All right. Okay. Oh. Okay. And I'm back. Sheesh. So, oh yeah. All right. First thing first. What was I doing earlier? There you go. I'm gonna reopen. Damn, that shit is loud. Reopen my thing. I just in my head. Na, 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 na. Da, da, da. Okay, Warframe. Warframe. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Oh yes, I have to do the coda thing. Yes, there you go. That's what I'm supposed to do. I was like, what is it? I mean, I have a few things to do. I have to do the sortie. I have to go get that thing here for the event. It's a survival. And I probably need to pop a few relic. But first thing first, we got Hive, Rescue, Exterminate. Alright. I'm gonna do today's sortie. And then I'm gonna go do the event. And then I'm gonna wait, no, I can't. I gotta finish this shit first because otherwise I actually have to finish this shit first. Alright then. Let's get it started. My husband left me by some. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god. Wait, is that their latest episode? Holy shit. Ain't no way that I watched their entire. You know what? I'm gonna watch it, but yo, that's crazy. That episode came out yesterday. Damn.
My 24 female husband, 26 male, left me passed out on the floor while sick.
I'm gonna leave him passed out another time.
I'll tell you right now, no twist to this one. Just a bad husband. Oh, God. Last one. If I cough again, we're ending the podcast. We're canceling it. We're all getting jobs back again. So the stakes are high. They've never been higher. I'll never cough again. Let's get into it. We've been married for a few years and have a baby. We had relationship issues after the baby, but I thought we had resolved them, and he promised he would be better and all that. Oh, this is peak Monday. That didn't count at all. Of course. That was a laugh. That was a chuckle.
That was a laugh. That was a chuckle. Yeah, we'll take it.
Watch your fucking self, Book of Maniacs. He did get better. He did his share around the house, and house chores aren't a big issue because he does just what needs to be done without complaint or comment. Nailing it.
Low bar.
But something at the back of my head always felt off. I never really explored this nagging feeling, but now I have realized that he never really showed me any extra care. In fact, he gets upset or easily frustrated with me if I cause any sort of extra inconvenience. Not sure how I didn't notice this until now. About 2 days ago, I think I got sick. I was feeling that gross, thick skin feeling and vertigo, maybe lightheaded. I don't know. But by nighttime, I was shivering and freezing. I was still able to function, so I didn't think much of it. I complained to my husband about it, and then we both went to sleep. Yesterday, I woke up feeling like my bones were lead. I don't know how I functioned, but it felt like I was on autopilot. My boss messaged me with some tasks, so I did them on my phone before my baby woke up. Rolled out of bed and somehow took my sister to school. Came back, worked a little more. Usually I have energy to flip between being a mom and working, but yesterday I just laid on the floor to work while my 1-year-old watched some Miss Rachel. Then I had to pick up my sister from school, come home to make dinner, and by the time my husband came home, I felt like I was dead on my feet.
Oh, shit.
Anytime I moved, it felt like I was lagging and my body couldn't keep up. I told my husband this a few times. We ate. I put the leftovers away.
Wait, okay, so what does he do? Does he do anything around the house with the kid? Like, what is his purpose in life? Because it sure the fuck feel like OP is doing everything. What does he do? It's already bad as fuck, and the title pissed me off.
Baby to sleep while my husband went to his office to do some quick work. After this, I don't really remember much because my brain was so foggy. I found myself in his office. We exchanged a few words, but I don't remember what. And then the next thing I knew, I woke up alone in his office on the floor. I felt so heavy and so out of it. It took so much effort to get up, but when I got out, all the lights were off. The kitchen was not touched, and he was in bed. I just stood in the kitchen and realized he just doesn't really care.
He really doesn't.
I already knew he wasn't going to clean the kitchen tomorrow, and that he didn't care I felt off.
That's crazy.
I had a busy day planned tomorrow, and I didn't have time to wash all the dishes that were left. So I loaded the dishwasher and then went to bed. I laid down, and 5 minutes later, my husband, very angrily by the way, told me to turn off the lights in the kitchen. At this point, I had no energy to deal with him, so I ignored him and fell asleep. Today, I woke up covered in sweat, but that gross feeling was gone, and that's when I realized that I was sick. Just then.
Just then?
I've been sick for
girl,
a minute.
You've been passed out. What are you talking about?
Yeah. My husband was upset with me. He wouldn't talk or look at me and was stomping around. I asked him about yesterday, and he grumbled something about me, quote unquote, confusing him. Everything from yesterday caught up, and I just can't see him the same. I realized that he has never taken care of me or done anything that was inconvenient for him. I've been sick before, and every time it's the same thing. He gets upset at me somehow. After I had the baby, he was upset that nothing was kept up around the house, yet got angry with me when I fainted from overexertion at 2 weeks postpartum. I remember him yelling at me that I did this to myself and it's my fault for not taking care of myself, even though just 2 days before that, he was telling me that he was angry with me for not keeping up with the laundry and that I needed to clean the kitchen because it was starting to smell and he didn't want to cook anymore. Don't even get me started on how he never woke up at night. All these memories hit me and now I am just disgusted by him.
Oh,
how did I
God.
not see this? What do I even do? I'm
You
going
leave.
to stop here
Divorce.
before this post gets too long. Edit. He just texted me saying that he's beat and could barely brush his teeth this morning. I don't even know how to respond to that. I can't believe I took care of this man every time that he got sick and after 2 different surgeries.
I'm about to beat your ass, boy, if you don't fucking act better. Look, I am sad for OP because it took so long for them to realize that their husband ain't shit. And I said this so many times in the past. To me, vows are everything. And vows you usually say in sickness and in health. And that is a huge part of it. Not every time you're going to be 100%. Sometimes a partner has to pick up more slack than most, or sometimes and vice versa. And that's how marriages and partnerships should work. Your husband doesn't seem like they hold off any part of that deal. Like, gets mad at you about everything. You passed out from overexertion because, honey, you just gave birth. Of course, your body is exhausted. You're mentally drained. You're recovering from a traumatic experience. And this bitch has the audacity to get fucking mad at you.
Like,
and
what are we
not on
doing?
top of that, he sees that like you're overwhelmed. You're taking care of the kid. You are also picking up your sister. You're doing everything around the house. On top of that, you're sick as fuck. And the first thing he does is nag at you about not turning off the goddamn lights or fucking making sure the kitchen is clean. Bitch, you should fucking clean the kitchen. Are you kidding me right now? If all your responsibility is clocking in, going to work 9 to 5, I get it. That could be physically draining, mentally exhausting. But you also have responsibilities at home. Don't leave that shit to your fucking wife or partner. Be a good damn partner, bro. And you fucking suck ass. And I fucking hope she leaves your ass.
I really
Literally
do so too.
does nothing, dude.
Nothing.
Fucking nothing.
Leaving
bro.
her
like, how are you gonna
on the floor
like,
is
oh my
crazy.
God. Like, talk to your wife that's 2 weeks postpartum and be like, the laundry's really stacking up.
Right.
Huh? Those dishes are getting real dirty. If you don't fucking start doing some goddamn chores around the house or something, it's wild. And then 2 days later to be like, well, you did this to yourself. You're working too hard. It's like, all right, so OP could just do nothing right. There's nothing if they take time for themselves, they're not doing enough work. Things are getting dirty. If they're fucking, it's just a fucking, what can they do? You know what I mean? So, yeah. And then also, we didn't say it, but my female 24 husband, male 26, technically
illegal.
That's right.
I don't want you coughing, brother. And also, on top of this shit too, if you are not even going to contribute anything in the domestic labor around the
24,
house,
26 is not illegal.
boy, you better find a fucking second shift, or you better find some sort of a part-time job.
Wait, I heard 24 and 26. Where's the illegal?
Be like, well, you did this to yourself. You're working too hard. It's like, all right, so OP could just do nothing right. There's nothing if they take time for themselves, they're not doing enough work. Things are getting dirty. If they're fucking, it's just a fucking, what can they do? You know what I mean? So, yeah. And then also, we didn't say it, but my female 24 husband, male 26, technically
illegal.
Okay.
That's right.
I don't want you coughing, brother. And also, on top of this shit too, if you are not even going to contribute anything in the domestic labor around the house, boy, you better find a fucking second shift, or you better find some sort of a part-time job, or get a promotion and get your wife a nanny. Because I guarantee you that nanny is going to do more wonders for your wife than you can ever do. Because right now, you ain't shit, brother.
Yeah. And then the fact that you never once woke up to fucking get the baby back to sleep. Oh, madness, absolute madness. All right. Well, that's the last sad one until the very end. We got a lot of good things coming. This next one's from r/TIFU, cross-posted by Waxing Midscore Dinosaur. Also, yeah, thank you. This one is, today I fucked up by not waiting until my fiance fell asleep.
What that mean?
I wonder though, for the first story, like, when was this posted? Because I kind of want to know the update. 13 days ago, so 2 weeks ago. I mean, to be fair, I know if it was posted 2 weeks ago, they probably filmed it 2 weeks ago, because, like, anyway. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to watch. I wanted to see the update. I was like, wait, why is it silenced? This is not my Kuva Lich, so I don't know whose Kuva this is, but yep. Well, oh, that's not my weapon. 1 second. Golly. Can't really multitask. Can't believe someone let their Kuba go though. Wait, is that mine? I don't even know. I think it is. I'm not sure, but I think it is. Wait, where is it? Yeah, I think that's mine. Okay, nice. All right. Yay! Did it! Woo! Man, I had to take a. I had to pause. I don't know why I paused now, knowing that I kind of have to focus on the damn game, so I can actually like. Oh, I can't really multitask right now. All these Cuba leash, bro. See, like we technically have to do a quest. I don't even think we've done the quest at all because we've been busy going around keeping our fucking leash. Okay, I think that you did it. All right. I think they're done. Yep. All right. Nice. Okay, filtration process. Yes. Oh my god. Wait, is there another leash that appeared? 'Cause that would be crazy. Illegal. Finding tree near cache, no thank you. Not on top of all of that. Plus, you know. Yay, 100%. Are we done? Nice. Okay, so I can finally see if she finally divorced him. Because honestly, that shit pissed me the fuck off. I don't want like I know it's short, but I really honestly hope that like it's settled. Let me see this shit. Alright. Oh, that's okay. There you go. Okay. You didn't leave the room, he did. That means at some point you were laying on the floor and he walked out and left you there and just went to bed and turned the light off. So he knew she was laying there, didn't freak out. Why are we still here? Didn't freak out and he just turned the light off and went to bed and got mad at her for leaving the light on. Like this man is actively hates her. Yes. He could have fucking died. Yes. Did you see a doctor? Yes. This was on her. I was hoping she would die. That's crazy, but like I get it. I want to know because like she pro RA account. This made me cry. Why do you think they're so much better than? Why did you think they're so much better than us? Wait, what was she replying to? Leave. I passed out after a run with my ex, and he walked away while my 7 years old daughter stayed with me, trying to wake me up and feed me pineapple. 3 years later, I had a really bad biking accident where I broke my jaw and refused to blend food up. What? Oh my god. Some women really are just allowing the absolute worst of mankind to impregnate them. I really, really need this generation and the next one to do better because these stories are terrifying to me. Like, that could never be me, bitch. Oh my god. Actually, I'm anemic. Wonder if that's something to do with it. I have to visit the doctor. My parents aren't in our life, but my sister lives at my disabled grandmother. It's a long story, not relevant. I have no idea what happened. I've only fainted once before, so I wonder if he just laid on the if I just laid on the floor. He wouldn't talk to me in the morning, and I kind of don't care to find out because it doesn't really matter. He left me there pretty much. We've been married for a few years, and we have a baby. We had a relationship after the baby. That's okay. Is there an update? No update. Well, it's been 2 weeks. Uh I just hope that she's okay. All right. Okay, wow, no update on that Reddit story. It's rare that I actually check on Reddit to see if there's an update, but that story was traumatizing. Golly.
Well, let's go wholesome. Let's not dirty the waters here a little bit. So maybe it's a surprise gift.
Okay. Here we go. For some context, I have high functioning autism, which I definitely think has played a role in this situation. My fiance was married before I ever met her to a man who consistently put her down and made her feel like shit. After years of being told that she was ugly and worthless, she started to believe it. When we first started dating, I did a bunch of research into ways to help her with her self-esteem issues. One of the ways that I found was in an article about unconscious thoughts. The article explained that when told positive things in their sleep, people began to think more positively about themselves.
Oh.
Armed with this knowledge, I started waiting until she had fallen asleep to tell her all the things that I love about her. I tell her how beautiful she is and how smart and hardworking she is. I tell her that she's a great mom and that I'm so lucky to have her in my life. And amazingly, I think it's helping. Where I messed up was when we were going to bed the other night, I didn't wait quite long enough for her to fall asleep.
I thought this guy was gonna go fucking beat his meat. That was my first because today I fucked up. It's usually some sexual shit. I'm like, man, this fool's about to beat his meat before his wife even fell asleep.
That would be insane. So I'm just trying to beat it right next to my wife. And Jesus Christ. No, we're much more wholesome.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't wait quite long enough for her to fall asleep. I told her that she was my soulmate and she was so beautiful. And then she looked at me and said, huh? I'm sure I had the shocked Pikachu face when I responded with, oh shit, you're awake. I then had to very embarrassingly explain to her what I was doing, why, and for how long I had been doing it for. She cried and made me promise that I would always love her as much as I do right now. Too long, didn't read. My fiance now knows I'm a huge dork because I'm terrible at judging when she's actually asleep.
Hell nah. Hey, if you are a huge dork, embrace that shit, man. Like if loving your partner and giving them, positive words of affirmation and helping them heal from whatever fucking idiot that, treated her that way in the past, like good on you. And sometimes I challenge you, say that subconsciously to her when she's asleep. Also tell her that when she's awake. Let her know that, you mean a lot or she means a lot to you, how special she is for you or she is to you, how much of a great mother she is. You are a lot better than the first fucking husband that we were in the scenario.
Yes.
And, I feel like she probably appreciates you a lot too, based on her past. So keep the loving, and I hope you guys have a great rest of your life together. And it seems like y'all are a good couple so far.
Hell yeah. Also, the way I'm about to record a bunch of compliments and just fucking put it as a fucking white noise machine in Nancy and I's bedroom. Like, damn. Micro what, dude? Whoever
Like
said
a-
that's a liar, bro.
Like a self freaking affirmation.
Yeah, self-affirmations. But it's my own voice. It's crazy.
It's like that thing is huge.
Micro, nothing, brother. You've been to Rome. You've seen real micro.
Statue of David, I'm better than that asshole.
Sure, he has muscles, but have you seen the peen? Also, John, feel better about having thought the worst immediately. The top comment on our subreddit by Suspicious String 3 wrote, "Oh God, I saw that title and was bracing for something horrific." To which No Air 3401 said, "I was assuming masturbation."
That's what I thought too. That was my first. I'm like, damn, you can't even wait till she falls asleep till you can handle your own business. God damn.
But
I've been scarred by Reddit, bro.
especially that subreddit r/today I
for
fucked
sure.
up. So
and
that's
especially the ones you pick.
that's correct. That's absolutely correct. If it's mostly about shit or cum from there, from me.
That's his go-to choice.
Wow.
Yeah, if I'm picking from there, you best believe there's cum or pee or poop. I'm disgusting. Sometimes all three, unfortunately.
Golly.
All right, this next one is coming from r/2x chromosomes from hot
is-
midscore into midscore it.
Bah.
This is me and my husband's male couples therapist pointed out something. We'll leave it at that.
Okay. You kind of said that these were not too bad. I was expecting a whole Ted Lasso situation. So
Oh God, don't get me started on
that
that.
would have
fucking-
been horrible. How did what's the wife's name again? Michelle?
Yeah, Michelle.
Oh, Michelle. Well, first of all, the therapist is the fucking villain. You took
yeah.
advantage of a situation. You
took advantage of a
nasty-ass
client.
prick. That pisses me off more than anything.
The way that man should have been not disbarred. That's lawyers.
I would have lassoed
Taking
him
the
myself.
license away. Yeah, some
Yeah.
delicensed. I don't know. That
yeah.
guy fucking deserves the
Delicensed.
worst. Is that not a word?
Maybe not. I was say disbarred, but
Yeah,
that's
disbarred's
lawyers.
lawyers.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, delicense sounds nice.
It sounds like it should be a word, at least.
We'll take it. We'll take it.
All right. OP writes, "I love our therapist, and my husband does too. But our therapist's understanding of the mental load in our last session genuinely blew me away.
Oh.
We were discussing how my husband could better support me as we are going through a particularly rough life patch, and while it's heavy on both of us, I am carrying far more than my husband is. Our therapist was discussing with us how my husband could better support me during this time and what else he might be able to take off my plate or provide more emotional support, etc. My husband was struggling at identifying something specific and ultimately said that he needed me to tell him what to do. Our therapist then pointed out that by having me have to direct my own husband, providing direction was yet another thing added to my plate. To be completely honest, that didn't even occur to me. But our therapist was completely right. My husband took it in stride and agreed, and I deeply appreciated the acknowledgement and recognition of the mental load I carry and the guidance provided to assuage adding to that mental load by our therapist."
That's awesome.
Mhm.
That's a professional doing what a professional does.
Yeah.
And it sounds like this is two couple that were receptive to said information. You know, they were presented to you with a, hey, or the OP brought up a problem and said like, hey, I feel like, you know, my husband can step up a little bit more in terms of mental load. You communicated what your issue was. Your husband was like, oh shit, I do need to step up. Took that in stride. This is a win-win-win for everybody.
Mhm.
Great therapist. You know, you guys went to
I have no
therapy
problem
and used
with that.
professional help because it seemed like you guys needed it.
I was expecting
You
a
took the
bad
advice that you needed
therapist.
and applying it to your daily life. And this is why we advocate for this shit, people. Like,
Yeah.
it might not be 100% and it might not work for everybody, but when it does work, it works.
Yeah.
Yeah. whenever we say get therapy, this is what I envision.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's not like that all the time.
It's not like that all the
but
time.
unfortunately,
Yeah.
There are some good ones out there. So shout out some of the top comments on our subreddit. Miss Cardino writes, my sister is a therapist. She does group therapy for a men's group. And a lot of the men are court ordered there because of domestic abuse cases, but some do go on their own. She says that group therapy is so effective for men because a man hearing another man say something reflective / insightful goes very far. Depressing, but true,
It
I
is.
guess.
It is depressing,
is.
but it
It's,
is what it is. At least they're getting
It's
therapy.
the whole. We need to dismantle the whole patriarchal
Patriarchy
idea.
thing,
To be honest, it's like, why can we only listen to
Other men
other
telling
men
us,
when if your
telling you what
partner
we
is
repeat on a
communicating
regular
to you
basis.
exactly what you need to fix and you're still not doing it unless you hear it from another man, that's wrong. And I hope this opens a lot more conversations to be had, because I feel like so much issues can be avoided if you just sit down and have a conversation, express what you need to express. When you feel that emotions are getting heightened, step away for a little bit until cooler heads prevail. And if that doesn't work, if you have the means, you have the capabilities, go seek a professional that can help you steer the right direction or steer the conversation where it's supposed to go. But I wish therapy for everybody, and I wish it was more accessible for a lot of people, to be honest.
Yeah.
And just to show how bad therapy can be sometimes, just the wide range. Gnome Pun wrote, that's amazing. My ex-therapist told me and my husband that husbands don't see mess / clutter, and I shouldn't be so hard on my now ex-husband. So, if you hear something like that, you got a bad one. You gotta.
It's also a possibility, but
Yeah.
I think of it as like shopping, or I think of it as
Exactly.
kind of like you have to shop around. You have to see if it's a good fit for you, and if it's not, then please don't feel scared to walk away from a situation or walk away from a therapist and go find yourself a new one. Trust me, there's plenty that you can choose from.
This next one is coming from r/true off my chest from Do midscore Bandicoot midscore 7512.
Ba ba ba.
This one's titled "My
Damn, they don't have
boyfriend
their
laughed
goat
at
thing
my
anymore.
proposal."
But was it funny?
We will see.
We shall see.
My 25 female boyfriend, 23 male, have been together for 5 years.
20
So what is
20
that?
and 18?
18 and 20.
Okay, so
All right.
Okay.
Getting
You
dangerous.
tell me, Sean. This is your
Getting
rule.
dangerous. I would say 21 and 18, definitely rough, I think, personally. But I mean, still, even if that was the case, technically legal in the Sean rule.
Okay.
I love him so much. It was a nice fall day yesterday, and we went out on a nice trail ride. Then we went out for a swim. There's a lake close to our place. We went out for dinner. Then we went on a nice evening hike. We were in this beautiful clearing. I've been thinking about proposing for a while now, and I figured that we were in the perfect spot. So I pulled out the ring, got down on my knee, and asked him to marry me. He looked at me for a second and then started laughing. I honestly didn't know what to think. But then he also got down on his knee in front of me, pulled out a ring, and said,
Oh.
I was going to ask the exact same question.
Damn.
I thought that was hilarious. We both shared the same plan. We
Damn.
then put rings on each other's fingers, and then we kissed and hugged. We hugged for a while, and honestly, thinking back on it, the day seems perfect. Now we're engaged. I woke up this morning and felt so happy. We told everyone about it today, and my parents got so excited. His family got
Nice.
excited too.
That honestly sounds so perfect. I
That
feel
sounds
like both of you
amazing.
guys had the same mindset that you two want to spend the rest of your lives together.
Mm-hmm.
You beat your boyfriend to the punch though, so you can have that claim that, hey, technically you proposed first, so you can have that over their head for the rest of your lives. But it sounds beautiful. Hopefully you guys have a healthy relationship moving forward. And oh my gosh, like it's That's a story you could tell to a lot of people, and that's probably going to be one of the highlights that people are going to talk about, during your wedding ceremony. So, best of luck to y'all. That's awesome to hear.
Kudos to you. I will say this, since I am rusty at this, I'm realizing now all my wholesome stories were all very short. So I will have to, unfortunately, add a really not happy one. We're done with the happy, unfortunately.
I guess the next two are going to be bad then, huh?
Yeah, you better believe it, unfortunately.
Let's do it.
This one's coming from r/dead bedrooms, and it's cross-posted by Bro Catties. New for me. I don't know about you guys.
New to me as well.
It's titled, I've been cheating on her for the last 3 years.
Why don't you just leave? Just leave. The moment you start cheating, it's over. Not only is the bedroom dead, that relationship is too. Get the fuck out. Set each other free and fuck whoever you want afterwards.
Yeah.
Exactly. So, OP writes, I, 34, high libido, have been cheating on my wife, 35, low libido. First time I've ever seen libido labeled, which I think is weird, but
it's probably
I guess that's
used on that
R
subreddit.
Yeah, an r/dead bedrooms.
That
I don't think
bedroom,
that's a good idea for us to be
I'm not
here.
going to tell you people to cheat, but I am here to share my experience. Intimacy was good at the beginning of the marriage and decreased more every year. After the birth of our daughter, it became non-existent. I do not remember how many discussions I had about it with her, but she dismissed my pleadings. Before I started cheating, we were having pity sex every 3 months, maybe. I started cheating during business trips, and then it escalated to casual hookups. That's the only reason I can continue with this marriage. I used to be irritated all the time, and it affected the family. Now, I'm a better dad. No unnecessary arguments. I've stopped asking for intimacy, and she was happy at first, but I see that she is very nervous around me now. She even started initiating sex. I would have probably left if we did not have a child, but it came to this point, unfortunately.
Look, I will say this. You had that conversation with your wife, and the fact that she was dismissive towards you, that sucks. I will give you that.
However,
but it has come to a point where you didn't even consider the repercussions of the actions that you did.
yeah.
And basically the whole time you're with your wife now is you're lying. You betrayed her trust. Yes, it sucks that your whole intimacy situation changed and you have explained it, but it's up to you to that point to be like, hey, look, this is really the line where I am not happy with this marriage because the lack of our intimacy. It's either we have a conversation with a professional, we can have a conversation with a sex therapist,
Yes.
or this might go down to a divorce because I would like to have intimacy in my relationship,
Yes.
which is a perfectly valid ask.
Yes.
It's
I agree
yes,
with
it is
that.
unfair for you to not have a relationship where you're seeking something and your partner doesn't want to provide that or is not willing to do that or at least hear you out. That sucks for
Doesn't
you.
feel like
But the
doing it,
moment
which
you
is
step
also her
out in a
right.
marriage and the moment you start cheating and you then go back and say, you know what? I am a better father now because I'm not fucking angry. I'm not mad at this. You still cheated, buddy. So you're not completely innocent in the matter. You might have gotten what you want, but you didn't do it the right way. So you should have just left her, buddy, if you were going to do this shit anyways.
Yeah. I mean, John and I have both joked about this all the time. It's like, if it's that bad, just fucking beat off, dude. I don't.
That's what I'm
why?
saying.
Just fucking go to
You tell
town,
me,
I guess.
broski.
I don't know. Or fucking, a lot of people in the comments are pretty much like, one, how, you're taking zero accountability on
None.
this. Like, it's just like, oh, I pleaded. But did you
Like,
do
he
anything
said
else? Did you make sure,
He said he asked, but bitch, the way he said is like, oh, after the birth of her child, of your child, of course she's not gonna fuck you, dumbass. Her vagina was just ripped apart to expose something the size of a watermelon. She's not gonna fuck you for a little while. That is basic common sense. But I feel like for a wife to not want to have sex at all, ever, with her, like clearly there's issue. You should have talked to her about it and go to therapy or some shit. You know? But communication usually goes a long way in a relationship. And he didn't I don't feel like he did that. I also feel like I would like to know her side of the story because he is writing the story. So obviously he's gonna make himself look good. Even though he doesn't manage to look good because he sounds like a terrible husband. Um I'm curious to know her reasoning for not wanting to have sex with her own husband, the father of her children. Cause, it takes two to tango, and there's a reason why your wife don't want to have sex with you, and I'm pretty sure that he is absolutely unaware or doesn't even fucking care at this point. So,
know,
whatever.
that we're setting up the mood. You were making sure that your partner was in a comfortable enough space to where that is something they want to do. Like what John said, therapy. Did you bring that topic up? It just sounds like every night you're like, want to have sex? And she's like, no. And you're like, oh, got it. Like, of course they're not going to. I mean, no part, especially if your partner's low libido, I imagine like you're going to have to do much more than the bare minimum to get it to happen. I mean, again, I don't know.
Maybe he likes it
I'm
raw
just
and
saying,
she
like,
needs like,
if you know that your partner is not like high
intercourse.
libido or the sex drive isn't as high as yours, that's a conversation that needs to happen. And then you need to put in the effort to make your partner kind of comfortable to be in that mood.
right?
Yeah,
At least, yeah.
You can't just be like, I'd really love sex, and then expect them to be like, oh, got you, heard. Like,
What?
no, that's not something that comes naturally. I mean, I'm guessing to someone with a low libido. That's why you wanted to highlight it there. But like what John always says, sickness and health. I don't know if a low libido is sickness. I don't know anything. But like just a difference isn't that like your differences, you're not supposed to, you can't just let that be the reason
Who's
for
that?
things not
Oh, that's
working.
not
You
mine.
got to work through that kind of stuff and be there for your partner. And it just sounds like zero compromises happened. The fact that you have realized that your partner is nervous around you and is like initiating sex because they maybe feel like, sounds like they kind of know what's up, unfortunately.
Yep.
And you have zero remorse about that. I don't know. It sure sounds like you're a bad person.
That to me, that's a manipulation tactic. At this point. Because now you're dangling that carrot. It's like, look how happy I am, and even though you're not providing me with this, and I pleaded for a long time, like, of course your partner's gonna fucking stare at you and be insecure. Like, oh my god, is there something happening in the background? Like, what's going on? Again, I don't know what those conversations were. Maybe you did discuss how you felt, but the moment you fucking inserted your peen in someone else, that's when I lost any sort of respect for you, brother.
Yeah. I just feel like people that, we could be wrong, but just this guy does not strike me as the type of guy to have tried to have deep conversations about wants and needs in a marriage. He really seems like a kind of guy like want to fuck. No.
Yep.
So just fucking ask for the divorce.
Yes, I agree.
The kid would probably be much happier. You're probably setting them up for a much brighter future if you don't showcase them this toxic relationship that you have with their mom. It would be better for all parties involved if, the divorce happened.
And can I also add, when it comes to like cheating as well, are you that selfish too? And especially if you're having hella multiple partners, are you happy bringing home potentially, diseases to your partner? Like, even if you're protected, there's a chance that could happen. Maybe you got some sloppy top raw and shit, and you get some sort of like diseases from that. Like, you're also risking your partner's health in the process of that. How fucking selfish can you be in this situation?
Right?
Yeah. I mean, the second most upvoted comment in our page, Ellen Midscore Sherry Charles wrote, yeah, my ex-husband did eventually ask for a divorce, did this and eventually asked for a divorce, but not before giving me HPV and me almost getting cancer and needing multiple surgeries. It was a nightmare. Some people are just fucking bad partners.
See what I fucking mean?
Yep.
This shit does happen, man. Oh my god.
Crazy.
So enjoy hell, OP.
Really?
All right, this next one is coming from r/true off my chest, and it's cross posted by A Million Parachutes. And it's titled, I begged my partner not to get a dog.
Ooh.
Okay.
I mean, it's a possibility that they
Maybe they're allergic.
have some sort of trauma with the dog, with
That
a
too?
dog. It's also a possibility that they're allergic to them, or it's a big possibility that they just don't want one, which is a hella valid reason not to get a dog.
Because
it's such a big,
yeah.
it's a big responsibility for
Huge.
dogs.
Huge responsibility. And if both partners aren't in, why would you even, especially if it's a
Yep.
shared space,
Yeah,
why would you? I don't know.
they're needy. Dogs need a lot of work.
All right, OP writes, I, 32 female, have never wanted a dog. I grew up with allergies, tiny apartments, and a long list of reasons why a dog wasn't practical for me. My partner, 33 male, has wanted a dog since he was a kid. After years of arguing,
Wait,
he
how
adopted
old
a
is she?
rescue last month while I was working overnight.
I don't like that. I mean, I'm happy that there's a dog being rescued, but you don't do it in a household where they're not fully accepted.
Exactly.
This is like adopting a kid
You
in the
don't-
middle of the night, you know? And
And
again,
not
Dead
telling them,
ass.
parents hate, the kid pet.
I don't
know,
give a shit. My
yeah.
dogs are my babies.
Yeah, people really get upset about that kind of stuff. But I mean, it's, and again, not a parent, but it sure
It's
is
a
a lot of work.
commitment.
Yeah.
It's a commitment. I'm not comparing.
It's way more
it,
than
but
not having a
Yep.
dog. You know what I mean? At first, I told myself I could adapt. I rearranged my schedule.
Reach the
I bought an
reactor.
air purifier, tried to do the cute things like brushing the dog, giving the dog treats. But the dog follows me obsessively, barks when I close the bathroom door, jumps on my bed, pees on the only rug that I like. I snap at it. I avoid interactions. My partner feels hurt and confused that I can't just, quote, warm
She
up to the
fucking
dog.
said she didn't want a dog.
I hate how petty I sound. I hate how much I judge the dog for just being a dog. I hate that I chose to make this a hill that we are fighting on instead of leaving before a life together got complicated. Most of all, I hate that I feel guilty for resenting something that my partner loves like a person. I want to be better. I want to stop resenting my partner's joy. But right now, I'm embarrassed to admit that a little dog has exposed how selfish and inflexible I can be.
No.
I disagree with
I
her
disagree.
statement that
You
she's
said you didn't
selfish.
want a
She
dog and
clearly
they
said
went and
that
got a
she
dog
doesn't
anyway.
want it. And if someone says,
Like-
I don't want it, and you push it upon them, the other person pushing it is the selfish one.
Yup.
Like, I get it. You've always wanted dogs and you always wanted to, have that ever since growing up. But it's, again, not comparing it to the whole kid situation. But if one partner was like, hey, I don't ever want to have kids, and one partner keeps pushing for it, like that's a deal breaker to me,
Yeah.
And it's just like, all right, well, if you don't ever envision yourself like having one, then I just don't think we're a compatible fit together.
Exactly.
Juliet told me this too. Is like, hey, she said like, hey, if you didn't like dogs, I don't think we would have been together. I'm like, yeah, I probably would have been the same. Like I genuinely love like having dogs. And it's one of those situations where it's like, it's not fair for her to be thrusted with this responsibility when she never wanted it. It's unfair for her to, change her schedule around and feel a certain love for something that, as sad as it says, like she doesn't really care about it. And that's her prerogative, right? That doesn't make her a terrible person because she is inserted in a situation where she didn't even want to be put in the first place. So I don't blame OP. If I were the boyfriend in this scenario, I think this is breakup material because like going on the flip side of it, right? If I was a boyfriend in this scenario and I saw that someone is like, oh man, they're probably incapable of loving something this innocent and precious, I would look at my partner a different way too. It's just like,
But not in
I
this
don't know
case.
if I
In
could
this
be with
case,
this
it's
person.
very simple. She said no, and you said I don't care, and you got a dog anyway. Personally, I find that extremely disrespectful. You live together. You don't get to make a unilateral decision like this to bring another fucking sentient, living, breathing being inside the house when I specifically said no and you did it anyway. So like the partner is absolutely the asshole. OP feels bad, but also she knew what she wanted from the start, and that's to not have a dog. So like I don't understand why OP is beating herself so hard when it's not her fault. It's the partner's fault for getting a dog when she said no. I mean, come on now. No means no. I don't know why he decided that he was gonna get a dog anyway, but that's kind of dumb. This relationship is not gonna work because it's crazy to me to live with your partner, to make some clear boundaries, clear rules, and for that partner to disregard them, and then making you feel bad for not respecting their decision. That's not a relationship that's gonna work long term at all. It's not good, not healthy. It's kind of toxic.
Person. So,
Mm-hmm.
but at the end of the day, I think the person that is an asshole in this scenario is the boyfriend and the boyfriend alone.
Yeah, I mean, what a huge thing to fucking thrust upon your partner. And I feel like I agree with you in that OP is being overly hard on themselves because it's like you tried.
She never asked for it. Yeah.
Well, yeah, one, she never asked for it, and two, she tried. She did the things, and it just wasn't working out. I mean, if anything, it probably endeared that dog, or endeared her more to the dog, which probably made the dog more annoying to her. So it's just like, yeah. What I mean, do you not? What did you expect? It's not a perfect fairy tale. She made it explicitly clear it's not something she wanted. You went and did it anyways, and now you're mad at her. I don't know, but I pretty much disagree with John. Essentially, it's just like this is not a compatible thing. Like he is sounding happier than he's ever been. You're sounding more upset than you've ever been. It's just not going to work out. There's no situation where all three of you guys are happy together. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's a breakup, I think, is inevitable. And what probably needs to happen, to be honest. So sorry about that. That's really shitty of your partner to do.
Yeah.
You really should have broken up with you first and then did that.
Yeah, because like inevitably, like the boyfriend was the one that broke your boundaries, and that is a very disrespectful thing to do, especially when you've communicated it. And going behind your back is a really, really shitty thing to do.
Yeah.
And not only that, it's just like, again, keep talking about like how much like commitment are dogs. And to be like the puppy phase in this early phase is the easiest part. Like they're like the most adorable. They're most freaking, outgoing. They're the most cutest. When they get older, it's difficult. Like seeing them like get older is like one of the toughest things that I've had to deal with. Like this is I've had two dogs that like grew old with us, and then on top of that is the financial aspect of having a dog, like, buying them food, getting them insurance. You don't know when those vet bills are going to come around. Like you just don't know. You have to carve out at least like a couple hours of your day just to make sure they're stimulated. And again, you never ask for that. It's a whole nother ass life that you have to take care of. And your boyfriend just didn't take that to consideration, which is completely fucked up on him.
Yeah. All right, Wikimaniacs. It wouldn't be a Monday Reddit reading episode without a segment from the amazing Underbaki. And today we have, does this guy fuck?
Probably not. They rarely do.
All right, before we read this first one, a rare trigger warning for the amazing Underbaki segment. Trigger warning for sexual assault. Go ahead and skip straight to the end, or if you're a patron, go straight to that part if you don't want to hear about that.
It's really gross.
It's gross, and it caught both of us by surprise, so no hard feelings if you want to skip this one. Post one is coming from r/not how girls work.
Oh, boy.
Titled, Excuse Me? And then
Excuse
it's a
you.
screenshot of a TikTok, and the TikTok looks to be a swole man staring into the camera.
I guess it's nobody here.
It's a gym bro.
Looks like a gym bro. Yeah, looking pretty jacked. And he has text over his picture, and it says, To all the feminists, be honest now. Imagine the total apocalypse. Food and water supply is low. Your vegan skinny boyfriend is violently getting R-worded by me and knocked the F out afterwards.
What?
My nut still dripping between his butt cheeks, all in front of your eyes.
Huh?
Would you rather stay with me or with him?
Yeah, this is jail material.
Why would you ever
What?
write that and then post that? So does this guy fuck? No, definitely not.
No, and I hope if there's some
Wait, I'm so confused. Why are you asking woman? You're talking about fucking a man. It's okay to be gay. This shit read like a fucking smut story. Like, what are you talking about? That motherfucker wrote this like it's bitch. He's trying to manifest that shit. Like, that's wild to me. If you want to fuck a man, it's okay. We are in 2025. Go fuck man, bro. But why are you fantasizing about raping a man? And there's the details. Who asked for these details? Who asked for this? I feel like this is crazy to me because you could never see a woman post something like that online. Like, you could never. I don't honestly think that a girl would ever post something that crazy online, ever. Like, ever. It's just insane. What the fuck?
some sort of an apocalypse that happens, he'd be one of the first ones to go. And they look at him just like, look at this big fucking juicy meathead over here. He's probably getting eaten by whatever alien life forms that comes to Earth, and just be like, and first of all, with his big ass muscles, probably can't even run that much anyway. So maybe he's actually gonna be one of the first people to fucking die.
I think the asteroid is hitting him first, for sure.
Oh, please, I hope so. Oh my God, what a disgusting human being.
Yeah, what a fucking fucked up
Confusion.
thing to write. Also,
And you're
what a fucking
Publicly,
loser.
you're writing that shit publicly with your whole ass face, and you're not. Why?
Yeah, whole face in the thing.
There's repercussions for the shit that you say out loud like
Should
that.
have.
Especially something so disgusting and hateful like this.
I mean,
How weird.
not really. We have my neighbor country voted for a man who said he wanted to grab women by the pussy. So I feel like it's just, normal at this point for some people. I mean, shit, during the last election, there's a dude that says your body, my choice. I think that some of these motherfuckers need to be exterminated so we can have a safe society free of bullshit like this. And finally, for the love of God, it is okay to be gay. Like, oh my God.
What a fucking weirdo.
He just openly admits that he's willing to sexually assault somebody. Like, if this is not registry material, I don't know what the fuck is.
Yeah. Check this guy's hard drives.
None
Our
is hard
post
drive,
number
just
2 is coming from r/not how
jail
girls
throw away
work.
the
The
key.
title, Women All Hate Each Other.
They probably just hate you.
I think it might be that. Opie writes, it's not a secret, y'all. Women are difficult. You don't even like each other. You talk shit about each other. Y'all are jealous of each other. But men are supposed to treat you like princesses when you can't even get along with each other?
Huh?
You know, it's not a secret y'all are the most difficult to be around in a relationship with everyone has to walk on eggshells. When you get to, this is all kind of one sentence.
Oh, God.
When you'll have your little mood swings and your attitudes. Hell, 80% of divorces are initiated by women. Guess why lesbian relationships typically always fail? Cap. What are you talking about? Because there are two bitches involved. It's not a secret. It's a fact.
Okay.
So does this guy fuck?
Absolutely not.
No.
The reason why you probably have that is I think your sample space is incredibly small because
Most likely.
you probably don't get no interactions from women.
0.
And 2, when you happen to maybe luck out and have some sort of relationship or some sort of interaction, you open your goddamn mouth and they immediately turn away because you say stupid shit like this. maybe you need to take a long look in the mirror, bud, and look at yourself. Do a self-reflection. Is it women or is it my bitch ass? And the problem and the answer to that is probably your bitch ass.
Always.
So do me a favor, my guy, and shut your bitch ass up.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't have said it any better. What a fucking weirdo piece of shit. Alex has done it again and founded the two weirdest guys on the internet. I don't know how she does it. What a goat. But yeah, this guy fucking sucks. I feel like this guy's idea of women is based strictly on like TV, maybe, where it's like
Pretty Little
Mean
Liar.
Girls or
like Mean Girls
pop
are a thing or
cultures,
something
yeah.
like that. But even then, it's not like TV shows don't have like men who are jealous of each other or men who don't like each other. I mean, that's the basis of all combat sports, is that two dudes don't like each other.
Yeah.
So it's like, what are you? Everything that you've said also applies to men, low key. If you want to think about it, I mean, I don't understand anything. Like everything you're saying is weird and lies. And I mean, the most egregious is that 80% of divorces are initiated by women. I feel like that's cap. Also, lesbian relationships typically always fail.
Cap.
That's a fact.
And that's a fact. That's fucking
That's
crazy.
super
I'll say
cap.
this is like the perfect time to do some research. If you've ever been in a group chat of guys playing fantasy football, they are the most shit talking people. They will go behind your back and say, "Can you believe this bitch offered me this?" And then
No, you don't even need to go that far. Just play Marvel Rival with the mic on. The things that I hear when I play Marvel Rival, like children. I play with children because some of these motherfuckers sounds like grown men only in sound, not in argument, not in talk. It is crazy out there. So, yeah. I feel like it's just a very stereotypical sexist type point of view.
we'll just talk about the most random guys, we talk shit too behind people's backs, all right? It's not just women. It's not a feminine thing to do. People just talk shit sometimes, and that's just how it goes.
Yeah. All right, Wikimaniacs, that's it for this episode. But before we end it, I do have some Venmos to read.
Cool. Okay, cannot believe that I am kind of. All right, let's go.
Hi, welcome to Smosh Reads Reddit Stories. I'm Shane, and today's theme is updates.
Yes.
So buckle up for some good stuff. We got a lot of updates coming your way, and I'm joined by two people who have updates to tell me, Ian and Tommy.
I'm pregnant.
Whoa! Better top, you gotta top that.
We're pregnant.
Pregnant
There we
update. Ian,
Yeah.
you were here for the last updates episode,
Okay.
which had the story about the butter.
Oh, brother. Oh, butter.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
butter?
OP, her boyfriend kept disappearing to the bathroom with a stick of butter and then would come out and he didn't have the butter anymore.
And she would hear moans
Yeah.
from the bathroom.
So
And
Was I in that episode or did I just listen to that episode?
it was Damien who was in it.
Okay, I just listened because
I
I'm a
forgot.
fan.
I forgot what was
and
happening
also editor.
with that story.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, one of many crazy stories we read here. But anyways, thought we'd point that out. I don't know if that's gonna mean anything.
What?
There was a note to bring that up.
We getting a bup date?
Oh.
Nice.
If Butterboy saw this episode
Oh,
and
no.
gave an update, that'd be crazy.
Oh no.
I hope he gave some tips.
All right. Yeah. Hey.
Hey,
All right. Well, so obviously expect some updates.
I'm so stoked. I love updates.
updates are
It's
the
always the best. Our first story. Am I the asshole? Told my coworker that she's falling for a romance scam and now she's upset. My friend, let's call her
Probably
N.
not.
N and I have worked together for 3 to 4 years at a hair salon. N is early 30s, kind of an airhead, gullible, but really kind and nice person. She's currently in a relationship with this guy for the last 6 months. He lives in New York, We're in the Midwest. They talk on the phone all the time. He's been out here a couple of times to visit. We've never met, but I have heard a lot about their relationship. This morning, she texted me at 6 a.m. asking to borrow $10,000 because her boyfriend's mom has a family emergency and needs the money soon. She said he's working on an offshore oil rig in Dubai for 2 months and can't transfer the money until he's back to the States.
Okay.
She doesn't have the money, so she asked if I can ask my relatives for the $10K for her. I told her that this sounds like a romance scam and that if he's asking her for such a big amount of money like that early in their relationship, it's a red flag and that she should reconsider.
To a man that she never
that
met?
since I don't know her boyfriend that well, and if he ghosts her, either me or her will be on the hook for the $10,000. Now she won't answer my text or call. She also took a personal day from work today. Am I the asshole? Should I have kept my mouth shut and minded my own business?
No.
Edit. Yes, she is very naive and gullible. She believes she can talk to ghosts and spirits. That's another can of worms that I won't get into. She didn't bring her boyfriend around when he was in town a couple of times, just a bunch of excuses. I told her sister about it and got an earful about how I shouldn't judge a person in need like that. I gave up. I sent her a few articles about sweetheart and pig butchering scams. Still no reply. I know she read it. She's not the type that's loaded. She lives with her parents in their basement and lives paycheck to paycheck. I hope she will realize this is a scam before she's in debt. This will be an expensive lesson. Thank you for letting me vent. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that doesn't sound great because, as we
This
all
is
know,
terrible.
oil is not in Dubai. It's in Abu Dhabi, guys.
Right.
Dubai is purely tourism.
that's
And
the
I wish
whole
she'd have.
story.
I wish she'd have told her that. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah, yeah.
Dubai's where they have all that chocolate.
Right.
Exactly. They
That's
got
what-
the chocolate. It's the chocolate and the big big building.
It's the first thing you learn in elementary school.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's too bad.
Okay. This sucks.
This sucks. She's getting scammed.
She's definitely getting
For
scammed.
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. I kind of have had this like barometer for my entire life, or at least my adulthood, of like relationships like the first 6 months. Like, don't do anything extreme in that first 6 months. Like, don't. This is me. People don't have to listen to this.
Right.
But
Everyone's
it's
got
just
their
like
own
whenever
thing.
I hear about people being like, we're getting engaged, and I'm like, have you been together for 6 months? Like, that's always where I'm like, that to me is always feels like a little fast.
Oh my God.
And I think giving the person you're dating a large sum of money in the first 6 months fits into that. Unless it's like you are hanging out with their family. You are there, you've got all the evidence in front of you, but you're talking mostly on the phone with this guy, and he's like, by the way, I need $10,000. It's like, I'm gonna need to see some more.
I'm like, how often does this work? Should I be asking for $10,000? Should I
Dude,
just
we are
cold
missing
ask
out.
for 10? Yeah. Should
Yeah.
I just be like throwing it out there?
Shoot your shot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Be like, I need the new PS5.
It's $10,000.
It's $10,000. There's then the leap that she's asking a coworker for $10,000, asking
Yeah.
for if
That's
they
crazy.
have relatives. It's becoming a whole MLM.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Because I'm sure she told him like she doesn't have any money, and he's like, no worries. Ask your family, ask your friends.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
I actually don't think asking your coworkers for $10,000 is crazy, right, James? James, do you have? I asked you if you had. Do you have?
James is looking
have-
over at Eric,
Do you have
I think.
$10,000? Do you have 10,000?
What is a pig butchering scam? Ian, do you know?
I mean, I watched the John Oliver episode on pig butchering, but it's basically like, you know, you fatten up your target.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
you get them all buttered up, and then you go in for the kill, and you get all that money from them. So, you know, it's a lot of the romance scams, or like the Tinder swindler, all this, like the Brad Pitt in the hospital woman.
Yeah.
Brad Pitt and hospital woman.
So there's
Yeah, I
a,
heard
there's a
about this.
woman that gave like, I don't know what it was, like $50,000 because she thought she was dating Brad Pitt.
Oh.
And
As
he
if he
sent her
needs this
photos
money.
of him in a hospital. And they were like really terribly photoshopped images of
I
Brad
crashed
Pitt.
in the F1 movie, and now I need I need-
Help.
And yeah, she sent who she thought was Brad Pitt.
She thought Brad Pitt needed $50,000.
Brad Pitt.
Yeah.
The
Would you
multi-millionaire.
to be in that F1 movie if you had money?
Bruh.
Actually, I don't know if it was a bad movie.
I think it was apparently an amazing movie.
People really like
Was it? Okay.
I haven't seen it, but
No, it's
people like
apparently
it.
really good.
Oh, okay.
Every dad is happy with it.
Yeah, yeah. It always makes me really sad.
Yes, it's heartbreaking.
It's heartbreaking. It unfortunately, good scam. Like, people are lonely. That's a way to get them.
Oh,
and it really works. I mean, she's so convinced. She's so like
Oh my god.
wanting to do this for this guy that when her friend calls it out, she just stops talking to her.
Yeah.
As we know, there's going to be updates. So
I'm still gonna react like I
see.
didn't know there was one.
yeah. So he did visit her. That doesn't mean he can't still scam her. right?
Yeah.
Like, you know, like
Right.
he visited her a couple times in person.
But I think a lot of these, I'm surprised that they actually saw each other because, like, a lot of these are like, oh, like, it's like, you know, a young woman in, like, quote unquote, Venezuela, like, reaching out to, like, some 55-year-old man in Ohio,
Yeah.
being like,
I can't FaceTime.
yeah, and then being like, oh, I'm in this bad accident or something, like, sending
Right.
him money. So I'm surprised he showed up, which is like, yeah.
I think this stuff is happening all the time. And there's we have an article title here, Scammer Pretending to be Keanu Reeves, Bilks Bay area woman out of $160,000.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Boomers got that money.
And they believe anything they see online.
Jeez.
We have
we've
learned this.
learned
And with
that.
AI, it's gonna
yeah,
get
I'm wondering
worse.
with AI how much
We're so
boomers are
we're
getting scammed.
so
Right?
We are
effed. Just don't trust anybody, guys.
Yeah, don't trust
Hey,
anyone.
Hey,
here's a lesson.
listen, don't trust anybody at all.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Live miserably, live miserably, be upset.
Yeah.
Don't trust anyone online, anyone online, but give me $10,000.
But give Ian $10,000.
I need it because my foot hurts.
Oh.
So, James,
James, my foot hurt.
some comments here. Not the asshole. That's a classic scam scenario. And in any case, she shouldn't be trying to borrow such a large sum of money from
It's
you
a
and your relatives,
huge
even
sum
for
of money.
herself, much less for a total stranger who sounds nice online. It's a good thing that you warned her. I suppose you might have added links to some reliable sources on scams too, if you had had the chance. Now you can only hope that she comes to a sensible conclusion while isolating herself from you and taking time off work. I hope to think and do research. Someone said, not the asshole. And how do people have the audacity to just ask for $10,000 to their friends/coworkers? Someone said, not the asshole. I worked with a lady that fell for one of these. I even contacted the med school she said he went to and confirmed he was not an alumni, and she still wouldn't let it go. Eventually, she realized, and she later admitted that the Valentine's Day flowers she received at work were actually sent to herself. Aww.
Oh God.
Someone said, not the asshole. You can take a thirsty
Girl.
horse to the lake, but you can't force the horse to drink the water it needs. You already did your part. It's up to her to do hers.
Yeah.
Update.
What?
Nope. I hate bots. Go away.
A few days later,
Oh.
Okay.
those little tiny
Oh,
mice at
wait.
the bottom of the screen.
She's like,
Wait, what's that in
Babe.
reference? Yes, thank you.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, someone will get it. All right. She just texted and asked for the money under the guise of her sister needing it. It was a flat no. I feel bad for her. I told other coworkers and my boss about it so they can say no to her, and maybe she'll understand from a group perspective that we're trying to protect her. Way to go. Update number 2.
What?
2.5 weeks after the original
Oh, it's not
post.
max rank?
What me and many Redditors suspected was true. She was in a romance scam. She has never met her boyfriend in person. They only talk online. Oh, so she was lying about seeing him in person.
Of course she was.
Damn.
She said she was lonely and was afraid of being alone. She said her boyfriend stopped contacting her after she couldn't get the money and started asking simple questions like no internet on the rig, satellite phone, etc. After she
Right.
realized that he was scamming her, she started telling me about how she had been sending him small amounts of money, like $50 to $500, in the past 6 months to help him out with some small emergencies. When he ghosted her after she couldn't help him with the $10,000, that's when she realized that she had been romance scammed. I'm glad that she saw it for what it was.
Well, at least she didn't do the $10,000 part.
That's
I mean,
true.
you dodged the giant
I mean,
bullet
it's still
bill, not the
mind-blowing
little
to
ones,
me, but
you know,
whatever.
the big one you got to squat in that little pit for.
Yeah.
I want another update that was like, Brad Pitt told me I did a great job handling that, and we're gonna go to Italy tomorrow, but he said that his card's getting declined. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, my friend almost got, $10,000 taken away, but Brad Pitt and I are going to France today. Damn. It all
Bruh.
still sucks.
It
but
sucks.
It's good that she, was able to figure it out.
Right. I
Did she
really
though
feel
figure
bad
it
for
out?
her.
A lot of lonely folks out there.
It's
Yeah.
really sad. I mean, I understand when people are so lonely why they want to believe. so bad. Like,
Absolutely.
we've all found ourselves in places where it's like, and whether it's like believing like, oh, like I have a crush on this person, maybe they like me back, and it's like, oh, and then you look back and you're like, no, they never did. Why was I convincing myself of that? Like, we all find ourselves in places where we want to believe in
put
something,
there.
Yeah.
but you have to always have a healthy amount of doubt.
Yeah.
Go, wait, why am I sending $500 to this person?
Yes.
You lie to yourself the best.
Yeah,
I've suspended my disbelief for far too long, plenty of times before.
Sure.
So
Today's episode of Reddit Stories is brought to you by ZocDoc. I always forget to schedule my doctor's appointments, especially my biannual cleaning with the dentist. Life happens and it's easy to get sidetracked, but ZocDoc makes it easy to find the right doctor right now. ZocDoc is a free app and website where
There
you
you
can
go.
search and compare high-quality in-network doctors and click to instantly book an appointment. I love that you can filter for doctors who take your insurance and are nearby. With ZocDoc, I can find someone who is near the Smosh office so that after filming all day, I can easily pop over to my appointments. I can choose a time slot that works best for my schedule and with a click, book instantly. My teeth are going to be glistening after this appointment. But truly, I had pushed off so many doctor's appointments before I downloaded ZocDoc, and I was amazed at how simple it was. I had all my doctor's appointments planned within weeks. Stop putting off those doctor's appointments and go to ZocDoc.com/pitreddit to find and instantly book a top-rated doctor today. That's ZocDoc.com/pitreddit. ZocDoc.com/pitreddit. Back to the show. Our next story. Am I the asshole for telling my heavily pregnant friend her fiance was in a documentary? So this was posted only 2 weeks ago.
Wait. What kind of documentary are we talking about? What kind of documentary? Can you imagine if it's a true crime documentary? I would be absolutely going crazy. Like, please tell me it's not like, oh yeah, by the way, in this documentary, he was best friend with, a TikTok version of fucking Charles Manson or whatever.
As of today. Okay, it's currently 4 a.m. and I feel so guilty right now I can't sleep. So myself and a few girlfriends decided to watch a documentary that's been trending. Not gonna lie, I was expecting a documentary showing a human side of a certain person, but yeah, as anyone who has watched the documentary knows what it was. So the documentary that OP is referring to was the 1,000 Men and Me, the Bonnie Blue story where an OnlyFans adult content creator, Bonnie Blue, had sex with 1,057 men in 12 hours. The event was fully recorded and the footage is shown in the documentary.
He was. Oh. Your fiance is a gooner. No, but seriously, ooh. I mean, so, okay. Technically, if he did that before they met, that's not, it shouldn't, I mean, but if they did that while they were together, like, that would be crazy. Oh my God.
Documentary. On to the issue. My friend's fiance was one of the 1,000. I wasn't the first person to notice. 2 other friends were the first to notice. I didn't believe it at first, but with a second watch, it was definitely him. Even though his face was covered, the body shape and especially the tattoos were undeniable. We debated till the early hours of the morning if we should tell her or wait because she's 8 months pregnant. But in my opinion, if someone cheats like that, it's not their
So he
first time.
cheated,
And
aight.
I'd rather lose her friendship for
Oh, hell
telling straight
no.
away than her finding out I knew and hid it. Because let's be real, when you tell someone news like that, there's a huge chance they'll hate you, not the cheater.
100%. 100%. But like, oh my God. Oh my God. He cheated. Like, it's not even, he actually cheated. Oh, broski, what the fuck are you doing? What are we doing? I feel like it's, I don't know, because again, if they were not together when it happened, it's whatever. But not only they were together, it's so disgusting. Because it's not like I'm pretty sure from what I know about it, the little that I know about it, I'm pretty sure that she did not use protection. Oh my God.
So this Sunday morning, I asked my friends to meet up to talk. I showed her the evidence, and the minute she looked at the picture, she knew it was him and broke down. I expected her to be angry at me, but she thanked me for being honest, as multiple people have hinted that she should watch the documentary instead of being upfront like I was.
Oh.
No.
Wait. What? Why can't you just try telling her first?
No,
Like,
don't tell her. Let her watch her husband have sex with this
You
person.
should check this out.
That is.
Come
like,
on.
So
That's
messed up.
That's making an excuse for your cowardice.
Right.
It's like,
But I do
I mean, like,
understand people's cowardice. Like, I've been in a situation where I had to tell a woman something about a man, and listen, it's not easy because when you're in love with someone, unfortunately, a lot of women won't necessarily be like, "Ugh, how many times have I talked to girls? Yo, by the way, yesterday I was at the club and I saw a boyfriend. Oh my God, you whore! You wanted to fuck him? Like, no, bitch. I'm literally telling you that he was all over some other girl who was not you. But like, but it sucks though. But like, I do understand not knowing, because like I've been there before. I've been there where like I was so scared of a girl's reaction that it took me forever to tell her that I had information about the guy that she was seeing, and it was not good because I was scared that it would basically backfire. But like that situation to this day, like pisses me off because like I was a coward and I made it about me instead of her safety. So ultimately, just tell the person.
I mean, like, I think it was right for her to tell her friend. Obviously,
it was right for her to tell her
absolutely,
friend.
Yes.
Tell. We don't need it. That's one of those things where maybe tell, don't show.
I think I agree, because I think there's many situations where it's like, oh, there was video of your boyfriend at the club making out with someone. It's like, oh, show her the evidence and stuff. It's like, no, you can just tell her. She doesn't need to watch that shit.
Yeah.
Like,
or like,
and then if she
worse,
doesn't believe you,
Then if you need
then
to.
you can go, look, it's there, but you probably don't want to see it.
Or
Right.
worst case scenario, just take a screenshot that's like of him that doesn't show like stuff
full action.
going on.
Yeah.
Sure.
Like be like, okay, trust me, there's no other video, there's no other content with this guy being naked.
Right.
I don't know. But also I'm like, did they have a documentary crew filming the porn crew?
Probably.
I have so
so.
many questions.
Probably. There's
Did they greenlight the documentary
probably a lot of layers
side
to
by
it.
side with? Wow.
I ended up driving her to her mom's house. I'm guessing she told her fiance I told her, because he has been blowing up my phone, calling me an evil little homewrecker who ruined not only his life, and calling me out on social media for trying to ruin his relationship and wanting his unborn daughter to grow up without a dad. My friends are angry with me for telling her straight away and not waiting till she had the baby in case the stress would cause issues to her health.
I can understand
I don't give two
that
shits
one,
if I'm being honest about her fiance, but I feel so bad for putting my friend in this situation while heavily pregnant, and I'm worried if something does happen to her, it will be my fault. Maybe she would have watched it herself and found out on her own. Am I the asshole for telling my pregnant friend her fiance was in a documentary?
Damn.
Okay.
Well, there's no right time to accomplish
There's no right
this.
time. I would
Yeah.
also assume with something like that, there's been a lot of discourse about this on TikTok and Reddit and all over.
The documentary itself.
The documentary itself. I assume, you have to assume she's going to find out, right? This isn't like, oh, I saw your husband or your fiance at a restaurant and they were by themselves. Like, oh, maybe nobody else is going to know about this. This is
A widely
there's a
known
published
documentary.
work out there.
Yeah, and like, somebody's going for a record and you're gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna do this on the sly, and no one's going to find out?
In a
there's-
documentary.
There's noticeable tattoos.
Yeah, come on, man.
And he's acting like she's the one who ruined it. It's like,
homewrecker.
you made a
Zero
choice, man. You sat
accountability.
there. You probably waited for hours that
Yeah.
day Like,
Yeah, line out the door.
You
Just drinking
you probably
some
had
coffee,
8 hours
eating a
to
croissant.
sit there and go, what am I doing?
Right.
Yeah.
But you never stopped.
When they said that this obviously isn't his first time, that's so true.
Oh my
You're
God.
not going to start there.
Yeah.
I feel like I want to see a documentary of those 1,000 guys and just like get like their thought process on like what they were thinking.
I think a fair thing to say regarding cheating in general is that you are also putting your partner at risk in a health way.
Yes.
And especially this, because it is effectively sleeping with 1,000 people.
Did they use protection?
I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't seen the
But
documentary.
it doesn't really matter to me. You sleep with one person, you sleep with...
And I'm pretty sure they
You
did
sleep
it.
with one person, you don't know what...
What they've done.
Yeah, because he's sleeping with strangers, so he doesn't know the situation, and his wife is pregnant. Like, this is... I understand, so they bring up a concern that's valid of, like, being concerned about her health because she's 8 months pregnant.
Sure.
Her husband is not considering, or her fiance is not considering her health.
He doesn't give a fuck.
There's some context from the comments. OP says, our friend group is afraid that the stress would harm her as she has had issues during the pregnancy and suffers from panic attacks. If anything were to happen to her or the baby, I'd never forgive myself. I understand that. I think that's valid. I also agree that it's like there's no good time.
There's no good time.
I don't know. I don't think like waiting for the baby to be born to that feels also messed up.
But I feel like there could have been a better way to like relay the information to her rather than just like, here's the video.
Yeah.
Well, she didn't show her the video.
Oh, she didn't. Oh, I thought she did.
She showed a photo.
So OP told her straight away. Her friends were saying, no, you should have just had her watch the video.
Oh.
Yeah, the friends were like, you
OP
should watch the video.
OP said, no, I want to just tell
you
her.
that. Yeah.
Oh, good.
So
good.
no,
Okay.
as far as we know, she showed her the evidence. So she showed her a picture.
Yeah.
She looked at the picture. She knew it was him and broke down. So there's a picture.
Okay.
But not watching more. But I don't know. That's a tough thing.
Damned if you do,
messy.
damned if
This
you
is
don't.
a horrible,
It's messy
horrible
regardless.
situation.
Yeah.
But to be clear, he's the one who made this situation.
Yeah. Exactly.
Like,
Pretty
she's
much.
now burdened with the knowledge, and I can't really fault someone for being like, I'm going to immediately go and tell you. Like, we've read so many stories, and our takeaway so many times with knowledge of cheaters, it's like, yeah, go tell them, like right off the bat. Like, that's really like, that's your friend. Like,
Yeah, and he puts I mean, he puts the wife at risk, he puts the baby at risk. Like, I don't know if they use protection during all that stuff, but like sleeping with somebody that's sleeping with that many people, potentially getting something that you could give to the wife and the baby, like when the baby's delivered, like that's just like not good.
It's not good all
not
around.
smart.
No.
OP left a comment saying, they got engaged on Christmas Day, and my friend would have found out around January she was pregnant. She didn't tell us till she was 3 months pregnant. Okay. Someone said, just to be clear, since the OP wasn't, the dude was in a porn video banging a random chick with 999 other guys, apparently while already with his fiance. I'm pretty sure this is cut and dry. Someone said, so apparently many people in her circle have seen this and recognized the jerk, all keeping silent and maybe hinting she watched. How would her watching and suddenly seeing her baby's father be part of this disgusting freak show have been less stressful? You are not the asshole. You had the courage to tell her what so many others were whispering behind her back. It's true that like many others, she may decide to stay. Even if that happens and she pulls away from you, you still did the right thing. Yeah,
That
watching
feels
and
good.
watching and being blindsided by that, you're
That would
watching
be crazy.
Like, oh my God.
That would be harder to deal with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God. You want to know?
Yeah.
Someone said, I'm 6 months pregnant and I would want to know. Someone said, not the asshole. He hid his face and didn't tell her because he knew he shouldn't do it. He's facing the consequences of his choices. I guess men were wearing ski masks to
Yes,
help
they
obscure
were
their
hiding,
identities
yeah.
in this.
Who wants to watch that?
Yeah. I mean, hey,
don't know.
You're pregnant. Wouldn't you want to know?
That's true.
Yes.
There you go.
And
There you
Yes.
go. You heard it here. You heard it here, folks.
I would love to know for the sake of my child and
Yeah.
and
Our child.
Our child. I'm
Yeah,
so
thank you.
sorry. Yeah, I forget.
Yeah.
Lastly, someone said he not only cheated, he did it in the most hideous way. What sort of STDs has he brought to his fiancée and unborn child? You are not the asshole. His behavior is particularly disgraceful.
But did you really have sex with 1,000 guy in 12 hours? 1,000. 1,000. There's a documentary about this, and this moron thought that he wouldn't be caught. I mean, just because his face was hidden, the fact that multiple people recognize him based on his tattoo and body shape is kind of crazy to me. Like, but also, I didn't know that there was a documentary on this. I didn't know that. I didn't know that at all. I am not. I'm not. I'm just. Ooh, child. 1,000? What? And he agreed to be in this documentary, like, bitch. While he was fucking fiance. Wait, I need to see that. Bunny Blue. It is 1,000 Men and Me, the Bunny Blue story. When did this came out? This summer? It's on Apple TV. Oh, that's why I didn't see it. I don't have Apple TV. Wow. Well, the ratings are terrible. I do content creator, but I'll read that later. But I bet the ratings are terrible because they were expecting to see the 1,000, which is like, I'm pretty sure she has an OnlyFans for that. 1,000 is crazy. I will never not say that. I do not understand how did your vagina survive 1,000 men in 12 hours? Like, bitch, I can't. I don't even want to think about it. That's
Given the way he's
crazy.
gone straight to offense and blaming you to deflect from what he's done, I hope she doesn't take him back. Yeah, I don't know the logistics, but I don't think there's a safe way that happens. Like, that's 1,000 people.
That's
not
1,000
foolproof.
people.
That's for
Definitely
sure.
not.
It's really
Something could slip through.
That's just
Yeah.
about the most heinous way to cheat on somebody.
That's a type of cheating that I would think many people who cheat would go, oh, well, I'm not doing that. Well, I'm not crazy.
It's the Godzilla of cheating.
They're like, how dare you? At least just find a motel.
Yeah.
Right.
And bang
I'm
your
a man
secretary.
of class.
Yeah. We've all heard about this video,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
I have heard about this, yes.
Yeah. Guinness was there.
We're all men of culture.
Guinness,
We've all.
the Guinness person was there like,
He's like, Jesus Christ.
This one doesn't count.
yeah.
It is funny. There's like a.
Watch
there's like
Challenge Bit, they're there too.
There's like a Guinness World Records like dispatch center. And they're like, okay, you're gonna go to Smosh for this, and Jerry, you're going to the giant orgy.
Yeah.
He's like, yay.
Oh
I thought they would give me the most rubber bands on an arm.
Right?
I'm in Iowa for biggest corn. Well, this corn here's
Like,
pretty
well.
big.
Wait.
Yeah. What?
There's an update, isn't there?
Update. 1,000 updates.
1,000 update
Bonnie
is
Blue weighs
crazy.
in.
It wasn't
She's
me.
like,
It wasn't me. It
total
wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
What I like about this story is that we're judging him. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of discourse I saw was focused on judging the woman in that video, but I'm like,
That's
it's
crazy.
1,000 guys. I'm like, what are they thinking? Like, what are they doing?
Let's look at that
here?
as well.
Update the next day. My friend's fiance wasn't the only one of our partners to do the lineup. Oh no.
Yes.
No!
Yes. Do they all just like live in the same town? She's like
geez.
British, right?
What
is
is
this in the
happening?
UK?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean it's a small island, you know. Everyone knows
Ah!
everyone.
It's a
God,
small
can you
world, right?
imagine?
Oh my god, it's so fast. What the
Horrific
fuck?
to look at.
guys, get ready.
Okay.
OP writes, my boyfriend of 3 years was one.
Let's go!
Oh.
All right.
Oh.
Do you think they carpooled?
Oh, that's my leash.
So was another friend's husband.
Stop! What are we doing, guys?
Okay, this is awful. These guys are idiots.
Oh no.
I don't want to see the sex. I want to see like the drive home,
Yeah.
where they're just all in the Jetta, just like.
Yeah. I like, it's either that or none of them knew they were going to be there, and they see each other in the ski mask. They're like, Jerry,
Steven?
Do you want to go
Don't
to
you have a
McDonald's
wife?
after this?
don't you have a wife?
God, what happens at
Okay.
the sexcation
Wow.
stays at the sexcation.
2 hours ago, he, OP's friend's fiance, posted screenshots of a group chat and photographic receipts no one could deny. Other men in relationships are involved. He said in the caption, I wasn't the only one there. Tags me, maybe check your man before coming for my relationship. Tags 5 other women. I'm not taking the blame alone and being seen as the bad guy, while tags the men did the same. There was a lot more said, but I stopped reading and just deleted my social media account and then blocked my now ex. I don't want to hear his explanation. I feel so humiliated and physically sick. I don't know how I'm going to face the coworkers or clients at work tomorrow. I wish I could just disappear. My phone is going crazy, so I'm going to turn it off, go take a long shower, then see if I can get any sleep for what I'm sure will be a hell tomorrow. Aww.
Oh,
He really said, if
my
I'm going down,
God.
I'm taking everyone down with me. That's wild.
But then it's like, well, good. I'm glad she initially said something.
Yeah.
Because she's, she got to end up like clearing out all the mines in the minefield.
No, she can't be like, I don't think she's upset that this all transpired, that this domino
Right.
effect
That's not.
happened.
I'm just like, well, I'm glad she did because now
But-
it's all out in the open.
But it is humiliating as
of course.
It really is the Godzilla of cheating.
It's
where
the
you're,
Godzilla.
Because you're not only, you're cheating in like such a public way that it's like,
Right.
yeah, everyone's gonna know about this. They're gonna know I'm
Holy
dating
shit,
someone
bro.
who did this without me knowing. And like, all right, dude, cool.
Yeah.
They should have had like a ski mask for like their whole body,
Ski body.
Ski
body.
Ski body, yeah.
Skibbity toilet.
Whoa, we got there.
They're in what's it called? The morph suits?
Yeah,
I could do a morph
dude.
suits.
But just
Can you
their
imagine
penises out.
1,000 guys in morph suits and they're just wieners are out?
And-
Sorry,
and one
sorry.
mummy.
It's a funny image.
mummy.
One mummy.
Yeah, and one ninja.
Yeah.
Okay. If they all had Halloween costumes on, I might watch it.
That would be fun.
Cause it's like, oh, who's next? SpongeBob.
God.
And his nose. Never mind.
Yeah.
All right.
It's just so.
Oh my
what
God.
Okay. May I say horrible update?
I mean,
Could I just say
it was juicy though. Like it turned into a telenovela, okay? A whole ass telenovela because like, well, okay, you know what? Fuck that. I wasn't the only one. You, and your husband were all in it. Like, woo, mes amis. That was some juicy shit. Okay, well, okay, now obviously I feel a little bit bad saying it like that because that's someone's life. But it's juicy as fuck. Okay? And oh, that could never be me. Oh my god. So these men all decided like, hey, yo, we should go for I'm honestly, it's like a domino effect, but ultimately, at least the truth came out, so sucks. But the truth will set you free, but first, it will piss you off.
absolutely horrible update?
You man.
One of the worst?
Sometimes you get updates where it takes a real nice turn for the
I know,
positive.
Yeah,
and that's
yeah.
what I love updates
That's what I thought
for.
was gonna
Man,
happen.
there's those ones where the updates get worse and worse, where we get more and more reveals.
Yeah. Damn. Is that where Five Guys Burgers and Fries got their name? That was a bad joke. That was a stupid joke.
5 burgers, 1 burger, 5 guys.
Oh boy.
Hey, we got there again.
We figured it out.
We got there.
Comments. Honestly, he thought he was getting revenge when in reality he did all those women a big favor by exposing the rest of them.
Exactly.
Gotta love it when the trash takes itself out. Someone said, what a wild ride. I think OOP did the right thing by deleting her social media and taking time to herself. But what a horrible, horrible human being is this guy? I don't really know what to say. These guys, asterisks.
Yeah.
Someone said, radical concept. If you are in a committed monogamous relationship with a person, don't sleep with other people. It's not that hard. Jesus Christ. Bonus tip, don't film it. Someone said, I have never had an update knock me out of my chair this hard.
Yeah.
Yeah. OP, it's strange to read a story where OP is not the subject matter. They're like, this is happening to my friend. And then they get dragged
it's
into
me
it.
too,
Oh,
yeah.
it's actually just as much me. These guys suck horribly. Wow. These are awful dudes.
Yeah.
Glad they got exposed. I don't
It just
know.
sucks again.
It sucks. There's not really like any silver lining really out of this one.
I'm like, where did they find all these men?
The audacity.
LA casting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a thought I don't want to think too much. Is just how many men were cheating on partners.
Yes.
On that day.
Yes.
That's an aspect that I'm like, oh my god.
Right. Because we know it's got to be more than these 5 guys.
And you know, like when they casted for that, they didn't care about
They don't care about anything.
like
They're reaching a number, not a
1,000.
quality thing.
How big was that crafty table? 1,000 guys.
I feel like it was less of a production than you're imagining it being.
I highly doubt.
I don't think they had sun chips on a table.
I'm
for these
imagining
guys.
they needed like a whole like Universal Studios soundstage.
They rent out
Like-
a CBS for it.
Yeah, they like flew people in. Like,
Steven
I-
Spielberg's like, let's take it again.
I'm
He's
just
got
thinking like,
the rig. He's moving around.
yeah, you need like military level like logistics to
Drones.
pull this off. I feel like, how do you feed 1,000 people? That's like, it's a problem the Romans had, you know?
Very true.
I'm imagining the visual of like waiting in line for Santa.
Oh no.
Like
That's so
like
funny.
just like you're just in the
Yeah,
spiral.
just this line. Yeah.
Oh wait, you only have
it's
to do cruise ship.
awful. I am so sorry, OP.
Yeah.
There's nothing to say to that one.
There isn't.
Sometimes
it's just
we read, stories and we're just like,
damn.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to well, aside from the men in this story, I'm sorry to everyone involved in this.
this all just makes me feel bad.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Today's episode of Reddit Stories is also brought to you by Mint Mobile. If you're still overpaying for wireless, it's time to say yes to saying no. At Mint Mobile, their favorite word is no. No contracts, no monthly bills, no overages, no hidden fees, no BS. Here's why Smosh said yes to making the switch and getting premium wireless for $15 a month. With all of the people and projects that come through our office, we need a reliable network with unlimited talk and text. Our old provider lacked the service we needed to operate. It was slow and unreliable. Once we made the switch to Mint Mobile, not only were we saving, but we were being delivered on the nation's largest 5G network. When we traveled to Montreal and Canada for our Smosh Reads Reddit Stories live show, our production phone was able to work great and get all of the background footage that we needed. It worked seamlessly thanks to Mint Mobile. Ready to say yes to saying no? Make the switch at mintmobile.com/pitreddit. That's mintmobile.com/pitreddit. Upfront payment of $45 required, equivalent to $15 a month. Limited time new customer offer for first 3 months only. Speeds may slow above 35 gigabytes on unlimited plan. Taxes and fees extra. See Mint Mobile for details. Back to the show. Our next story. I got fired from Walmart and never worked there.
That's cool. What does that mean?
So this comes from a subreddit that I've checked out before called I Don't Work Here Lady. This happens a lot where people assume people work somewhere.
Yeah, you go to Target in a red shirt.
Yep.
Yeah.
And so people just with people in those situations. About a year ago, I worked selling solar panel systems. This job required me to wear khakis and a blue polo when I was meeting customers. One particular day after meeting with a homeowner, I had to stop by my local Walmart to get more pens and a notepad for my work bag. I pretty consistently got asked if I worked there by other customers, and I would help if I knew what they were after. But I always told them that I didn't work there, and they were always kind. So this fateful day, I grabbed my pens and paper and checked out in the self-checkout section. As I was leaving, I heard someone say behind me, "And just where do you think you're going?" Now, a little about me. I try to mind my own business as much as possible and don't like to get wrapped up in other people's drama. When I hear outbursts like that in public, I assume it's not because of me. I also try to follow the rules as much as possible. In this case, I assumed it wasn't me because I paid for everything, so I continued to my car. Roughly 30 feet from my car, I hear again, "Hey, you, stop!" I do turn around at that one because that's typically what you say to a thief. An employee who can only be described as a Karen is marching towards me, 8 different kinds of pissed off. She starts reaming into me about how I'm abandoning my shift and I'm not supposed to get off for another 3 hours. I'm standing there bewildered because I genuinely have no clue what she's talking about. I try to let her know I don't work there, but she won't let me get a word in. Eventually she says, "Forget it, you're fired." I waited about 5 seconds and told her, I don't work here. I've never worked here. She stared at me and muttered, sorry, and ran back inside.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
I didn't think she'd actually apologize. I love that.
I'm still not sure what happened, but that's my tale of being fired from a job I never worked at. Hope it brought you some joy.
That's awesome.
so incredible.
I love that she apologized.
Sorry.
Sorry. It's like, have you seen like the Watch People Die Inside subreddit?
Oh, yeah. Watch people die inside. It's
Yeah, that's
great.
very
I feel like that's like definitely one of those moments.
Very much. Do you think if you ended up in that situation, I think all of us know, we'd probably be similar,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
None of us would be the types that would, I think, I could see Arasha playing into it.
Oh, Chico should just be like, no, really, you're firing me?
But
but I need this job.
No, I'll show up tomorrow and I'll
Can I
do
get
it.
my last paycheck at least?
Yeah.
Think about that. In cash.
You're firing me, then I demand severance.
There you go.
Yeah.
On Apple TV.
See what you can get. Sweeten
Yeah,
the deal.
can you collect unemployment if you get fired from a job that you never worked?
Got to show proof, probably. Comments. I kind of wish OOP went back and asked for severance and the unemployment documentation. That would have been hilarious.
Hello.
But that would
Someone
have
said
been
if she had
fraud,
the powers
right?
to fire someone, even if they don't work there, that means she's some kind of supervisor or manager. How shitty of a manager are you that you don't even know who your employees are? You'd think she'd at least know their faces, if not their names. Someone said, I worked at Walmart for 2 weeks until I found a better job. Managers didn't know who many of their employees were due to high turnover.
Yeah, I believe
Yeah, I was
that.
like, yeah.
I think when I
wow.
got hired, there were 40 new employees. When I left about 2 weeks later, another 30 to 40 were hired and on the floor. Unless someone was there long term, they had no idea who worked there.
Oh,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
Whoa.
Yeah, I believe that. I figured that's probably why she chased after him because
Exactly.
like the turnover at Walmart must be nuts, and it's a big building.
Yeah. I thought I heard once that Amazon's turnover was so insane that they're like running out of people.
I believe that.
They're like,
Like they're
we're-
running out of new
we're-
people to
There's
hire?
nobody to hire because we have run through everyone.
God. Well, hopefully that teaches them a lesson on
Damn,
workplace.
they're gonna have
Yeah.
to
It
pay
won't.
people more.
No, of
I
course
guess.
not. But like,
No, it won't. No, Tommy.
it simply won't.
5 million people, one Amazon.
Jesus
Did you know your
Christ.
husband worked at Amazon?
your husband worked at Amazon with all these people?
There's like there's a Ring doorbell photo of
Yeah.
him delivering a box.
So that's where that is.
Yeah.
Funny.
Wait.
Update.
Why?
3 years later.
Oh
Stop
shit!
it.
What do we think happened?
I think he's her boss now at Walmart. I think he, in spite,
Wait,
he
3
got
years
a job.
later is crazy.
He got a job at Walmart at a different Walmart, became a regional manager,
Transferred.
transferred, and then fired her ass.
Fired her. That's pretty good.
I'm thinking they ran into each other. And now they're married.
Bitch, I'm stuck.
That'd be cool.
He married a Karen.
Jesus.
Wait, stop.
Walmart Karen. I love you.
Yo, stop, thief! You have violated the law.
Of my heart.
Sorry, it's Oblivion. Sorry.
This first sentence. I've been banned from that Walmart.
What? What are we doing?
The manager in that story apparently has a memory like an elephant. Kind of looks like one too. That's what that could mean so many things.
Right.
She's got a huge nose that goes all the way down, and she drinks water through it.
Like elephant is such a descriptor. Kind of looks like one too, and is still working there today. I went in to pick up a couple things and return one thing for my wife. I'm waiting in the return line, and the person in front of me is having some issue with the return, so the employee helping them calls for a manager. It's the same lady. Recognized her immediately, and as it turns out, she recognized me, kind of. She points at me and tells me I'm not allowed to shop at this Walmart, and if I don't leave, she'll call the police. I asked why I was banned. She said she didn't remember, but she knew I was, so I left. My wife and I have been cackling over this for a couple days and thought you'd find it funny as hell.
So this person's just making decisions
This
based
person's
on nothing.
Out of their mind.
Right.
They lost the
Typical manager
customer.
behavior.
That's fucking dumb.
This is
Like,
this is
that's
this is
her
definitely like
dumbass
striking me
fault.
as somebody that's just like power trips.
Oh, yeah.
100%.
And probably explains why they're still probably working the same like position at the Walmart and they haven't gone up.
I
Yeah.
bet the turnover is partially because of her.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Comments. Contact Walmart corporate and inform them that she is harassing you and banned you because she was embarrassed for harassing a customer. He shows up to Walmart corporate in a suit, and they're like, "Yeah, okay, so come on in. You have a meeting."
Yeah, we're at the board. You come and sit at the board.
He's like, I don't have anything prepared, and they're like, "You're fired, dude."
I like that comment was basically, can you out Karen the Karen?
Yeah.
Can you go to corporate?
Someone said, hello, former loss prevention for Walmart here. If they didn't give you paperwork saying you are banned, you are not banned. Walmart can't ban you just by saying you are banned. There is a process that must be followed. Cops must be involved in order for them to legally ban you, per Walmart loss prevention rules. Most of the time, only people who have been caught stealing get banned. I suggest calling corporate and asking for the market asset protection manager. Complain about this manager. Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Great. But you can refuse service to anybody in a private business.
Right. It's just that she said she said the
term of
wording, you've been banned.
Right.
Right.
But if she just said like,
Get out of here.
get out of here, like I think that's
Not better.
Right.
Yeah.
Someone said, I've been banned from Walmart for smoking and drinking in the parking lot years ago. I still regularly shop there. Update number 2.
That's crazy.
Whoa. Okay.
2 years later, after that post.
So 5
5
total
years
years.
later. Short version to catch people up, I was fired from a Walmart that I didn't work at by a power tripping manager because I apparently looked like someone who worked there. The final update is that recently my family moved to a new neighborhood around the corner from the Walmart. After meeting the new neighbors, I found out one worked at this Walmart. I told her the story because I still think it's hilarious. And she let me know that that manager, let's call her Gertrude, was arrested and fired. Old Gertie apparently had a history of arbitrarily banning people like she did to me, but nobody really ever complained, so nothing ever got done. She was just shifted from department to department. One day last year, she got a little too aggressive with an off-duty cop. The cop tried to forcefully remove her from the store, which inevitably led to Gertrude punching the cop. She was arrested and finally fired. My neighbor and most of her coworkers have rejoiced. Karma can be a beautiful thing. Once again, when it comes to karma being brought up, this wasn't karma. It was she was doing shit and finally had consequences for it.
This is find out.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, she entered the find out phase.
Yeah, she found out.
Absolutely. Well, if that's karma to people, then that's karma. But you punch a cop.
You'll get arrested, probably.
Yeah.
You've paired somebody that's probably power tripping against somebody
Someone
else.
who's gonna be power tripping.
Yeah.
She met her match.
Yeah,
Right.
it's the Karen final boss.
Yeah. Oh.
God. That was a pretty good update.
Anybody
I
got
like
the
that.
shit
I
I
feel
gotta deploy?
satisfied.
I feel good, like ate a snack.
Yeah. She's very funny as a fictional character.
Absolutely.
Just banning people, that's so funny.
That's really, you're banned.
You're banned. I'm sorry, you're banned. Like,
And
that's
the fact
funny.
that like everyone was just like, oh, I guess she banned another person. I don't know. It's
Everyone
like,
just
okay.
went on the premise of like, yeah, she can do that.
I guess she can do that.
Yeah, she's the manager. She can ban me.
she got arrested.
She got arrested.
I mean, you
and fired.
punched a cop, so yeah.
Yeah, and she did it inside the Walmart. It's like
Yeah.
you're gonna,
Sorry, Gertie.
Yeah, you got to learn to take it outside.
Yeah.
Then it's not illegal.
Right. They say that.
They say that.
Our next story comes from the subreddit Relationships, and this was posted 10 years ago.
Oh, dang.
Wow.
The original post.
Our oldest Reddit story, I claim.
I don't think so.
I think 2015 is about as old as we've gone. But Reddit's been around since like 2006, so there's some old shit on there. Me, 24-year-old woman, with my SO, 27-year-old man, of 1 year. He destroyed a sentimental item of mine and sees nothing wrong with it because of the circumstances. Me, 24-year-old female. SO, 27 male, let's call him Eugene. My sister, female, deceased 2 years, let's call her Carrie.
Oh, Lord.
Sad.
Background about my sister. 2 years ago, my sister was killed in a car accident. She was riding with a friend to the mall, the friend's parent was driving, and a teenage boy plowed through a red light while texting on his phone and hit the car with my sister, Carrie, was in. Carrie was killed instantly, and her friend June was in a coma for 3 weeks before her parents took her off life support. When Carrie passed, I was devastated and angry and just not in a good place.
God
Carrie and I
damn.
had been extremely close. Despite a 7-year age gap between us, we enjoyed a lot of the same shows. We went to concerts together. We volunteered together. And I took it upon myself to guide Carrie like any big sister would do. Our parents were extremely busy with work most days, and Carrie and I would often cook together and do crafts when we weren't too busy with schoolwork. Carrie wanted to be a NICU nurse, nurse when she grew up, and I helped her find a volunteer position at a local hospital to help her gain some experience being around patients. In short, Carrie was my sister and best friend, and when she passed, I was a mess. The last craft Carrie and I made together was a set of candles. We both bought the wax at a local craft store, and we both made each other a candle and decorated the jar it was in. That was the day before she was killed. At her funeral, Carrie was buried with the candle I made her. The candle Carrie made me sits on my desk next to my favorite picture of her and I together at the beach. Or it did, until last week.
Oh no.
Background about my boyfriend. I met my boyfriend about 1.5 years ago, about 6 months after Carrie passed. I wasn't looking for a relationship. I was still grieving my sister's death, but Eugene came along and it was love at first sight. He was extremely supportive, let me cry on him when I needed to, didn't push me into getting over grieving or anything. He was extremely gentlemanly about everything and very, very patient. After 6 months of seeing each other pretty regularly, we made it official. Eugene came into my life at a very low point, and he has always been very respectful of sentiments I keep from my sister, never asking me to take them down, always giving me space when I needed to cry. Eugene, along with most, if not all, of my friends and family, know about Carrie's candle. There was a point after she died where I would take the candle with me everywhere out of fear that someone might light it or steal it, or who knows what. The point is, that candle was and still is a very important part of my life and something that my sister made for me and me alone. When Eugene and I moved in together about 4 months ago, I packed away most of the reminders of my sister and put out the candle and picture on my desk. I felt that this was a huge step because when I'd lived just by myself, I had pictures everywhere and a few knickknacks laying around from my... I wanted to make Eugene and I's home our home with just a small part of my sister there. Eugene understood and was very supportive. The issue. Last week, we had a massive winter storm that knocked out power. We didn't have power for 3+ days. The power was knocked out at Eugene and I's house while I was at work, which did not lose power. Eugene texted me that he was going to light some candles and try to get a generator so we could have some power, or at least be able to charge our phones / use lights / etc.
Oh no.
Now, we probably have 30+ candles in our house. I'm a huge fan of sales, and when Bath & Body Works has a candle sale, I like to stock up and get a range of scents. We have candles scattered all over our house.
This is a 10-year-old story.
Yeah.
Bath & Body Works?
Yeah, I know. It's still around. In the room where my desk is, there are no candles aside from the one Carrie made me. None at all, and there never has been. This room is also downstairs, where Eugene doesn't spend a lot of time. His desk is upstairs. When I arrived home from work last week, I noticed a bunch of candles burning in our living room. Safely, always monitored, and not near anything that could ignite. One of these candles was the candle that Carrie had made me. I burst into tears, and when Eugene heard me crying, he came out from the bedroom, where he was lighting more candles, and asked what was wrong. I was a wreck and couldn't get any words out. When he tried to calm me down, I shoved past him and locked myself in the room where my desk was and just cried. I don't know how he could be so stupid. I thought he understood how sentimental the candle was and how much I cherished having a candle that my now deceased sister had spent time making with me just a day before she was killed. I haven't been able to speak to Eugene since it happened, Tuesday of last week. He has tried to explain why he did it, because he needed candles to be able to see, but I just can't wrap my head around it.
I don't care that
He
you
hadn't
needed to
gotten to
see.
the large candle stash I have upstairs right by the living room, but went downstairs out of the way to grab the most sentimental, cherished item I have.
Exactly.
The candle was burning most of the day while I was at work and is now melted and pretty much gone.
Oh,
I do
Lord.
still have the jar it was in, but I can't look at it without bursting into tears. Reddit, what do I do? Eugene says it was an accident, but I just don't believe that. He said he was getting around to lighting the candle surplus we have upstairs, but just hadn't gotten there yet, after being home 6 hours alone with no power. I am heartbroken and feel like this is a major slap in the face. I feel disrespected. I feel like he disrespected my sister. I just don't know what to do. I just don't feel like I can forgive him for this. Can or should I try to work past this? Ooh.
Wow, that's
Sad. That's so sad.
I mean, I feel like she sound like that can everybody in the fucking in her life knew that that candle meant everything to her. You know what I'm saying? So like the boyfriend that she lives with knew how important this candle was to her, and the fact that she said like it was the only candle in her office and blah blah blah, like he fucked up. Eugene fucked up. I'm sorry, but like you should have known, bro. Should have known.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This episode is a friggin' roller coaster, man.
I know.
Real.
Updates always have a lot. I I understand that she may not be able to get past that. And like, I understand like, oh, like we can all be forgetful and stuff. It's like, that's a pretty intense one.
Yeah,
Like, that's
that
not.
was, and it seems like that was like her big one. That
That's
was like
not-
her big single thing.
That's not like, oh, my mom got me a candle for my birthday. It's like, oh, I
Right.
lit that. It's like, oh, my mom got that for my birthday. It's like, oh, sorry, I didn't realize it was that important to you. It's like,
I would bet money that he completely forgot the significance of that candle.
Oh, of course.
And
Otherwise,
that
he wouldn't
just-
have done that.
And that he just thought it was like a memorial candle
Just
to be
a
next
exactly.
to be next to the photo. Not that I'm like defending him.
No. It's like he's either the devil, pure evil, or he's a dumbass and didn't register that this is very sentimental.
yeah, but they've been together for years. And
Yeah.
they're moving in together. And it's like,
Exactly.
he has heard this story.
Yeah.
Maybe in the beginning. But I'm not.
That's a story that if you've forgotten, like,
Right.
Yeah.
oof, like this is your
Your
person
partner.
you're moving
Your
in with.
partner,
Like, damn, like I give people a pass on forgetting things all the time, right? Like, we're all forgetful. But this one, I
This
mean,
one, yeah.
holy
This
shit.
one, even
Yeah.
I would remember.
Anything to do with grief, like, it's like you got to take that so seriously.
Yeah.
And if he truly did forget, I mean, man, you got to be so apologetic. You are gonna have to pull out all the stops to show her that
And
this was an
instead-
accident. You cannot play this off.
Yeah. Instead, he diminished it.
He
right?
totally
He's
did.
like, I'm sorry, just
Yeah, he.
He's just said, I needed candles to see.
Yeah, it's like, okay.
It sounded like they have a bajillion
It sounds like you
candles.
can't walk in this house without tripping over a candle.
Yeah, they don't live in a
Yeah.
cave.
Yeah, so she said like they have a candle stash.
Yeah.
It's like,
Well,
but
she said
there's
she
one-
walked in with candles lit, and he came from the other room having just lit other candles. I'm like, how many candles have to be in
Also,
the
Yeah.
she's saying like we're doing it safely. It's like, well, you have candles in different rooms. You need to be in the room with the candle. I
Yeah.
think. Like you need to be
Yeah.
Usually. Yeah,
Usually.
you'd do that.
for the most part. Comments. I would say this is an accident, except he clearly grabbed a bunch of candles and Carrie's candle as well. He knew it had significance to you. Yeesh, I don't know. This is a weird one. I'm a very forgetful guy myself, I'll admit, but if you had told me all of this history about the candle, I mean, there's not any way you should forget that candle as a boyfriend or SO or whatever. It pissed me off reading this. I forgot, babe. He would have got a slap to his face and I would have walked out. If you can't trust him with something that simple and yet so important to you, what does that say about his future actions and being responsible for them? There should be heavy repercussions. Stay with your parents till the new candle is done. Show him how unacceptable this is. Someone said, this may be the wrong idea and it may not help, but as a sentimental crafter, I have a thought. First, I am so sorry about the candle. From what you said about your boyfriend, I think he just wasn't thinking. It might not even have occurred to him to remember that candles are consumable and the wax would melt completely away. Okay, on to the next step, maybe a stupid idea. It's so clear that you're still grieving over the loss of your sister. You still have the jar. On her birthday or the anniversary of her death, if that feels right, make a new candle in the jar. Pick her favorite color or something. When you make the candle, pour in all of your love for her along with the wax. Think of it now as something you made together. She made the vessel, you made the love. Just a thought, maybe cheesy and stupid, but maybe not. Someone lastly said, has he apologized sincerely or just blown it off? The magnitude of his remorse should be your guide in how to take this. If he was just an absent-minded dolt, yeah, mistake. But a more deliberate action would have him showing little to no remorse. OP said he actually has not apologized, but instead tried to defend his actions by saying he needed the candle for light.
Okay.
And then moved on to saying it was an accident. But thinking back, I don't think he's apologized for it at all. That's your answer.
there you go. That's your
That's
answer right there.
man. Like, I don't...
If he's not apologizing, then it's
I think he's
screw that.
embarrassed.
yeah.
Like-
I mean, sure. Yeah.
Sure.
I think that comment of like filling up the like if you melt down the remaining wax and combine it with new wax and then pour it into the candle, that'd be a way to
I
like
think
at
it's
least
an interesting way to like honor.
to
sister.
rejuvenate that item.
Of
you know?
course.
Yeah.
It is so sad, though, because I'm sure there was a part of her that thought, like, she will light that candle someday. Like,
Of course.
she would be the one to do it. And now that's just gone. And it's gone from this stupid situation. But
Yeah.
these types of things happen all the time. I do think that type of comment is important, though. I think the ritual of things is really important.
Absolutely.
And I do think she needs to do something to, like...
Fix this for
For
herself.
one, to bring it back for herself, and then also to like help her like move on.
Because every
with
time
it.
she sees that candle now, she's gonna be reminded of this. Like she's gonna resent her significant other.
The fact that he
like,
can't
forever.
apologize is just so.
No, this sounds like if I'm a friend of hers, I'm gonna be like, this sounds like
That guy sucks.
This is broken. Like that's, I don't know how you get past that.
Yeah.
Right.
Update.
Jeez. Okay.
All right.
10
Update
years
from,
later?
20 days later.
20 days later.
Good movie.
Good movie.
Do you think they're gonna stay together? Think they're gonna break up?
I don't
would
know.
hope they break
Maybe they're
up.
still together.
I do too.
Fingies crossed.
Yeah. My original post was the day before Thanksgiving. Eugene and I had planned to spend Thanksgiving with my parents, but that did not end up happening. On my way home from work, I stopped at a local craft store to pick up supplies to make a new memorial candle for Carrie. Thank you to the user for that amazing, heartfelt suggestion. My parents and I spent a day remembering Carrie and making a new candle using some of the wax from the original candle. I also ended up purchasing a locket and having some of the remaining wax from the candle put inside and the locket welded shut by a friend. On the evening of my post, I got home and Eugene said he wanted to talk. I agreed we needed to clear the air before Thanksgiving, so we sat in the living room and started to talk. I was not ready for what he told me. A few commenters from my original post seemed to hit the nail on the head in a way. Eugene told me that when we first met, he was extremely turned on by the fact that I was essentially a damsel in distress.
Oh my
Oh
god.
no. Oh, he wedding crashered her.
I just lost my sister recently. I was in a massive depression. I wasn't myself. And that turned him on both sexually and in a protective way.
Oh no.
God, I just
What
need
the
men to do
fuck?
something like anything better. God.
Yeah. Over the past few months, I've started to become more myself. I got promoted at my job, I've joined a cooking class, and have gotten out more. And I've definitely moved away from being a damsel in distress in the eyes of Eugene. He went on to explain that he burned the candle in hopes that it would throw me back into that phase because that is the only time he felt he was attracted to me.
No! No! No!
No! No! No!
All right.
No!
What are we doing?
No!
Eugene? No. This is Eugene now.
So he is pure evil.
He is actually. Just
All
like-
right.
this is all.
All right, permission to kill.
I guess we should always consider that, like men be horny, you know, and that
Right.
any motivation to do anything could be
Horny.
horny. Unfortunately, this is one of those cases. Oh my God.
I was sitting there and I was like, there's the chance he did it on purpose. And I was like, there's no way.
What did
There's
he
no way
think
he
was
did it
going
on
to happen?
purpose.
She had
Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Just wow. Just wow. I am disgusted. I am flabbergasted. I am in. What the fuck? Like, oh, I can't. I don't understand why. I don't know. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. Like, how did we end up here? And oh, I can't, bro. I'm so confused. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. But it's not only just stupid, it's also cruel and disgusting and mind-blowing. There's like so much to unpack in this story. I feel like therapy is not even enough to cover for that. Therapy is not enough. Therapy is not enough. I don't know. I don't think anything could. Oh God, damn. Oh, anyway.
like just restart and be like, oh, please have sex with me, man. God.
That's crazy.
That's right. He is not attracted to me unless I'm upset, crying, and a damsel in distress. When I prodded for more information, he told me that everyone prior to me that he had dated had either just experienced a loss or was in need of rescuing. Eugene told me he was no longer attracted to me. He dreaded having sex with me because he could no longer be the hero that was rescuing me, which is what turned him on in the first place.
Brother, that is what role play is for, you dumb idiot.
Oh my God, rent a castle. Jesus.
He didn't like to go out in public with me because I had started to put myself together more, like not just wearing a t-shirt and jeans like I did when depressed, and that attracted the stares of other men that he saw as a threat, taking away his damsel in distress. Eugene had a whole laundry list of things he hated doing now because I wasn't in a funk anymore. I told him if that was the case, then we needed to break up. He agreed and said he would go stay with a friend until he could make new living arrangements. My name is the only one on our house, and I told him I would give him 60 days to vacate the house, which he agreed was fair. Over the past few weeks, I've spent a lot of time with my parents and with
I'm
close
traumatized.
friends. I don't really feel like I've been dumped or broke up with someone. I just feel like me. Carrie's candle sits on my desk where the original was, and I wear the locket every day. Thank you, Reddit, for listening. I appreciate it more than you know. Oh.
Wow.
Wow. I just think like it's so wild because like obviously this guy has like a fetish and like you could fulfill those consensually like in the bedroom with like something like role play. Like you don't have to try to like manipulate your partner to get her into a state to like turn like that's like
And he admitted that that's like he preys on these people who are either grieving or going through shit.
yeah, because he's too cowardly to like try to find another way to get his rocks off. That's crazy.
That is
It's wild when we read about people
Dang.
doing things that sounds fictional. I believe this story though.
Yeah.
'Cause
Oh,
I
yeah.
know these types of people are real, and it's just like, man, like you watch a movie sometimes and you're like, oh well, the villain wasn't believable
Right.
because they were just evil.
And then you
But
sit
then
on
see this and I'm
Smosh
like,
Dude's Reddit
oh, this guy
stories.
was evil because he was horny. Like that's the thing.
That's all it took?
Many such cases.
Like truly, it's just like, oh, I'm turned on by your despair. I'm like, that sounds like
Horrible.
that doesn't sound like a real guy, but it is.
Yeah.
Jesus.
What I loved about that last thing is that she was like, I don't feel like I've been dumped. I don't feel like this. I feel like me.
Yes.
And I'm like, that's beautiful. Thank God.
I am happy that she is
She has found
getting
something.
out of this.
Yes.
Well, I think he wanted to get out too because
I know, I kinda hate that-
he wasn't feeling it anymore.
I truly, this is a situation where I'm like, I hope karma finds this man.
This is where
like,
karma
Oh,
will.
100%.
I'm like, Death, do your thing. Like,
Damn.
him admitting all this
yeah.
shit to her, like, oh, I
Yeah.
only date grieving people. I'm like,
Yeah.
you're giving a villain speech to her?
Right.
It's just one of those things. He hasn't done the internal work, and he's just working the only way that he thinks he can. Not that I'm giving any like
No.
No,
I'm
that's
not
just
like-
the explanation of why he's acting that way.
Yeah.
And it's bad.
and it's like we can all see it, and it's like
Oy. Oy, oy.
All right.
Crazy.
Let's move on from that. Let's move
Okay.
on to our final story, which should hopefully be a bit of a palate cleanser.
we'll see. We'll
see.
This is a crazy episode. This is a crazy one.
It really is.
Do I tell my wife the truth after 11 years?
All right. Looks like we're in for another doozy.
Hold on, he could be Santa.
I killed
Easter Bunny.
I killed JFK.
JFK
Damn.
11 years ago. When we first started dating, my girlfriend asked me what my favorite meal was so she could cook it for me for our 1-month anniversary. We were 16, and I told her my favorite meal was chicken parmesan. She cooked it for me from scratch, and it was delicious. However, I realized that what I meant to say was chicken Alfredo. I felt bad that she went out of her way to cook what she thought was my favorite meal, so I didn't correct her, or myself. Fast forward to now. We've been together for 11 years, married for 2 years, and once a month or so, she still makes chicken parm for me because she thinks it's my favorite. It's good, but it's really just not my favorite. At this point, it's way too late to tell her the truth, right? You don't have, okay.
I have a solution. He's like, hey babe, have you ever had chicken Alfredo before?
It's
and then
easy.
he has, he's like, oh my God.
It's like,
I
this
think this is my
rocks.
new favorite food.
It's his new favorite
Oh
food.
my God, I love this so much.
I also feel like this is something that isn't too intensive a thing to where, depending on the couple and like the right person, this could now become like the coolest, funniest bit for them to share.
It could.
Like, you know, oh, the Parmesan, let's
It
have
could.
our parm.
It could, unless it doesn't.
Unless it doesn't.
He's like, actually, I meant to say chicken Alfredo. And she's like,
Get out of here.
go.
Go.
Her ex was named Alfredo. Oh, really
She just slams the butcher knife into the cutting board.
Well, chicken
Or
Alfredo.
what if she's like, I know. I've known this.
I've always known.
Oh. Chicken Alfredo would be easier to make too, because you don't have to like.
Ooh, yeah.
bother.
She's been breading that chicken all this
Yeah.
time.
That involves an oven. Like
Chicken parm is delicious, though. I don't know what he's talking about. Chicken parm's amazing.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's still at least he's still eating.
He's still
liking
eating it.
the
He's
meal.
still eating it. He's still eating it. Comments. I've been with my husband for almost 25 years, and it would make my week to find out he had been covering up his Alfredo goof for this long. At this stage of our relationship, finding something new about each other to laugh about is gold. Like, I learned something new about a story from his childhood his family always tells, and I was thrilled. Someone said, yes, it's too late, and the fact that your wife still does this for you after all these years means chicken parm should absolutely be your favorite dish. That shit is made with love, man, the purest and best form of love. Do you realize how lucky you are? Someone said, ask her to make chicken Alfredo and hype it up so much and say, I might be reaching, but this might be my new favorite. How did you manage to do that? And just talk about it so much, and then when she asks what you want for a special dinner, pretend to be stuck between the two. Scratch your head and sigh and say, you know, I really think I want chicken Alfredo. Last time you made it, it was so good. I've been craving it ever since.
Smart.
Or you could tell the truth.
Or you could tell the truth. Like,
We don't tell the truth in Reddit stories.
We don't do that shit here, man. We're all about lying.
No.
Update.
Okay.
10 days later.
Oh.
What do you think happened?
I think he told her.
I think she's cheating on him.
Right.
Yeah.
God damn.
She's having an affair.
She was in the Bonnie Blue video.
Oh.
Child.
She was the flubber. Oh. Sorry.
I'm glad my travesty brought so many of you joy. I apologize for taking so long to update you all, but I was vexed with a life-altering decision and needed to weigh the responses I received. I ultimately decided to tell my wife the truth. I'm not sure I made the right decision after all, because I am far more embarrassed now than I ever was over this. I've never seen my wife laugh the way she did that night. Just when I thought she was done laughing, she would start up all over again. We now have this incredible inside joke for the rest of our lives together. Huge thank you to everyone who commented their advice.
I told you. Depending on the couple, it could be an incredible bit.
I feel like communication always just results in
Absolutely.
stronger
Good
bond.
communication is
Absolutely.
important.
You should make up a lie to Courtney and then reveal it 10 years later.
I never drowned. No, I did that shit. No, I did. I did that shit.
And you did it well.
Yeah.
Yeah, you really succeeded with that.
I feel like, yeah, Courtney and I have plenty of, I mean, we have our wedding is kind of a funny bit. For
What if Court was like, I don't like ramen?
That'd be crazy.
That'd be crazy.
Because she's the one that makes it.
Yeah.
I don't think Courtney can fake anything when it comes to food.
Okay.
When she does not like something, everybody in the room knows.
Yeah.
She'll drink something she doesn't like, she'll be like, Yeah, she cannot hide stuff well, unless we're playing werewolf, and then suddenly she turns into a different person.
Exactly.
I don't get it.
Wow. Thank God for this last story being fun and light.
Yeah,
That
there
was
we
great.
go.
I love a happy
good.
ending.
We end on chicken parm.
Chicken parm. We always end on chicken parm
I
here.
don't want chicken parm now.
Hey, breadsticks for the whole family.
Yeah. Oh, breadsticks. Are they coming in?
In a little bit.
Come in.
Wow. Well, thank you both for this wild ride.
Hey, thanks for driving.
I feel like I said this last time I was on Reddit stories. I was like, I feel like this is one of the craziest stories, and I feel like this one, I'm like, this is one of the craziest set of stories.
Yeah.
This was wild.
They
How do
really
you guys keep finding them?
They don't stop. It always blows my mind when you find old ones that we've never seen. I'm like,
Yeah.
damn. Holy shit. Thank you both for joining me.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you for watching, and we'll see you next Saturday for more stories. Goodbye.
Goodbye. James, I need that $10,000 right now.
James,
that 10
give it to
James,
him.
I need,
James, give it.
I
James,
need
he
that
needs it.
$10,000.
His business is gonna go out.
Please.
That's funny. Oh wow, that was definitely an episode that was. Some of these stories blew my mind. That was a good episode, though. That was a good episode. Ada Asa Kavat. Oh, damn. I got an interesting mod. I'm getting some interesting mod today. Maybe I already had that mod and I don't know, but. Mm-mm-mm-mm. But anyway, yeah, no, that was definitely a crazy episode. I am flabbergasted, but hey, ultimately, some of these stories, I don't think we had any. I like the fact that we had closure with every one of these stories. Yeah, like I am so happy we had closure with all of these stories. But damn, I think my favorite is probably Best of Redditor's Update. Yo, all these bots are so annoying. None of you are fucking humans. Fuck off. It's an amiga, ba-da-ba-dum-bum. Ghostbuster in the neighborhood. Who you gonna call? Ghostbuster. All right, I need to get another podcast. Oh my god, this episode was crazy. Crazy. But damn. Damn. Just wow. Okay, wait. I need to put the game that I'm playing. It's a video game and it's Warframe. There you go. Boom. Okay, that's done. Um I think I had another. What is it? Where is it? I had another one. Sort of ready to go. Ah, there you go. Two Hot Takes. Two Hot Takes is also another good podcast for Reddit stories. So let me put that on. Alright. I'm gonna go with the scary one. Cause the last one that I did, I was shook. And tomorrow it's October. Yeah, we're starting Spooktober. So let me put us our Reddit
Hi, guys.
stories.
Welcome back to another episode of Two Hot Takes. I'm your host, Morgan.
I'm your host, Justin.
Host.
Yeah, why not? I wanted to try it out.
See if it fits.
Yeah.
Okay, you can host an episode. Maybe that's an idea we do.
All right.
Give everyone an assignment of hosting.
Everyone's like, no, please, no.
They can host their own episode.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's get into it. A lot of people wanted to hear scarier stories, and they were like, "Let's hear the real
Scarier
scary
than the
shit."
last one?
Which I thought that shit was scary.
It was
And
terrifying.
since recording that episode, I knocked on wood. Like I actually knocked on wood and was like, my house isn't haunted. And like everyone was joking, like, haha, yet. We were recording an episode last night and my mic stayed on, my ring light stayed on, but like the room light in the ceiling went off completely. And so it was like we didn't lose power, because if we lost power, everything else would have shut off. But it
No.
didn't. It was just the room light. And so I'm like, I made my house haunted.
Video or it didn't happen.
I'm going to find the video. It's in the recording because that didn't stop.
Okay.
So you will see the flash of light in that episode or the bonus features.
The
or,
flash.
Or maybe in this little bonus story, I'll insert it here. Yes. Yeah.
That was weird.
That's creepy. Maybe our house is haunted.
Anyway,
But that's what this is. This is going to be a little bonus story to appease the true diehard scary stories fans. And we have a non-believer. Maybe this will convince him, or at least he'll be able to handle it.
I don't know if it's non-believer or more just a sense of not experiencing anything.
You want something to happen to you so you would believe it, right?
Well, I don't want to be the next like person in The Exorcist, but
Yeah, just, oh God, don't let me be there. Just have your own, have
just
your
like
own experience.
something. I don't not like this. I don't know.
Well, okay, so it's kind of funny that I'm reading this story with you because you actually lived in a crime scene house.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah. So,
Basic-
okay, yeah, you lived there. You go ahead and tell him.
Basically, almost 2 years in to living at that house, a neighbor randomly came up one day because we were outside, and he's like, "Yo, guess what?" And we're just like, "Oh, what's up?" Yeah, so there was this double homicide in your house, and it happened back in 2012. And I was living here while it happened, and it was crazy. There was all this investigation, and the whole block was shut down and all this. And I'm like, okay, great. Thank you. That's awesome. Thankfully, we were leaving that house about a month later. And the other thing is that we determined through the news stories that it for sure happened in the master bedroom, which is at that point was our full studio.
Yeah, it was their music studio.
Because it was the biggest room. And we're like, wow, I guess we made a bunch of great music in there. So it's not like we were getting weird vibes, I guess. But
No. And like it's weird because we didn't have any experiences there. But then like when you moved into your new house, I've probably had the worst dreams I've ever had in my entire life. And we like cleansed the place, saged it, because all of us were having like terrible, terrible dreams. And
I still do.
Yeah, I haven't really since saging the place. But we'll post a link to Justin's old crime scene house because it was really bad. Like the son, I think he was like a 23-year-old kid, ended up murdering both his parents. And the dad, he left like just bludgeoned to death in the bedroom, but he wrapped his mom up in a sheet and like put her in their car and then parked the car around the block. Like it was just so messed up. And he had younger siblings too, which is really sad.
Yeah. Well, and it's just like, I don't know. Once you know that about a place, it's weird, but they just don't need to tell you when you're renting. If you were
Yeah.
going to go buy it.
They have to disclose.
But that was probably the rental company's thought. It was like, wow, okay, we're going to get a great deal on this house.
they
And we're just
probably
going to start
scooped it.
renting it out. And you really did have to go to like page 3 on Google to find any stories on the address.
Mm-hmm.
Because obviously you type in the address and it's like, you know, all
Zillow.
the...
It had like the Zillow listing first. And
Yeah, well, and it's like pages of just realtor websites and listings and stuff. So I don't know. I guess the moral of the story is to look up the address of a place if you're going to be renting, or I guess too buying, and just see,
Yeah.
because there were plenty of articles on it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, so crazy.
Actually
I can't
crazy
believe that.
indeed.
I wonder if that's a state by state thing too, or if that's just a United States thing, because I think in Minnesota they have to disclose if someone was murdered in your house, but I think there's a statute too. I think if If it's within
Oh.
like 10 years, maybe, but after 10 years or something, they don't have to tell you. There's a lot of rules. So like basically
Yeah.
moral of the story, go and investigate your house or the address before you rent or buy. And if you own it, ignorance is bliss. Do not Google your house.
I'm good.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, well, let's get into this story.
All right.
So it's from the paranormal subreddit. Tons of awards. This guy's a verified user. It's from a real username, not a throwaway. And it's titled My Experience as a Crime Scene Cleaner. To start out, you need a
Wait.
little backstory to
We did that one. We heard that one. Like, am I tripping?
Okay, let's introduce ourselves before we forget and get to the end, and we're doing it. Hi, guys. Welcome back to another episode of Two Hot Takes. I'm your host, Morgan.
And I'm Alejandra.
And I'm Lauren.
That was better. Good job.
Perfect. That was better.
Coming at you guys with a trio episode. We're so excited for this. It's been like a request. People have been, trio, bring them back.
Yeah. When was the first one? Months ago?
Forever.
First and only, actually.
Yeah.
we were scared to do another trio.
Yeah, we were.
But here we are.
But here we are with truly spooky vibes. Paranormal.
Are you shocked she's doing this one?
Yeah, a little bit.
I mean, how scary can it be?
Well, it depends. I heard stuff from the
I have
last
some listener
episode.
write-ins that actually sent in pictures of their ghost. Like it's pretty scary.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah. Lauren is really, really scared of like scary movies. Like she cannot listen to crime, like true crime podcasts. Like she can't really watch scary movies. And so before we started recording tonight, she's like, "Should I watch Squid Game?" And we're like, "No. You will cry and have a nervous breakdown."
Well, I originally
Damn.
thought that Squid Games was like another, like The Circle or like Too Hot to Handle. So, I thought it was just like a reality show.
Can you imagine?
Yeah.
No, that shit
It's
is
very much not.
that shit is dark.
Yeah. No. I
Dark.
would never
But
recommend.
I did go to the Stanley Hotel last weekend, which it's in Estes Park, and apparently it's where The Shining was filmed. And our driver was saying that I said driver because it wasn't a Uber driver. Apparently they only do like safe rides there, but then the
Nice.
driver sounded very like elite, like my driver. But no. But anyway, he was saying that Jim Carrey filmed there for Dumb and Dumber, or stayed there when they were filming there. And apparently he ran out and said, I refuse to stay at this hotel.
It's haunted?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah,
really?
and
It's super haunted.
our server said that he's only been working there for like 6 months, but he said that he had a guest that took all of her clothes off and ran around naked in the lobby saying that a ghost was chasing her.
Oh,
And I had drinks there. So like,
that's
Oh my
impressive.
God.
thank you.
And
Yeah.
do you know this going into it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
I mean, I
that's
didn't know like
impressive.
the other stories, but I knew that it was like haunted.
Okay. Yeah. Wow.
This is kind of funny that you mentioned that because we have a listener write in from the Stanley.
Ooh.
Yeah. And it happened 6 months ago.
Oh, it was her. She was naked.
Let's see. So, listener writes in and she goes, "What happened to me at the Stanley Hotel? Hello, this happened to me about 6 months ago when I was visiting Colorado with my family, for context. Myself and my boyfriend had booked night tour tickets to the Stanley, and I was thrilled. For clarification, I am something of a hopeful skeptic, and my boyfriend is more on the side of disbelief entirely. I would just go ahead and call him a skeptic, but his conviction goes far beyond the ramifications of the word in this context to my belief. I think he thinks the whole idea of ghosts and the paranormal is fun, but it just doesn't seem realistic to him, and he outright refuses to put any belief in the idea. I was genuinely excited for the whole thing. Me being the little ghoul I am, had already done research into the whole history of the building and was mainly just excited to be there and see what the tour had to offer. My boyfriend, the trooper he is, was just along for the ride. The tour guide allegedly warned us before we began that due to the high altitude, we may feel faint or pass out. and if we felt we were going to, it was okay to step out or take a moment, and that the tour would circle back around. Important note, I suffer from heart palpitations, and they have been intense enough in the past that I had to fight to stay conscious. I have almost passed out before due to them, but the cause wouldn't be something such as altitude. And even if that did happen, I declined the prospect of missing any of the tour at the beginning. In all seriousness, I was going to stay in the tour even if I had severe palpitations. Let's cut to the chase. And I will say this while leaving out as much as possible so it's an entirely blank slate experience for any who might wish to attend. It was time to enter Lucy's room. There was no light whatsoever in this room except for a red light, which was the only light in the hallway, which spilled into the entryway of the room, but did absolutely nothing in the way of revealing the interior. My boyfriend was actually a little jumpy and hot-footed it since he was a little wary of entering. I remember pushing him out of the way, not literally, I just got in front of him, and saying, "Don't be scared," and entering. Why would I say this, you might ask? I want it to be known I was genuinely excited to be there. I was genuinely excited at the prospect of seeing something I couldn't explain and having a reason to believe. There was an ounce of fear in me, of course, but I couldn't imagine any time being wasted due to fear. I was too elated at the entire situation and the prospects it held. We entered, and I put myself in the corner so I had a view of the door and the people coming in. From the moment I entered, I began to see little white shapes dance across my vision. No biggie. I had seen similar shapes in dark rooms as a child. Nothing new there.
You what?
Something to do with my eyes adjusting to the light, no doubt.
Oh.
However, just under a minute of me being in this corner, I noticed as I was watching people file into the room, I started seeing their after images follow behind them. Not anything like a little blur that covered the next people coming in to make that effect. I kept seeing the same person enter over and over again, like a haze. And it was happening for everyone. For instance, guy number 1 is super buff and short. After he enters the first time, I would see the exact same shape follow closely behind. Girl number 2, who's super tall and lanky, would enter for the first time, and I would see her shape follow closely behind and enter the room over and over again, and it wouldn't stop. I think there's a term for this experience actually, and in those stories, the visual effect follows the person. These kept going. I started to think my eyes were playing tricks on me due to the light, and I wiped my eyes to get rid of it. Nope, kept happening. I began to feel light, like I was floating, and light as a feather. I could no longer feel the floor beneath me, or anything for that matter. I don't imagine it as being lifted. It was suddenly like all sense just disappeared except sight. Nothing around me. Like I was there, but I wasn't. And even that doesn't describe it. It almost felt like I was being held off the ground in suspension, but there was no weight pulling me down. I felt like I weighed nothing at all. And I remember envisioning a feather in the center of my chest. I felt what can only be described as my head falling backwards and my eyes closing. But I could see perfectly, and there was no concept of shape. I remember having to fight to regain control over my body again, and when I looked up, the hazes were still happening. Same guy number 1 entering the room over and over again. Same girl number 1 entering the room over and over again. And I remember feeling a sense of danger and knowing I needed to leave. So I said, I need to go, and waited to see if the hazes cleared. They didn't, but the hazes seemed to move out of the way instead. I remembered gunning it for the door and hoping I didn't hit anybody. The hallway was distorted, like looking through a fisheye lens. The walls were tall and round, and the floor was thin and long, and the red light was intense. I ran back to the stairs. I initially came down and noticed the carpet was distorted as well. No color changes, but certain areas of the pattern were bulged and round, and other parts were thin and spindly. I ran up the stairs as best as I could, and my vision began to blank. When I remember this part now, I distinctly remember it in frames. Like I remember being by one chair when I came up the stairs, and being much farther away and closer to the doors next. Not like a fluid memory that plays normally in your head. And the moment I got out of those doors, it was normal again. It took a few seconds to clear up, but almost instantly after, I was fine again. Completely fine. Now, as I said, I've almost passed out before on multiple occasions, and for me, there's always a warning and a sense of dread. There's panic, and I know it's coming ahead of time. And now, due to a more recent event, I have almost passed out due to low blood sugar. So I still haven't experienced anything like this. As well, in the moment I felt like I was falling back, I felt no fear. Only confusion and peace. I wondered what was happening, but I wasn't terrified and panicking in the moment, like I have been since. I've never experienced anything visual like this either, not since or before. In fact, nothing I experienced in the story I've ever experienced before or after, which is why this experience excited me. The moment
It
everything
excited
cleared
you?
away after I
Okay,
got
girl.
outside as well, I remember being super angry with myself for not sticking through it and seeing what happened, because I got exactly what I wanted, a super cool experience with no explanation from my end. I heard later on from another person on the tour that she thought I was an actor, which was fun. And the buff guy was a real guy. He told me later on his wife had to stop him from running too. I understand this sounds super made up and crazy because even though I have fun telling my friends and family this story, it definitely comes across as a short fiction on paper.
It
But I
does.
promise, for what it's worth, this actually happened. And this is actually one of the best stories I'll ever most likely have.
She sounds like
Damn.
a paranormal lover.
Wait,
Yeah.
so what about her boyfriend? Did he experience anything? That's my question.
So top comment, isn't this related to the lack of oxygen? And she goes, it's entirely possible, but I would assume passing out from lack of oxygen would feel the same as passing out from hyperventilating or low blood sugar. I'm actually dumbfounded. I didn't look into this more, so I will. Just personally haven't had any issues with high altitude, and I didn't assume passing out like that would include whole hallucinations. And someone else goes, did your boyfriend say anything about how you were acting during all of this? And they go, in the moment after I returned to the group, he was super supportive and comforting. When I returned, the little white shapes I mentioned previously came back and stayed until we left the room. He did the good boyfriend thing and comforted me and tried to get them to go away, since in all seriousness, he thought I was experiencing an intense panic attack.
Oh.
Before and during the experience, he didn't really react because, to be fair, he didn't really have much time to. The way I wrote it probably conveys that this happened over the course of a few minutes, whereas in reality, the actual experience occurred over the course of a minute or two at most, possibly less. He has heard the recounting of the tale from my lips and seems to be on the side of, she just had a wild-ass panic attack, which is unfortunate, but what can one do?
I mean, it does, the way she's explaining it does kind of sound like somebody who's on like the brink of fainting.
Mm-hmm.
And when she describes like certain aspects, I'm like, that's kind of how I feel when I'm in like a strobe light situation where I start to kind of like disassociate with my like surroundings. And all of a sudden I'm just like watching myself move in slow motion. So, I mean, I'm not doubting her experience at all. It's just like so hard because you're like, is this like a visceral response to something?
Yeah.
Or
It's
is it,
not as
like-
scary as the story as last week,
know.
so
I
I'm
know.
okay with that.
Is it true paranormal?
I would feel the exact same way, and that's kind of where my head was at too. But just because of the Stanley Hotel having all these weird stories that
What's
happen,
the story though? Like what happened there?
Oh, the
I
Stanley
actually
Hotel?
have
Yeah.
I have no idea.
I don't know.
There's
The
a
only thing that I knew about it is
suicide,
that they say it's
murder?
haunted and that The Shining was filmed there, which is kind of funny that I went to that building because I wouldn't even watch The Shining with you and Sarah when you guys tried to make me remember. I was
well,
like,
that was more
absolutely not.
Sarah, but yeah. It's like I don't even think I could tell you what happens in that movie. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know if I could subject myself to that.
Well, I didn't do the tour, but
Yeah.
they were all sold out. We did look into doing the tours. We just got drinks in like the restaurant, so we didn't actually get to like go fully immersed in there.
Yeah.
I probably would be a little bit more nervous if we did.
What else did the server that you hung out with that worked there say?
That's all he said.
Just the naked girl story?
Oh, I was just laughing because we were making fun of the server and we were like, oh, so your ex-girlfriend. Like we kept pretending that was his ex-girlfriend.
Okay, well, up next. Yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, me and Alejandra are going to go back and forth with headphones because I need to go buy another pair.
Because sharing is caring.
Sharing is caring, except COVID. We don't share COVID. Okay, so this next one is actually from a paranormal investigator.
Oh,
Nice.
wow.
That's a
A
job.
paranormal
I knew
investigator.
I knew there was like ghost hunters or whatever. Not
Yeah.
Ghostbusters, but like
Well, he like basically.
no, you know this. You know the like shows. I'm blanking on the names, but they're actually like that's their job, and they shut down the area and they like take their little like
Yeah.
temperatures of the room, and they're like
They have all the little
"Ooh,
ghost
just drop
machines.
10 degrees. Like paranormal is here. You know what I mean? They do it.
Yeah.
They study it. I'm like.
I think that's him.
Yeah, like anyone out there is like, fuck you, you're butchering this profession,
Well,
but I
it's-
know it's a real job.
It's so funny because we had the circle on, and that's the only time I ever saw it is when we had a bunch of people over and we were all watching this reality show.
Oh yeah. Okay,
Yeah, when like Kendrick and all them were there.
Yes.
So they had this like fake occupation in the circle where this guy like said that he was a ghost hunter.
Oh,
And he was
yeah.
explaining what
Oh,
it was like to be a ghost
yeah.
hunter and how he came into that career. And
Yes.
everybody, like their reactions were so priceless, but he was making everything up. But
Yeah.
Well, this guy isn't.
okay.
Okay, let's hear it.
So this listener actually wrote this to me in June of like 2021, so like months ago. So he goes, to start, I think it is relevant that I provide a little background information. My name is Jake, 28 male, and I've been studying the occult and paranormal for the better part of 13 years, and almost 10 semi-professionally. I have personally investigated over 150 alleged hauntings, and have been a part of 3 teams. I've been able to meet many interesting people doing this. I was even able to meet and have a very personal conversation with Lorraine Warren, the person whose case files the Conjuring movies are based off of.
Oh my gosh.
Damn.
Despite all of the
Oh,
recent
that's why I
criticism
knew that
from the
name.
paranormal community, she was a wonderful woman to meet. Why is this important? I don't mean to sound arrogant, it serves a purpose. Most of my research is mundane and boring. Many things that appear to be supernatural can usually be explained away by sometimes complex, however, usually mundane and normal scientific means. I try to stay skeptical and look for sound reasons in everything, even where there is none. In my 10 plus years of research, I've only had a handful of things ever baffle me. And of those experiences, none of them shook me to my core more than this one.
That literally sounds
it
like
to
the
us.
beginning
I
of
got the
fucking The
chills. I know,
I know, I'm
Conjuring.
excited.
In the summer of 2012, around a family get together, my uncle had mentioned that he had previously purchased a property and that his workers have reported weird happenings. My uncle is a businessman that makes his money by buying foreclosed or derelict commercial properties in and around the Chicagoland area, and essentially flipping them by turning them back into either functional businesses or renovated commercial buildings. As it is common knowledge among my family that I am heavily invested in paranormal research, he brought the complaints to me, mostly in jest at the time. After some prodding and convincing, I was able to have his ear long enough to have him agree that me and my team would be allowed to set up an investigation. He seemed to think little of the stories that his employees would tell. I took them differently as many of them sounded like the employees were genuinely terrified. One of the reasons I became a paranormal researcher was to help debunk fears when someone had no one to turn to. My uncle was mostly a shrewd man when it came to money, so I offered my services free of charge in hopes that I may be able to bring some closure or peace to the employees. After a month, my team and I were Chicago bound with all of our equipment. I had with me my best friend Derek, 21 male at the time, and my other friend Eric, 22 male at the time. Between us, we had several cameras, sensors, and various instruments of the trade. When we arrived, it was clear that renovations were in full swing and mostly complete. The building was a large 3-story and housed a hotel with a full restaurant and ballroom. Despite my uncle's wealth, my immediate family was lower middle class, and it was very obvious to all of us in our band tees and rusty Astro van that we were gravely underdressed. We made our way inside to the front desk, weaving in between the hustle and bustle of what was happening around us. We were met by a receptionist, and he asked what we needed and asked if we were lost, obviously alluding to our shabby college appearances. We tried our best, lol. I explained that our uncle had told us that he was going to allow us to set up for the night and do a lockdown-style investigation. The receptionist seemed confused by this information, stating that he did not doubt that my uncle gave us that permission, but that it would be difficult to achieve as they would be having guests there that night, and they had just recently opened for business. At this point, I was feeling quite disappointed, and he saw that on my face. He excused himself and stated that he would talk to his manager and, if need be, contact my uncle to sort it out. After a few moments, he comes back. He says that there was a slight misunderstanding with the schedule and says that regardless, we can have a room and stay the night, and as long as we would like, that we were free to set up and investigate, as long as it did not interfere with other guests.
Okay.
Another nice-looking man walks up as our talk with the receptionist ends and says that he will provide a tour of the place so that we can become acquainted with the layout. He took us through the lobby into the packed restaurant and showed us the kitchen that was in full production dinner fury. After that, he showed us to the ballroom that was empty and closed for further renovation. However, showed us around backstage in case we wished to investigate there. Finally, we were shown around the corridors and rooms. After the tour, we returned to our van to retrieve our equipment. We were overly excited to be staying in such a nice place, and I called my uncle to thank him and explain the schedule mix-up. When I asked him why he had us investigating in the full swing of business day, he responded with confusion. He asked us to verify the address as we began to unpack things. He explained that we must be in the wrong place since he had only just begun renovations on the building, and it was supposed to be empty. As he said that, a shiver ran down my spine. My phone then died in my hand, and Derek's and Eric's phones began to rapidly ring before also dying. We all turned around to look back across the street to see a building in ruin.
No. Oh my God, I got full body chills.
Same.
Bitch.
The same building we had just walked through somehow. We checked the chained door and boarded up windows and even tried to retrace our steps on our tour, and parts of the building that we were supposedly just in were even completely missing. At this point, we were beyond scared, but tried to talk through it rationally as we climbed back into our van. We had nothing. We couldn't all have hallucinated the same, with the exact same details, even recalling such details among each other, down to the color of the napkins the dining people were using. We debated staying, but as we were deciding, we checked all of our equipment and all of our batteries, and backup batteries were completely drained.
Holy shit, this is insane.
Bro. Oh
At
my
this
God.
point,
this
we
is
were really
spooky.
terrified and just wanted to leave. Luckily, our van started and we pulled away quickly, not once looking back.
Holy shit.
I feel like
Oh my God, that's
What would
insane.
creep me out is that you're like all walking through the same
All
like,
of them.
hallucination because you're like or not
How
whatever it
the
was.
hell? I've
That
never
is
heard anything
terrifying.
like that before.
That I feel like I would be institutionalized after this.
Yeah.
Like I don't say that lightly. Like
Same.
I would honestly be like in an asylum after this. I
Yeah.
would check myself in. I'd be like, clearly I like can't trust my like own sight.
Oh my
But the fact
God.
that all of them,
I know.
that is so crazy.
I would
You
need
have
therapy.
3 separate people.
What you know what's crazy? When you
Oh
were
my
telling it's
God.
not crazy, but when you were talking about this, I was like, his uncle sounds like a developer and it sounds very developed, meaning it's like out of his hands at this point. Like
I
why
know.
are they touring like a full
Yeah.
building if that's in business? Like clearly it's past inspection. Like it doesn't matter anymore. It's kind of like his hands are clean. So I was a little confused by that detail, but then I was like, oh my God.
So were there any people there?
There were people.
But I'm saying, were there still people once they looked back?
No.
I see.
No,
The building
it was,
was in ruin.
empty and in
Like,
ruin.
It was literally parts of it were missing, he said. Parts of the building that we were supposedly just in were even completely missing.
So the receptionist
Bruh.
wasn't real. Like that didn't
None of it
happen.
was real.
Holy
it was like
shit.
it was literally a ghost vision. But
How
like
does that happen? Does he have an analysis of like what this could be?
so he goes on to say, to this day, this is the only investigation I have ever abandoned and hope that someday I get to return to finish. Since 2012, the building has been restored to its original hotel-restaurant combo. My uncle asked me to be vague about business details as he still owns and operates this property and has let me know that many guests and employees continue to see people walk into dead ends, then vanish, and other ghostly encounters.
Oh my God.
As stated before, most investigations turn out to be mundane or debunked. Hauntings are never like in the movie. But in this circumstance, we were completely floored, and it made me a believer for life. After some background research on the building, it was clear that there was never any tragedy or out of the ordinary deaths on the premises. I like to believe that we simply somehow walked into an echo or ripple in time, like a ghost of the
Wow.
atmosphere and happenings, and maybe even a snapshot of some people too.
That is
so
like wild.
Mind blowing.
There's
And
a
that's actually a really
theory
cool
though.
theory that
No,
he brought up.
it is an actual theory that there are like alternative universes like simultaneously happening.
Yeah.
Like every little decision that you made today could have like one other one in another universe could ripple it. Like I think Justin would fucking know about this little space Stephen
God,
Hawking
thanks.
genius boy, but like it is an actual thing.
Yeah, no, there's a documentary. They believe that like the Bermuda Triangle has something to do with that, and there's something called like the zone of death or something like that, where there's like no gravity. Like anybody who flies in there, like pilots who fly in there, have completely lost direction. Like there's no like all of their compasses stop working.
Yeah.
and
that.
there's somebody who like came out of there, and it was like a different like year. And yeah,
It's like some manifest shit.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's like
literally.
yeah, it's literally like the show Manifest. I wish I knew the Netflix documentary, so I wasn't just like speaking out of my ass right now. But it is something that Brett was watching, and I was watching it too.
We'll
and
find it.
it's,
We'll
like,
put it in the YouTube.
unexplained. Yeah, we'll find it.
So crazy.
yeah.
But it's kind of cool that he was like, nothing bad happened there. We genuinely think that we entered like a ripple in time or something
It's
crazy
honestly
like
kind of
that.
cool. Like, it's
Yeah.
very chilling,
Yeah.
but I would kind
But
of
nothing
like,
scary happened
yeah,
necessarily,
No.
you know? Like he didn't have anyone.
mess with him.
I mean, yes, of course, the whole thing was scary, but like
Yeah.
nobody was being mean to him. Like the guy was really nice at the counter. It sounded like.
Yeah.
Well, and it's really crazy. It reminds me of a lot of things. Like it reminds me of like the Titanic, where they like are in the bones of the Titanic, and then like the movie, and then all of a sudden it flashes like back to the actual like Titanic.
Yeah.
Or like there's a movie with Owen Wilson, Lauren, your favorite person. But there's a movie with him called Midnight in Paris.
Yeah.
where he
Me and my
like,
mom literally just watched that. That's
Yeah.
the movie I was telling you guys about.
It's so good.
I haven't
Okay.
seen
So it
that
reminds me of
movie
that, where
yet.
it's
I
like,
don't want to hear.
all of a sudden you're like in this alternative universe, but like everything
what's
is
it
so
called?
real. Like you're just transported back
Yeah.
in time. What's
Yeah.
I
crazy
hear the
to
spoiler.
me,
I haven't seen that movie yet.
the chains were on the gates of this.
Yeah.
Like, how did they walk in so freely into this building? Like, this was a true like ghost world.
Yeah, and the fact that their phones, everything lost battery. It's
Yeah.
like the gravitational pull or whatever of whatever happened.
Magnetic field or
yeah,
some
the
crazy
magnetic
shit.
field, like, which is similar to the documentary I was watching.
That's
where-
so crazy.
I know.
It's like the minute that he was on the phone with the uncle, they just took all of the technology out.
Yeah. That's
Well, like
wild.
their batteries, their backup batteries, their backup batteries.
Bruh.
The fact that the phones, like his friend's phone, started like ringing rapidly and then all of a sudden died.
Yeah.
Like
there was something
Unreal.
happening.
unreal. I still have the chills.
Me too.
I have constant goosebumps. I'm literally gonna email him back now and be like, absolutely insane. Also, what hotel, so I can stay there the next time
I
I'm
think
in
he was.
Chicago.
Yeah, I think he was saying
Yeah,
that he doesn't
you
want
would
to
stay
because his
there?
uncle still does
Girl.
business
But
there.
he'll tell me, right?
Maybe like hush, hush,
Jake,
wink, wink.
Jake, you're gonna tell us, right? I won't tell
would
anyone.
you go? Let's
yeah.
say he told. Would you?
If I was with people.
No,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like us three.
Yeah, let's
Would you
do
go?
it.
But yeah, if we all agreed on it,
that's some
Okay.
white people
Let's
shit.
do
We never
it.
came back.
No,
Then-
we'll be. It's restored now. People stay there.
peace.
What a way to go.
Wow.
Oh, that's some white
Insane.
people
I
shit.
wouldn't stay
Yo,
there.
crazy.
We can go.
I would
We'll
like
check out
visit,
the ballroom.
Yeah, I wouldn't stay there.
No,
We'll check
stay
out
in the
the
night
ballroom.
would definitely be unless we were all cuddled. But
Nope,
even so,
even then.
We'll
yeah,
hold
Nope.
hands the whole time.
Yeah, but not staying there.
yeah.
I'm not staying
Sorry.
there.
We'll just hold hands.
But I'm
Okay.
not sleeping there.
Yeah, no, we can go stay at. We can stay at another place, but
Okay.
I think it would be good.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Well, that's like the craziest,
That's like-
coolest.
I don't
like,
think anything can top that.
No.
Well, this next one, she sent in a picture.
Sorry, that was so. I am so sorry. Cut that out.
No, it's staying. It was good.
Start the episode with that.
Yeah, add it to the Two Hot Takes soundtrack.
It's like layers. Justin, can you like chop and screw that into the
Yeah,
song?
we'll add it in. So up next, another listener write-in. We're starting off today with listener write-ins. I kind of like it. So they go, okay, so I don't know if you're still taking paranormal stories for a future episode, but I figure I send in my experience. So my freshman year, I was in a triple dorm with two girls who I genuinely did not get along with. However, we are all united on the front that something weird/spooky was happening in our room. We were on the second story of our dorm building, and often we would begin to hear Jack and the Box music. We would go investigate with all three of us to see if anyone in the hallway was playing music or outside our window, but never found anyone. This would happen frequently. Other times, we would all be watching something on the television we shared, and suddenly books would fall from the shelves they had been on, and the TV would glitch. One time while watching TV, it turned itself off, and the TV stand shook, and the flat screen fell over. We all watched in horror of it and screamed. After a few occurrences like this, we decided to tell our RA about our weird experiences together because we did not want to seem crazy. So we all went together and she informed us that lots of people on the floors above us, but in the same room, i.e. the room directly above us on each floor, so like 101, 202, 302, etc., had reported similar happenings to their RAs. The freakiest happening didn't come until we shared with our RA, though. Our dorm room doors were on the hydraulic hinges, so no one could slam the door and they would shut slowly behind for move-in efficiency from the university. This meant that no one could pull the door shut quickly. It simply couldn't be done with the weight of the hinges and the weight of the door.
Okay.
All of my roommates and I had anxiety, so this feature was rather nice because we knew when the door was being opened and closed since it was so heavy and had those special hinges. Every night we all triple checked the door being locked before bed because of how bad all of our anxiety was. On one night after we had all checked on the door and gone to lay down in our lofted beds, the door slammed open and was slammed shut again just as quickly. We all three screamed because it shocked and terrified us from not only the noise, but realization it should not have been physically possible due to the door being locked and the hinges the door used. Our screams were so loud that our RA and other people on our floor ran to see what was wrong and tried to open our door. It was locked again, just as it had been when we checked it before the incident. However, none of us had gone out of the bed before they'd reached the door to check on us. After the incident, we all struggled to live there. It was scary and my anxiety increased 100%. Small things happened here and there, like the Bluetooth speaker turning on and playing creepy classical music,
Oh no.
Shut up.
despite my roommate being the only one connected to it with a password.
Oh, hell
Thankfully,
no.
nothing like the door incident ever happened again, but my RA did share a picture of the ghost we all believed was haunting us from one of the residents that lived above us. I attached the picture here. I got so stressed out living there,
Wait,
I decided to
a
move out
picture of
early.
the ghost?
All of the
Yeah.
random freaky
How do you
occurrences
take a picture of
really
the
stressed
ghost?
me out. I'm convinced that a previous student from the dorm is haunting it. The building has been on campus since 1940. Ever
wow.
since, every time I hear a ghost story, I instantly believe people.
Oh,
shit.
okay. Let's
Wait,
see
I'm
it.
so scared to see
You
this
wanna see it?
picture.
It's not going to be that creepy.
What if it is? You don't know.
Do you think it is?
It gives me the chills for sure.
God. I just, the fact that they all three were already stressed out and like double, triple checking the locks and then that happens. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I want to unsee it. And I'm not even reactive. Stop. I want to unsee it, but I almost want to look again.
Okay, it's not as scary as I thought, but it is scary. But it's not. It could be
It's just a
Photoshop.
person in a black jumpsuit.
Literally.
That helps me stomach it. It's a person in a black jumpsuit and it's blurry.
was not prepared for that.
I wasn't
Like
either.
a glowy, like
Me
light.
too, like an orb.
Yeah, an orb. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay, wait. I see boots. Don't you see boots?
It's hovering off the ground.
No.
It's not.
Shut up.
It's literally hovering off the ground. It's not connected.
You are fucking with me.
No, dead ass. This is a real listener write-in. Here's the email.
Oh my god.
Because
What if they're just fucking with us? I think they're fucking with us.
They're fucking with you.
I'm crying. I didn't think you guys would react like
I
that.
didn't either. I don't like scream.
My arms are numb right now. Like,
My
I'm,
arms were going numb during the story.
Oh my god. Yeah. So
Oh.
I don't know.
Oh, I hate it.
What? No.
I hate it.
No.
I hate it.
I had okay. So like I had another listener write in, send in pictures too.
Ah. Are you crying?
Yeah, just from laughing at you guys. I'm not scared. I'm like laughing at you.
Okay.
But I do have someone that sent in a video, like, or that sent in pictures of them after a ghost attacked them, and they have scratch
Shut up.
marks
Oh,
and
no.
handprints all over. And I can't find the story anymore. So if you're the listener
Good.
hearing this, like,
I wouldn't
but
want to
basically
know
had a
that.
ghost.
dude, Alejandra, I'm sleeping in your bed tonight.
Oh my god. Yeah, seriously. I think. Wait. I have a story that I could like. It's probably like best to tell right now.
Okay,
Okay.
tell it.
All right.
I know you have a personal ghost experience.
This is one of them.
Yeah.
You can't. It's not that crazy, but okay. So
Do I know it?
no, I don't think so. So when I lived in Minnesota, one of the like my mom moved into a house in Eden Prairie when with her like second husband's like my stepdad, and I don't know, things always happened to where we thought the house was like haunted or maybe not
Oh,
haunted.
I do remember
Did
you
I
saying
tell
that.
you
No,
this?
well, when you were leaving to go to LA when we were kids, I remember being in your basement and like,
Toddlers.
yeah, and like everybody was just like, oh yeah, like you know, like,
really? We
yeah,
talked about
yeah,
it?
and I was like, the fuck, why are we here?
Yeah, like I'll give you like really quick instances for context. So like we had a basement, we finished it. So in Minnesota, you have basements and sometimes they're unfinished, meaning like they're just like like framework, but then people finish them and like furnish them, whatever. So we finished ours, but when we bought it, it wasn't. And like little weird things would happen. Like we had a dog and the dog would go down there and it wasn't a very yappy dog and it would go down there and just like bark at like a corner. like as if it saw something. And we're just kind of like, come on. Like it would just like sit there and bark. And then Fernanda, who they say that like kids and animals have like more of a window into these things.
Definitely.
And so Fernanda was like 3 or 4. And she's like a very even keeled child, like doesn't like cause scenes, nothing. And my mom would be like, go downstairs and clean up your room because I think her like playroom is down there. And one day she came running up the stairs. Maybe she was older than 3, like maybe 5. Came up the stairs like crying. And she said she saw something down there, like
Oh my
a
God.
person. And we were just like, okay, she's a kid. Like, but like weird things that happened. So like one of my like best friends, Whitney, like she'd be over and we would be like watching TV on my main floor. So it had 3 floors, upstairs,
Jesus.
main floor, basement. And we knew nobody was home. And you could like very clearly hear footsteps. And it wasn't like, did you hear that? We'd both be like, you hear that? Yup. And it would be like you'd hear footsteps.
Yeah.
And you could chalk it up. It wasn't a super old house. So like I don't know. Like it was weird, but not like super weird.
Yeah.
And then the weirdest thing that happened, one of the weirder things that happened is my mom was sleeping one night and she had like a bad dream, or like it was a dream. And the dream was that like it felt real. It was almost like lucid dreaming where like you feel like kind of feel like you're awake. 'Cause
Yeah.
you remember everything and you feel like you're actually like going through the motions. And she said she felt like a body hovering behind her, but she was sleeping alone.
Ugh.
And she could like see the body in her like dream or whatever, and it was like just long black hair in front of the face, kind of like the Grudge,
The
or whatever.
Ring or
the Ring,
Grudge or
whichever one that is.
one that is. Yeah.
Yeah, and my mom is like a religious person, so she tried to like do the like in the name of the Father, Son, Holy Spirit, like the cross, and she said that like she would get this far and then something would whack her hand away, and she like couldn't do it.
Okay, this probably wasn't a dream.
Bro.
She doesn't know. She feels like it was real.
This
because
does not sound like a dream.
I know. And so then the next morning, Fernanda's still very young at this point, like I want to say 5, something in that range. My mom's like brushing her hair, getting her ready for the day. And my mom's like, how'd you sleep? And Fernanda's like, I slept okay. I just had like a bad dream. And my mom was like, oh, what was it? She was like, there was this person sleeping behind me with long black hair
my
in front of
God.
their face. And it was the same night.
Oh my God.
No, and like
Yeah.
You
I mean,
could-
there wasn't a person in the house, let's put it that way, but it was more of like a paranormal situation.
no, this is like for sure like a fucking ghost or like evil spirit. Like you could argue like, okay, this was like a sleep paralysis demon, but how do your mom and little sister on the same night without talking to each other
Exactly.
envision the same
Exactly.
thing?
It's either a wild coincidence
Ugh.
or like there was some shared like energy that night.
No, there's
to
a
where
fucking there's a ghost for
Yeah,
sure.
like,
Some spirit.
they both just like had this like weird like vision that night. And that was like chilling. And obviously she's a
Insane.
child, so my mom wouldn't like tell her that
No.
to like freak her out. And so my mom didn't, she was like, oh, that sounds scary. And like, but it's just a dream. She wasn't like, oh my God, girl, me too. You know, you don't tell that to a
Terrifying.
child.
No.
But yeah, it was just weird things happened in that house. Nothing to where it was never like, wow, we need to get out of this house. It's so bad.
Yeah.
But it was like little things like the footsteps. And I feel like I don't really remember like just weird noises, like stuff like that. It was never like harmful. That's like the most harmful. It was probably.
You guys know about my experience in Palm Springs, right?
No,
Oh,
I don't
you told my
even know
mom
if I
about
want to
this.
hear it
Yeah,
anymore.
so-
Me
These
too, but
stories
like
are
you and my mom
crazy.
were like bonding that night.
Oh, okay. So I had to go to Palm Springs for like a field work, like one of my internships. And I happened to know someone through my grad program that like his mom owned an extra house in Palm Springs. She was going to turn it into an Airbnb. So like they let me stay there. Well, I paid, but like I got to stay there. And it was just me there for half the time. And then like his cousin moved in as well. And so it used to be an assisted living facility. It was like a 3-bedroom or 4-bedroom house that was an assisted living place. And so I had the master that had like my own bathroom and whatever. And so I'm like laying down watching like Great British Bake Off one night, like trying to fall asleep. And all of a sudden I hear footsteps going up and down the hallway. And I could hear mumbled voices down at the other end. And like if my bedroom was here, the hallway went in an L. And then there was like washer and dryer. And so it sounded like they were like at the end of the hallway talking. And then all of a sudden, the light switch on, off, on, off. And I could look under the door and you could see it going on, off.
What?
And I just literally, I was like, this isn't real. This isn't real. Pulled the sheet over my head and just laid there all night.
Oh,
It was
you were for
terrifying.
sure awake. You weren't sleeping.
I was not sleeping. I hadn't fallen asleep yet. Hadn't fallen asleep yet. It was so scary. And then, like, that was the first experience. And then the cousin moved in, and the cousin wasn't living with me at that time. So it couldn't have been him and a friend. Like, no one was living with me yet. Cousin moved in, and there was a bedroom at the end of the hall by the washer and dryer. And after this experience, I was always so scared that maybe someone was like living in there without me knowing. So every time I would hit the doorknobs to make sure they were still locked all the time. And so I came home from work one day, and his cousin goes, super weird, but like, did you happen to go in to the bedroom at the end of the hall? And I was like, no, like, it's always locked. And he goes, strange. Like, I came home from work today and the room was wide open. I didn't unlock it. And I talked to my aunt and she didn't unlock it either.
Oh, so creepy.
I'm like, okay.
And you
What
never
the
know
fuck?
how it got unlocked.
No, we couldn't figure it out. It was just unlocked and open one day.
Oh, I hate it.
Yeah. I was so happy when
There's-
I got to move out of there.
Yeah.
Bruh.
That's just, it's scary because it's like unexplained.
Yeah.
Luckily, it's
Oh,
not
shit.
malicious, you know?
Damn.
Like to where you're like, they're, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not.
I have one like eerie story. I don't know if I've told you guys this before, but I was pretty young and I was with my siblings and we were at my mom's boyfriend's cabin, and my mom and her boyfriend like went out to this bar, like I don't know, it was super far away. Like this cabin was in the middle of the woods, in the middle of nowhere. Like the closest like bar town was like miles and miles away. And all of a sudden, like we're all just, you know, watching TV, hanging out, like just kids alone, and banging on all of the doors. Like one door, then other door, like the next door, like the window. Like it was just like we were so insanely terrified
God.
that we all went. And I don't even know if we had like cell phones at the time. Maybe
Probably
we did. I don't know.
not.
But like we all went and like hid underneath things. Like we were like hiding underneath this like coffee table and just were shaking. Once we finally like got a hold of my mom and her boyfriend, they told us that it was one of their friends playing a prank on us.
I figured.
No, wait for it.
No.
Fucking 10 years later or like 5 years, whatever it was, my mom said, no, it wasn't. We have no idea till this day who or what that was. We just didn't want you guys to be terrified and never go back to the cabin again.
But weren't they concerned?
I got
that
the chills again.
Yeah. Yeah, but we have no idea.
Did they like race home after that to be like?
Well, I don't even know if we got a hold of them at that point or if it was until they got home and then we told them. I was pretty young.
Yeah.
Like I was the
Yeah.
youngest out of all my siblings. So I just remember being terrified. I don't remember all like the details, but I just when my mom told me that wasn't the truth,
Oh my
God.
god.
I was like, you're kidding me.
Oh my God. I've
Thanks,
never heard that story.
Mom.
Yeah.
I think
That
I would have
is
been better off
absolutely
never knowing
terrifying.
that information.
Yeah, I would. I'm like I'm a scaredy cat. Like I get spooked.
Same.
Yeah.
Like especially
get
by loud like noise. Like I was just at
scared.
Not Scary Farms last week.
Oh, fun.
Yeah. Except not if you're spooked. Like
I didn't know that you went there.
Yeah.
Fun.
Yeah, and it was I went with Brett for his birthday because he's like obsessed with that
Oh,
stuff.
okay.
He like loves.
He likes the
He
scaries.
loves it, and he like I think the thing that brings him the most joy is like me being scared. He like likes like me being
Oh
terrorized.
my god.
Yeah, and so we went through like one of the haunted or not the haunted mazes, whatever, like the scary mazes, and
Yeah.
I just like have like a heart attack when I'm in there. Like I get so spooked when things
Yeah.
jump. Even though I'm like I know something's about to jump out at me, I can't. I just
No.
like react.
I hear a chainsaw noise.
Yes.
Oh
and
God.
I'm like,
yeah.
yeah.
No. Yeah, it was not okay.
I know. It's really crazy too because like I mentioned it on a couple episodes, but I didn't like ever make a post being like send me your paranormal stories.
Yeah.
But I had probably close to 100 emails.
Yeah, I believe it. I've seen
100
a lot
emails
comments
of
being like,
people
what are you doing
sharing.
right
And I'm like,
Damn.
there's so many stories that I want to share that like we're just not
Yeah.
going to be able to get to. But I'm just like, I'm going to have to figure out a way to like screenshot and post like on a website. I got to get a website up and going. Okay, so I think this is going to be the last listener write in, and then we'll get a couple Reddit in. So when I, 28 female now, was 18, I lived with my boyfriend and his family and next door to his brother and sister-in-law. A friend of my boyfriend's mom owned and rented out a house behind the one we lived in. And we were soon introduced to the new tenant of that house, whose nickname we'll say is Scorpion. He was a retired U.S. Marshal, tattoo artist, and minister.
That is like the most eclectic, well-rounded.
Scorpion's a well-rounded guy.
Scorpion does it all.
He had a former canine police dog,
Oh, even
a
better.
white German Shepherd named Zeus.
Oh,
He was very friendly. He was very friendly and would always come sit under our carport and use our Wi-Fi. A couple of months after us knowing him, he started talking about waking up with scratches, hearing strange noises, and his belongings going missing. He became suspicious of paranormal activity in the house he was renting, so he would set up his phone to record audio at night. He captured some audio of himself growling and speaking in tongues while he thought he was asleep. But we wrote it off as him just trying to scare us and weren't really concerned. But he continued to tell us stories of strange happenings in his house. So one day, my boyfriend's sister-in-law and I decided to go over to Scorpion's house with him and do a little ghost hunting of our own. When we arrived, we started with the usual, if there's anyone with us, give us a sign, commands, not really expecting anything to happen. Well, about 10 minutes into walking around and asking questions, we heard knocking coming from the master bathroom. We went in the master bedroom and couldn't find any source for the noise. Still asking questions and walking around in the dark room, we heard something heavy drop onto the floor near the bed. We turned on the light and found a brown leather baseball that Scorpion was shocked to see and said he'd never seen it before. Creepy, but not terrifying. So we continued our
Dude, these
ghost
people
hunting.
are brave as shit. Sorry, did I just scare you?
Yeah, I mean, that's some white people
Sorry,
shit.
it's a little
Once
loud
again,
in the
white
microphone.
people.
it's okay.
I just can't believe how brave they are.
I know.
I
Just wait.
know.
Just wait. Just
Ugh,
wait.
okay.
After a while of getting no responses to our questions, we got bored and all sat in the living room. The way Scorpion had his living room set up, there were 2 couches back against 2 adjacent walls, creating a 90-degree angle. My boyfriend's
that mine?
sister-in-law and I sat on the couch closest to the exterior door, and Scorpion sat on the other couch. We were all in idle conversation when suddenly Scorpion's well-trained and well-behaved German Shepherd went absolutely nuts and started barking and growling at Scorpion. Hair raised on his back, baring his teeth, and looking ready to attack. We were shocked because this was so unlike Zeus. My boyfriend's sister-in-law and I both looked at Scorpion to see what his reaction to this was. And as soon as we looked his way, he slowly turned his head towards us with a completely unrecognizable change coming over his face. The only way I can describe it is animalistic, like a feral, evil look on his face.
Stop.
Once he was making eye contact, his mouth started twitching and he started snarling at us, all while his dog is still in attack mode and freaking out on him.
Hey, yo!
Serious?
I don't know what I would do.
Oh,
Needless to say, sister-in-law and I flew out of the house, not stopping until we got back to my boyfriend's parents' house. Scorpion did not follow, thankfully. I'm a big Googler, and I immediately started looking up everything that happened, and all signs were pointing to demonic possession.
Stop.
Really? Because I was thinking split personality disorder.
Yeah, I was thinking
Maybe.
split
Have you
personality
seen
disorder
that show
too.
about that guy, or that movie about that person who has split personality? They say, I've looked this up, that people with like severe cases can change their physical appearance.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like in some
Yeah.
cases, their eye color can change.
If you
I remember
watch-
you telling me
That's
that
kinda
before,
crazy.
actually.
Really?
Yeah, you were
But that's
talking
not
about
even
that.
like, that's not demonic. This is
No,
just
I know
like
you
a
were
biological
It's
talking
just
about
our
this.
brain.
Yeah.
It's just the brain.
Isn't
Yeah.
that- so I'm like
Well,
thinking of that.
If you watch videos, like in my psych class, like you used to have to watch videos of like schizophrenia
Yeah.
or multiple personality disorder, and with each personality, the person changes.
Yes.
And the way they look totally changes.
Exactly.
Their mannerisms, everything.
So that would be my like rational thought.
That would
There's
be my
probably-
rational
I'm
so
assessment,
unwell
too.
right now.
I know.
There's more.
I know.
I did not expect to be this like.
Affected.
That's why I was like,
Shit.
Lauren, I'm surprised you're coming.
Oh
to
my god,
this
I thought it
tonight.
was totally just
What
gonna
did you
be
think?
like.
It was like boo.
Yeah, literally.
No, it's
Fuck
not.
you.
Yeah.
It's not boo.
Literally,
It's,
I was picturing
ugh.
Casper, like the friendly ghost. This is
This is more than you.
this is
bargained
out of
for.
control.
Well, now I know that I need to change what Reddit ones I read.
Oh fuck.
So fast forward a few hours and I was leaving to go to work. The driveway at our house was kind of long, so I had a little ways to back down before getting to the street. Right after getting into my car and starting it, I saw a Scorpion walking over. He went under the carport where my boyfriend's family was sitting and sat down. I was backing down the driveway at this point, but I saw him look up and lock eyes with me and say something. I got to the end of the driveway
Wait, what?
and backed into the street, putting my car into drive to pull off. When a truck that was parked in the school parking lot across from our house floored it and backed into me. Once the police report was done and I had called into work, I walked back up to the carport where everyone was sitting. Thankfully,
What's a carport? I'm sorry.
it's like
Garage, driveway?
it's what you guys have at your
Oh,
apartment.
yeah, it's a
That's a
car-
carport.
oh,
It's
you
just where
know
you park
that?
your cars.
I'm like,
Well,
what the fuck's a
only
carport?
because that's what
Bro,
Jeff's
I
thing
heard the
is.
scorpion said something.
It's a
I'm
car. It's
confused.
just like
You
a
know, he
little
doesn't like have a
awning.
garage.
awning.
It's like an awning that you park your car under.
Oh,
Well, I
okay.
did not speak well. He does not have a garage.
I didn't even hear that.
Okay.
Thankfully, Scorpion was gone, but my sister-in-law was white as a ghost. She told me that as I was backing down the driveway, Scorpion was staring at my car and said in a taunting, sing-song tone, "Be careful," about 30 seconds before the truck backed into me. Coincidence? I'm not so sure. Fast forward a few weeks, and sister-in-law texts me while I'm at work to tell me Scorpion got in touch with a local paranormal investigation group, and they're going to investigate his house that night. I agree to head over with sister-in-law when I get off work. So that night, we walk over and meet the team.
What is it with all? I thought that white people have evolved. You know, enough of our movie are showing what happened when you do some dumb shit. Oh, you heard some weird noises? Let's go check it out. Bitch! What is wrong with y'all? This is a disease. You don't have to know everything. God damn. This is crazy. Oh my god. Anyway, no. I need white people to stop doing that. This is very annoying. Very, 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 very annoying. Like, I beg. I need y'all to be serious and stop putting your life in danger for trying to know things that you do not have to know. Crazy. Crazy.
Team. They had 5 people and all of their equipment. We separated into 2 groups, myself and 3 of the investigators, and Scorpion, sister-in-law, and the other 2 members of the team. My group went into Scorpion's bedroom, lights off and door shut, and the other group went into the adjacent spare bedroom. I backed into a wall near the door as the team pulled out a Ouija board and started asking questions.
A Ouija board?
Bad idea.
It's a real thing.
For the love of
People
God.
do that?
Apparently.
Like, for purposes other than just, like, to fuck with people?
Yeah, me and Alejandro looked
We
at
were
each
like,
other.
I'm
We were like,
sorry, what? Who are these amateurs? You do that?
Yeah, we're like, this team is a bunch of 12-year-olds.
Yeah.
Bad idea, I know, but I was too scared to leave the room by myself, so I stayed. They asked all the routine questions that paranormal investigators ask, but got no response.
Unbelievable.
After about 15 minutes, we all met back in the living room. Everyone from the other group was wide-eyed and looking nervous. My sister-in-law asked us what happened and why one of us screamed. Our group all looked at each other confused and told them that none of us had screamed or even talked above a whisper. Cue confusion for everyone, as they all tell us they definitely heard a high-pitched scream from the master bedroom. I quickly left after that. Not long after this, Scorpion was diagnosed with a terminal illness and given less than a year to live. He was having frequent seizures, needing some sort of transfusion weekly, and was preparing to begin hospice care. He had to quit his job and moved out of the house he was renting to live with family. Honestly, we all forgot about him until we saw him at the grocery store a few years ago.
Forgot about
which
him?
would have been about 6 years after all of this happened. He looked completely normal, healthy even. And all I can think is that he's better because he got out of that creepy house.
Oh,
way.
for sure.
Totally.
Oh my God. I have a feeling this guy's, they call him Scorpion because he has like a big scorpion tattoo.
Probably something like that.
yeah.
He's a tattoo artist.
You don't just like come, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. No,
That's a
there's-
side note. But oh my God.
Yeah.
I mean, we can't rule out multi-personality disorder.
We never can.
You can't rule it out. And
The scream is weird though.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
there was-
I don't
and
wanna
the
think about
dog
the
snarling
scream.
at him, but
that's crazy.
but the dog
Animals
could
know.
have. But dogs can sense. So if he was going into that other personality, the dog could have sensed an energy shift.
We also need to think about the consideration of the fact that these are stories on Reddit. Personally, I want to believe that they're all fake because, you know, not everything has to be true.
And been like,
True.
ooh, this feels wrong.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. I'd love to look into this about people who are in fact personality disorder,
Mhm.
and I wonder if their dogs have ever had reactions to the split in personality.
I just can't
I'm
believe
really
that this group
curious.
of people like kept going back to the house.
Yeah, that's why I was wondering.
Yeah.
They're brave.
What is the skin
Well,
in
she
the
was
game here?
she was 18 at the time, so she's probably like, this isn't
Intrigued.
real. Like, what?
Yeah.
Like, we thought he was messing with us at first,
Yeah.
but no, like it does sound like a
I thought so
possession.
too, but the dog doing that, like, there's no way he could like. I mean, he could. I don't know, but the dog is a natural reaction, so I don't know how he could get his dog to like turn on him like that, like to
Yeah.
play a prank.
Right.
Unless he found a way to trigger the dog and like does that. I don't know.
Yeah.
But
Not much on it. Like the top link is dog trained for woman with multiple personalities. It's supposed to be a companion dog, but not much saying like how dogs react to that.
I'm so curious.
But apparently dogs can have schizophrenia.
Yeah,
Wow.
I did know that.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know
That's a
that.
crazy story,
So
though.
crazy.
Well, speaking
Dog
of
can have
dogs
schizo-
and
How do you even diagnose schizophrenia in a dog? Huh? In a dog? Bitch?
to lighten the mood so Lauren doesn't have to tap out over here.
Thank God.
So this is going to Reddit now. This is from the subreddit Paranormal. And the title goes, "Our family dog came back to visit my mom. Picture in link." So Coda, the best golden retriever that ever lived, died years ago. When my dad set up a trail cam to spy on a fox, he got this picture of what looks like Coda visiting my mom. My mom was her person.
Aw.
Oh, that is light.
And then I think I can go full screen. This is the picture. See if you can see the dog.
Oh, I see it right here. It's
Yeah.
like an outline.
Oh my god.
That's like very like I see it.
Very distinctly
Oh, wow.
no way.
golden retriever like.
Wow. Wow.
I like that.
Very,
So crazy.
Whether it's real or
accurate.
not,
Yeah, you
it's
don't have
cute.
to like work to make it.
Okay, so
fit.
I didn't notice this when I first read this story. So they go on to say Coda appears to be on the deck on the left side of the picture. On the right side, my mom is bent over, leaning halfway out of the open door to the sunroom. If something was on the deck, she would have seen it 2 feet in front of her face. At this point, the whole family is convinced it's a picture of a ghost, Coda. She's sitting right there.
Oh, I
my
didn't see that. Oh, for
God.
sure.
She would have seen it. Like she's sitting right at the top of the steps.
Oh, that's amazing. That's really cool.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be an episode to tune in to YouTube
Yeah,
for
for
the
sure.
pictures.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is the paranormal we like.
Well, it's not. It doesn't last long, guys.
Oh shit.
Fuck.
Okay.
That like last one though was just like so crazy. Like Alejandro though, that's a really good point that you brought up. With I don't know, like what
Multi-personality?
yeah. I'm so curious
Because
about
like
that.
if he had it, it's not like he would be like
right.
he would be like I have no idea
Right.
because he's disassociating.
Right. And it might be
Yeah.
like a combination of like different things going on in that house, like
and it
him
could-
and the
yeah,
house. And
exactly
yeah.
at play, and it could be
Yeah.
like he moved out and he got the treatment he needed, and like that's why he looked so much better. I don't
Yeah.
know. I mean, we're totally speculating here based
There's
on
so
we're
much shit,
diagnosing
though.
this man. but-
Well, and like you look at like crazy shit too, like what is it? Like the Amityville house, like where this family, they were totally
Yeah.
happy.
I might need to yeah.
Wait, I don't know
There's
anything
like,
about this.
I mean, if you
I
just
just
think
have,
about
like heard of this and I like don't
I
want to
haven't.
rehear it. I'm scared.
if you just think about all these scary stories that all these movies are based off of, The Conjuring, Amityville Horror, or like whatever it is, like these stories come
Right.
from a speculation of truth. And so there's one story where this man and his family, they were
I'm
moving
gonna use this to get a new drink and then you guys can tell the story.
Okay.
Today's episode is brought to you guys by Ana Luisa. That's ANALUISA. Ana Luisa is an amazing jewelry company that practices both sustainable and ethical jewelry making, business, and shipping. They've provided us with a code to give you guys 10% off any purchase on their site, and jewelry starts at just $39. You guys know I absolutely love my necklaces. I wear them constantly. It's probably a staple in most of the fashion choices that I make. Not only that, but they send me amazing earrings as well, and I think these are going to be my new go-to because they're adorable. Ana Luisa releases their jewelry collections every Friday, and they do it in small batches to make sure they're not wasting. Ana Luisa aims to bring clarity to the jewelry making business. They have everything from beautiful rings, earrings, necklaces, and more. And it's hard to pass up when you get 10% off, right? I'm a sucker for a good deal. Go and treat yourself or a loved one today and use my code TOOHOT, that's TWOHOT, to get 10% off. So go check them out at shop.analuisa.com/toohot. That's code TOOHOT, TWOHOT, for 10% off. I'll skip it. I'll post the link for people.
Really? I mean, I actually don't care. I'll listen to it.
Couple more Reddit stories. I honestly, the listener
These are
Reddits
scary.
came It came
Correct.
hard. Like,
yeah, literally.
they came hard.
They came very.
I've never
correct.
seen this before.
Okay,
They
Lauren,
understood the assignment.
buckle up.
Okay.
You got this. You can do it.
Fucking freaking out.
You're fine.
You're okay. No one's gonna hurt you. There's no ghosts in my house.
Yet after
We've
today.
had really good
No.
luck with our apartment. There's been no paranormal like type activity. There's never been anything unexplainable in our apartment. We're like,
Desert
holy shit, what's
snake.
It's so funny because every
Never
time
seen
that
that one
like you
before.
and Sarah are gone, I will.
Oh, I hear all the noises.
I will find something here outside that I'm scared of.
Yes, I've heard that too, and I think that's our mind.
I mean, I've
Yeah.
literally been showering before, and I will get
Do you
out
always
and I'll
hear footsteps when you're in the shower?
no,
Oh,
but I'll hear something like.
Thank God you guys are moving out.
I know.
No, I'll feel like I hear something. And one time I literally FaceTimed Morgan and made her look in every single, including your closet, with
wow.
me. It's kind of invasive.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry, there's nothing in there.
But
to see.
I was like,
Did you catch the dead bodies while you were?
No.
Okay.
But I like Morgan. Do you remember that? I literally had my shower cap on, and I was like going to each room.
Oh my god! I called the police one time, and they checked every room.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I
That was warranted though.
yeah, I supported you.
Yeah,
in
your
that
door,
decision.
your door was open.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my door was open.
Yeah, no, you had to.
Yeah.
Okay, so you all good down there? You ready?
Yes.
Okay. So the title is, and again, this is from the paranormal subreddit. The title goes, okay, ghosts are real. I'm right now sitting on my front porch smoking a cigarette.
Next to my ghost friend.
Next cast.
Yeah.
You're laughing now, but
Fuck.
Also, I don't know why I didn't mention this before. My white car is named Ghost,
Mhm.
and the white SUV that I had before that was Casper.
Oh, my
Oh,
God, you are a
cute.
spooky bitch.
So I have like a
Love
little
that.
spooky trend.
Yeah.
A spooky bitch. Haven't heard that one. Sorry.
Okay.
Spooky bitch fall.
Yeah.
Hey, I got the spooky phone case for a reason.
I love it.
I'm right now sitting on my front porch smoking a cigarette. I cannot bring myself to go back inside my house. There's someone in there.
Fuck.
Really?
Just over 2 months ago, I moved into a new house after losing nearly everything to COVID. I won't go into details or draw it out. Typing this out is making my eyes well, and every hair on my body is standing straight up. But god damn it, I saw a human-shaped shadow in my walk-in closet. Am I going crazy? Maybe, but I know that I am not at the same time. Okay, this is what happened. I'm laying in my bed, browsing Reddit, and from the corner of my eye, I catch some movement coming from my closet. Within literal milliseconds, I turn and see someone standing inside of it, looking right at me. You guys, I flipped the fuck out, sprung up, ran out of my room, slammed the door, and grabbed a kitchen knife. I yelled and screamed about calling the police, that I had a knife, and basically acted like a scared monkey. No response. After about a minute of yelling, I realized I'd left my phone in my bedroom to call 911. I slowly peeked in. There was simply nothing there, you guys. Nothing. No one could have gone anywhere. I'm fucking pissed and terrified about this. I saw this person. I saw their shape, their movement, their arms. There was a humanoid figure in my closet, and that is all I know. I don't know what to do from here. Update number 1. Nothing at all. Back in the house. Update number 2. I took some advice from some of you, and feeling very, very silly, I spoke loudly and assertively to my empty closet and told the entity to leave. Update number 3. Nothing has happened still, but I found out some really unfun news. Apparently, the previous owner of this house committed suicide. I wasn't able to get any more info than that. That does not make me feel any better. I don't know if they were in the house when I did it, or if they were male or female, or if it's related at all. I will update this post if anything happens again.
I'm guessing there's an update.
There's more.
Motherfuckers. See? Couldn't get off that easy.
Yeah, no way.
Wouldn't have made it.
So they posted like update number 4. Of course, mods removed it. They go update number 5. I left a comment in this thread to update anyone who cares. I left the house after another incident. And so I'm going to scroll and find their comment. They go, I tried to make another thread to update everyone, but the mods took it down. Maybe some of you will see this comment. I left the house, drove up to Sacramento to stay with friends for a little while, and even though they think I'm going crazy, they are being supportive. So I was asleep in my room with the closet door closed securely as I could, which means I stacked some furniture in front of it, LOL. I was woken with 3 very hard and very loud bangs on the door. That was it for me. I was more scared this time than the last. I took off and don't even think I locked the front door behind me. It was about 3 a.m. This to me though, like I 100% believe in ghosts. Like I believe in bad energy and like whatever. Like not saying that someone committed suicide necessarily bad energy, but like I believe in that shit. But also you hear these insane stories about people hearing like movement in their walls or footsteps above them. And there's fucking people living in their attic. Or there's people living in their like a crawl space in a wall that they didn't know existed.
I've heard of that.
Yeah.
So I'm like, maybe there's a fucking person living in his like attic that is like
Parasite?
the door is. I
haven't seen
never
that
saw
movie.
it.
You guys haven't
Let's
seen
have a
that?
movie night.
Yeah.
Dude, I did not fuck with that movie.
Would you watch it again with me and Morgan?
No.
Yeah, well, we got it. We can handle it.
A lot of people love it though, but
No, everyone
It's
has.
a good
wasn't for me.
movie.
When I say I haven't seen it, everyone's reaction's like, you have to watch it.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
It won so many awards. It was clearly good.
Apparently there's a ton of metaphors in there that just, I missed.
No one's home.
I was just
kidding. I'm kidding.
I was too busy like waiting for like where I'm gonna be scared and need to like protect myself and like you know what I mean. So I wasn't like looking out for like I didn't know that it was
poetic justice.
Yeah, the poetic part of it. I didn't
you. realize
realize that. I was just like waiting to be scared and have something jump out at me, and it's not like that. So
Right.
I mean,
More
It's
intense.
not.
yeah. So at the end of the day, like there are at the end of the day, I haven't said that in a while. There's definitely some like connections that they make with the real world that are really powerful that people really latched onto, and that's why the movie won so many awards. But the way that I viewed it, when I was just expecting something completely different, I maybe if I watched it again, but
Yeah.
the ending wasn't it for me.
Oof.
Top comment.
Okay.
Oh, no.
No, go ahead.
So top comment on this one. I lived in a small apartment where we'd experience odd noises and the like. The most memorable experiences were in the bathroom, where the bathroom taps turning themselves on at full blast at 2 a.m. And once while I was in the bathroom, I saw a shadow walk as clear as day across the open doorway. I also saw one while at work in a warehouse. It walked through one wall, crossed the warehouse, and vanished through the opposite wall. That person has someone following them.
Yeah, I don't like
Jesus.
this. But you know what? I don't know. My reaction was like, she's like, I'm sitting here smoking a cigarette. What would compel you? I'm not judging, but I'm gonna sound like I'm judging. If this happened, like you're sitting down and you're like, Reddit, like, wouldn't you like call somebody and be like, I am terrified?
Wasn't this?
No, she was like live. She's like, I'm sitting on my doorstep smoking a
Yeah,
cigarette.
they posted on Reddit.
Right after
Yes.
the
She's like, I'm sitting outside my house. I'm too scared to go inside.
I don't think you know what to do when that happens. Like when the Palm
guess.
Springs thing happened,
Yeah.
I was just like this. I like kept trying to tell myself this isn't real. But like
Yeah.
I hadn't been asleep yet.
Right.
And like when we did I had like a sleep paralysis story like a while ago, and we've talked about it more
Ugh,
recently.
Yes, I hate
And
it.
so I started to think about it, and I'm like, could that have been a sleep paralysis type dream?
Yeah.
But I hadn't fell asleep yet.
Yeah. You
And
would
so
know.
in this situation, like when it happened to me, I'm just like, I kept telling myself it's not real. It's fine.
Yeah.
Like you don't know who to call because it's like, it's not like an incident where you can call 911. Like someone's
Yeah.
breaking into my house. It's like, oh, I fucking saw a ghost.
That's true. You're right. Now that you say that, it's like, what do you do? And you're also like, I had a really weird instance with sleep paralysis, and like, you guys are like two of my closest friends, and like you've never heard these stories
No.
because it's like you don't really know who's gonna take it well and who's gonna like think you're crazy. Because I've had even like more crazy stories than like that. Like I think I
Yeah.
told you the Grim Reaper one.
No.
No?
Oh my God.
Did I tell you that one?
I feel like that sounds familiar. Was it a while ago?
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
think you did.
It was like it was basically I was sleeping. It was at one of our apartments.
Mm-hmm.
It was at Meadows.
Mm-hmm.
And this was like a very lucid dream because I was in and out of sleep to the point where it was almost like Inception. I couldn't tell when I was actually sleeping anymore because I was like so conscious. Like
It felt so real, like
it felt-
reality.
but I could hear them. Like it was one of those, maybe I was still in school or something because I was like sleeping in a little later. They were going to work.
yeah.
And I could hear them like getting ready and stuff. So I knew I was actually awake, unless I was like sleeping but hearing them. I don't know. But I was so in and out of slumber. And then it was to a point where I literally tricked myself into like literally not knowing if I was sleeping anymore. And I must have like, it was an out of body experience. It was like I was walking through my apartment, but I'd never gotten out of bed. But I tricked myself into thinking I was out of bed.
Oh my God.
And I like went into the kitchen. Like nobody was home, so they had clearly left. And I went into the kitchen, and the only thing standing in the kitchen was a Grim Reaper. And it was so real feeling that I literally woke up and I literally
I hate dreams
sat
like
there
that.
for like a while and I was like, did that actually happen? Did I get up and sleepwalk?
I like that one.
And then not too long, and they say when you see the Grim Reaper, it means death is like upon you. And I want to say my grandpa passed away not too long after that. So it was kind of like, take that as you
As
will.
like foreshadowing.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. I didn't think much of it, but I will say that there was death not that long after. And I've never in my life seen the Grim Reaper and that's the one and only time I've ever seen it. And I like have never even seen a movie with a Grim Reaper. Like, I don't even know where my mind like put that, but it was weird because it
I'm
was
definitely
full
gonna
day.
need to watch
It was a
anime after
morning.
that.
There was sunlight. The apartment was cheery. There was nothing scary or dark about the apartment. It was as if everything was normal, but the Grim Reaper was just chilling in our kitchen having a coffee. Like, that was it.
Do you remember Fairly Odd Parents?
Yeah.
Do you remember they always have like the Grim Reaper? Or is that the right show?
The only thing
It's
I think
one
of,
on like Cartoon Network.
There's something like that they always
It's not the
have
Fairly Odd Parents.
But that's what whenever you like when you're telling that story, that's like what I'm picturing.
It's like the one with the little girl. Like she's a little animated girl.
oh, what is that show? It's not very, no.
Mm-mm. I think is it Grimm?
Soul
Is it literally
Eater.
called
She
like
has,
Grimm
like,
or
her own
something?
little, like, Grim
That's an
Reaper.
anime.
Yeah. Speaking of though, I'm like browsing for more posts. Homeless woman lived in a man's closet for a year.
Ugh.
That is Parasite.
That is Parasite.
That's Japan.
Sorry.
It literally was
it back.
in Japan.
Literally Parasite.
You know me. I Google spoilers.
Yeah.
Like you,
Weird.
yeah,
You
you're
Google the end. Actually, it's funny because Morgan, as we all know, well, I guess I don't know if everyone knows this, but like she will literally Google the end of a movie while she's watching it.
everyone knows
That's like
now.
an anxiety thing.
Yeah, and
It
like,
is.
but it's funny
Anxiety,
because
ADHD thing. Yeah.
my what I would call step grandma, my stepmom's grandma, she told me once when I was younger that she would read like the last like 5 pages of a book before she would read it to
That
see if it was
part,
worth her time.
I don't get it.
I was like,
That's crazy.
Crazy.
But
you think that's crazy?
But I have like read a lot of books where I get to the end and I'm like, I wasted all this fucking time.
True.
Are you kidding me?
But I can't, like, part of what keeps me reading is wanting to know what happens.
Oh, I skip to the end a lot.
What?
And I still keep reading.
Ugh.
Okay, so I think we do one more scary.
One, like, real spook.
And then we'll end with some like lighthearted, feel good paranormal.
Okay.
Yes,
Like a playful ghost,
please.
like Casper. Do you have any stories of, like, a ghost where they, like, are helpful?
Somewhat.
Or, like, like, people have had, I feel like I've had situations. Like, let me think.
My friend's house is haunted by a ghost that loves to torment me.
Not that.
That's not really
That's not a
what
helpful
we're looking for.
ghost.
Not really the vibe. Didn't pass the vibe check.
Bro, these
You know what I
desert
mean? Where
snakes are
ghosts,
mind
like,
blowing to
save
me.
somebody from something.
I really want to read this crime scene one. My experience as a crime scene cleaner. But Lauren wouldn't be able to handle it.
Well, I can just step out.
No, it's long.
That's fine. I have things to do in your house.
Oh, you
Do some
don't?
laundry. Like.
Okay,
Take a
so
I feel like people are gonna be mad at me if you don't say.
the post is labeled "My Experiences as a Crime Scene Cleaner."
No,
Oh, okay.
Basically, I'll find one paragraph that I can read that, like,
You're
you
worried
won't
about the backlash.
flip out about.
Yeah.
No, and I'll link it. It is super, super long, so we would probably be here all night. So the next job that there was activity was a suicide of a man that was middle-aged. The coroner had already removed the body, but it was a mess. The guy had shot himself with,
I remember that
with
story.
what was a large caliber handgun, and the spray was everywhere in the basement. There were skull fragments and
I remember that story. I don't want to re-listen to it because it was terrifying. Fablacian. Bonjour. Hello. Thank you for the follow. It's appreciated. I remember the story of the fucking crime scene cleaner. That shit terrified me. Terrified me. I would never be able to fucking clean crime scene. Like, oh my god. Oh wait, that's not what I wanted to do. Is she gonna tell the whole story? Because I don't want to hear it again. Ah.
blah, 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 blah. First step in cleaning this was using our backpack vacuum cleaner to suck up all the biomatter. The coroner told us when we went in that he and his partner were extremely uneasy in the house and it felt strange, and we immediately started getting claustrophobic, suffocating feelings when we went into the basement as well. To make matters worse, the family of the man had come over and were crying upstairs, but the vacuum noise helped cancel it out. While I was cleaning, the power to the lights went out and it was completely pitch black. This was strange because my vacuum was still powered. My crewmate started screaming at this point, so I turned off my vacuum and climbed off my ladder. I thought maybe he touched a wire to the lights, but when my vacuum unit was turned off, he was still screaming and I could hear things being knocked over. I started fumbling around for my flashlight on my tool belt and yelled for my friend asking what was going on, but all I got back was panic screaming. Then I saw in the pitch black something darker that was moving in my direction, and I will admit I freaked out. I slipped trying to back up, still looking in my belt for my flashlight, and found it when my back hit the basement wall. I turned on the light, aimed at the blackest shape I have ever seen, and when the light turned on, I saw the shape of a man wearing a flannel shirt, beard, and an expression like he was about to attack me. Then it was just gone. My crewmate was behind where the entity was, sitting on the floor, rocking with his hands on his head. When I approached, he picked up his flashlight off the ground and turned it on, then ran up the stairs and outside and threw up.
So they both saw the same thing.
Mm-hmm. This man, like, it's super, super long. He talks about multiple crime scenes, like deaths that he's cleaned up and paranormal.
And in the end, all of his fucking coworker ended up killing themselves. They're all dead except for him. Like, bitch, come on now. Come on.
Activities on them.
Wow.
It's a heavy. That one's like really heavy.
Yeah.
So you have to like really be prepared to read that one.
Damn. Ugh.
So moving on to happier ghosts.
Okay.
I finally messaged my landlord asking about the ghost. He'd never had tenants talk about hauntings. I go on, telling him about Francis, the name I made up for my ghost roommate. He stops me mid-sentence because Francis used to own the house and lived here decades ago.
Wow.
Gave it a name and it's actually the real name? Shut
Unreal.
the fuck up.
Yeah. Months back on a Sunday, I was having a nightmare where I was yelling for someone to leave and they wouldn't. Wake up to see this cloud of mist at the foot of my bed and it just glides out of the room. Whole time I'm watching, I'm just like, oh cool, it's leaving. Then it dawned on me what I saw and I got spooked. But obs, there are a dozen ways to argue that it didn't happen. So although I know what I saw, I was like, not worth it. My thermos...
That's
Just
again.
a
That's
ghost.
some white
So
people
not let it go this
shit.
time.
That's some
Picture
white
what
people
level of
shit.
chill I could
Yeah,
we're like,
literally.
Just a cloud.
just a ghost. Let it go.
My thermostat is in
Seems
my...
friendly.
Well, maybe
See.
Francis is nice.
Okay, sorry, go on.
My thermostat is in my living room. I know the consistent temp of my apartment, even through the night because I do a decent amount of all-nighters. Big thing with ghosts is they have a cold presence. On Sundays, I'll always wake up sweating buckets with the furnace running constantly, as though the thermostat is measuring the house as really cold. But this only happens on Sunday nights. A while back, my friend is over, and I just addressed the ghost being like, hey, let's set some ground rules. What's your name? Francis. I'm gonna call you Francis. I don't mind you, but you can't be messing with me, ruining my sleep schedule. The random, intense furnace stuff stops. But still, someone could say it was all in my head, selective stuff or some logical debunking. I will casually talk to Francis when I get home from work. Hey, Francis, I'm home, or whatever. Kind of funny. Sunday, before the start
White
of my
people.
3-day
So chill.
overnight shifts, I go, yo, Francis, I'm going to be doing overnights the next 3 nights. So you got the place to yourself. No parties, though. Tuesday night, my same friend is over, and I'm running late for work by at least half an hour. Clearly, Francis is kind of salty because I'm not giving him the space I told him. My friend can't find their socks anywhere while I'm getting ready for work. Get this. I go to the bathroom to brush my teeth, and their socks are up on the shelf in my bathroom.
Oh my God, Francis is fucking around.
I'm like, what the fuck, Francis? Moved your socks.
The fuck, Francis?
There's no way in hell those socks were there before. I was in the bathroom earlier that night, and they were not there, and my friend never went to the bathroom the whole time they were over. That's the most unexplainable experience of it all. When I'm leaving my driveway, my car always shines its lights through the back door window, all the way to the door of my downstairs neighbors. I'm nosy, so I always peer through. That night,
This OP is just
Like,
it's
I don't even
comical.
know what
Yeah.
they are.
Fearless.
Comical.
Yeah, I love the honesty.
Yeah.
That night, I didn't, but my friend did, and jumps in their seat, swearing they saw a pale old man staring at them through the window. I didn't see it, so it still could be brain playing tricks along with the trick of the lights, although I've never had a weird glare or reflection anytime I look through the window. So the next morning, I have the combo that's described in the post title. Also, I would always shrug off the constant times I'd wake up from a nap or go to one of my doors and see it was unlocked. I'm a forgetful person and didn't grow up locking doors. I'll often even be like, oh yeah, I recall forgetting to lock it when I came home. But sometimes I don't recall forgetting to lock it. And now I'm thinking that's because Francis will be opening that shit when he's moving around the house. That's all.
He
Sounds
shouldn't
like
have
Francis
to.
doesn't
He's a
pay
ghost,
rent
but whatever.
And is ungrateful as fuck.
Yeah, true.
What the hell?
Francis is about to move in with you, Ollie, after that comment.
yeah, fuck.
Yeah, he's coming for you.
It's coming for your
I can't
socks.
imagine living somewhere knowing there's a ghost with me. I mean, at least he's not hostile. But still, bitch. Like, ew. Oh my god. No, I don't. Telling you, white people, bro. White people. Y'all, motherfucker. Weird. Weird. Okay, wait. So the other one. Okay. Uh. Okay. I need to know the fucking order of that damn thing. Wait, no, I'm wrong. That's not even the right one. What am I saying? It's this one and this one. There you go. It's not this one. We have established that, I think. Yes. No. I don't know anymore. I don't know. I don't. But I'm going to put it like that for now and see if I'm right or not.
God damn it. I can't find them as it is. Francis is already fucking with me.
He's the one who mismatches all of our socks.
They're always mismatched. Damn it.
Yeah, top comments on this are really cute. Like everyone's sharing their ghost stories. Oh, you have a resident ghost like me. It can be scary at first, but they become like part of the family after a bit.
Okay.
No way.
Okay,
That's a
girl.
stretch.
It's great you talk to him like he already is. Keep that up and just give him the basic respect all people deserve. Then you'll have a nice paranormal protector for your living space. Seriously, these guys tend to be territorial and won't just let any entity walk through your home. Try to find out more information on Francis, his hobbies, likes, and dislikes. Gramps, as I call my ghost, loves to collect different types of batteries. Found this out because they were always disappearing. So I put out a basket full of them and announced to him that they were for him. We switched them out every few months to keep them fresh. Gramps seems to appreciate this very much and began whistling for us on Sunday mornings when I make breakfast.
You know, okay.
Okay, no.
I
See,
I'm struggling.
I don't know how I feel about the friendly
struggling.
ghost.
I'm struggling. Like, part of me is like, wow, okay, amazing. Like, you're accepting the situation. You're making the best of it. You're kind of like embracing it. I do love that. I do.
I don't.
Because I've heard that most of the time, this is what I was getting at earlier, their energy's like not malignant. They're not there to like, or malicious.
Yeah.
They're not there to like inflict any type of, that's what I've read and heard. Who knows?
Typically,
like, a lot
I
of
think
this is
that's the
unfounded.
case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They say that it's like like it's an energy or a spirit that's like stuck between like two different whatever you'll
Planes.
call
Have
them.
you
Yeah.
have you guys seen the afterlife of the party?
No.
Oh,
like, she has conversation with a ghost like it's nothing, and people are like, "Oh yeah, I also live with a ghost." Can y'all stop? Like, at least, again, like I said, they're not hostile, but like, can we not normalize living with a ghost and acting like that shit is real? Because that's very weird. That's very weird. I don't like it. And it's just white people.
It's like a really cute ghost story.
Well, it's like Casper. Like,
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like Casper the friendly ghost.
Yeah, but I
And-
don't see ghosts like Casper.
no,
Casper
you-
is for
you
children.
finish.
Oh, I was just saying, like, when I hear that story, part of me is like, okay, amazing. You're just embracing this. So you're trying to like, because I mean, they're really not causing you harm. None of these stories,
No.
like these people didn't get injured, except for Scorpion he had a moment where it was like, it took over, it consumed him.
Yeah.
Well,
somebody
Possessed.
else.
It was possessive moment.
Yes.
Yeah.
But for the most part, like they're not hurting anything. They're not hurting anybody. They're scaring you maybe, but like if you embrace it like the batteries, it's kind of like, okay, you're making peace with it.
Yeah.
But then I'm like,
Are you encouraging it?
yeah, and I don't know if I would just be fine with like whistling.
it's okay to have an exorcist.
My dad whistles,
Exorcist.
and like what they say is true. Like you marry your father because my boyfriend fucking whistles. I'm like, I don't know who's walking in the door. Is it my boyfriend whistling or my dad whistling?
That's so
like,
cute. I see
so-
little to no parallels with Brett and my dad.
yeah. No,
No, I love that her parallel was like clearly married my dad because they both whistle.
Yeah,
No,
two
but
guys who whistle? Haven't
they
seen
say
it.
that though. But they say
I
they
know, I
always
know, I
say
know.
like guys marry their moms,
No,
Yeah.
yes,
girls
yes.
marry their dads.
Yeah.
Like as gross as it. But
I don't think it's accurate. I see
I don't
more
think it's
overlap
always
between me and
accurate.
Brett's mom. Like I see it, but I don't see it between my dad and Brett.
I
at
could see
all.
it. Just happy go lucky, big guys just
Yeah,
bopping
but
around.
Brett's, like,
Oh,
very high maintenance, and my dad's like
Oh.
so not. I don't know. I just don't.
That's
see,
the LA in him though.
Yeah. maybe.
Yeah. No, there's another story though that kind of relates to this that I found, and it's about a guy who works in an EMT service. And so he was talking about his experiences, how there's a lot of ghosts in the garage that the ambulances are housed, and he kind of chalked it up as like a lot of people die in our ambulances, and their spirits are probably super confused, and so they are stuck like in that ambulance like garage bay like area. And so like they were describing experiences where like papers would fly off the desk when there was no wind or anything, and it was just like I think a lot of spirits and
You guys should-
energy does get stuck.
You guys should watch the afterlife of the party because it was like basically she doesn't like right after she dies, she doesn't become a ghost until like years later. So everyone's already been like accepting that she's been gone for years. And then they're like, hey, you need to do this in between until you go to like your next phase of life.
Is this a recent Netflix movie? You were watching it.
Yeah.
Okay.
What?
I remember you were watching it. I came home one day. No?
Must be Sarah.
No, it was you. But maybe it's a different
I watched on the
movie.
airplane.
Yeah, so it must have been a different movie.
There's a lot of like ghost ones, or like there's another ghost one where she dies and then gets put in another body.
You know the one where she's like arguing with her friend and she's like, you're supposed to be dead. And she's like, I know. And like they're arguing with each other.
Yeah.
What movie's that?
Maybe I was watching
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Lauren's
it was-
got a bad memory over there.
Actually, no, I have the worst memory. So maybe it was Sarah.
Maybe I've no, yeah, I think
Maybe
I've only
it
watched
was
on the
Sarah. I
airplane.
think it
Yeah.
was Sarah. Fuck.
Watching the same show. Okay, two more short and sweet ones.
Okay.
My cat came to say goodbye. I'd posted this in a different forum, maybe a year ago, but since I just discovered this subreddit today, I'm going to share it. For my first birthday many moons ago, my parents surprised me with a kitten. The kitten went through everything with me. Countless dance recitals, many nights of terrible instrument practicing, high school graduation, etc. She even slept on my bed most nights. She passed away 2 days after I turned 18. I didn't lose a pet that day. I lost a sibling, a best friend, and it was crushing.
that's
About 3 days after she
tragic.
passed, I was laying down trying to sleep when I suddenly hear her meow. My kitty had a very distinct nasally meow, so I knew it was her. Of course, I jolt up. Why am I hearing a dead cat meowing? So as I'm looking around my room, I hear it again, next to my window.
no ma'am.
I heard it one more time and then silence, just deafening silence. I don't even remember hearing crickets outside. I brought it up to my mom a few months later and she told me, I bet you she stopped by one last time to say goodbye.
Aww.
This happened to my mom. So I had a childhood cat named Sweetheart. She passed away.
That's
I
not
was
cute.
at college, and my mom, like a couple nights after she died, kept hearing meowing in her closet, and she shined like she shone her phone flashlight towards the closet and saw 2 eyes glowing from it.
No way.
Turned the lights on, went in the closet, nothing.
Glowing
gosh.
eyes, really,
No.
bitch?
Yeah.
That's so cute.
That's not
Yeah.
cute. Oh my
I like
god.
those stories.
Mm-hmm.
They come back. I think I sent you the
know.
video,
Could've
or
been a
maybe you too on
demon.
TikTok.
Of
The cat.
Yeah,
is
yeah.
like the dog had like just passed away hours before, and the cat is like, what is the cat doing again?
It's just like it's pawing towards nothing, but I forget exactly how it is.
Yeah.
But
It used to like smush the dog or something
yeah,
in
it's
the
just
same way.
Yeah,
It used to do that to the dog, and
Mhm.
then they cut the video and they show it doing it to the air, and it's
Yeah.
like the cat's like looking around like it's looking at something.
yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. It was so cute.
I know. Okay, last one. My sister came in my dream before she passed. My sister was an addict for over 20 years.
Oof.
She had gotten out of jail for the millionth time. I loved her dearly and never was rude to her because she was an addict, as other family members would treat her shitty. Anyways, she got out of jail October 1st, 2020. Well, during the time she was out, she stole $20 from me. I was angry because I used to be in terrible financial situation to where every dollar counted on mine and my fiance's checks. Well, he has become a successful YouTuber, so we overcame those issues.
Huh.
She passed away October 13th, 2020. Before I got the phone call, I laid down for a nap before my son's appointment. During my nap, she appeared in my dream in a white room. I clearly remember saying, "What the heck is this?" And I turn around and she's there handing me the $20 she stole and a cross necklace.
Oh.
I didn't have time to ask questions before she disappeared. 10 minutes after I woke up from the dream, I received the call. She passed from overdose.
No way.
Oh wow.
Also, October 13th is
Bitch, that
literally
reminds me of Beyond Two
2 days.
Souls.
I have a story very similar to that. But I didn't realize that's like
It's a video game
paranormal.
though. It's a video game.
I
That's the
so I picked
difference.
this one just for the fact that like when I was younger and my great grandma passed, I had a dream about her and it was at her funeral, and I remember like in the dream I was at her funeral walking up to the casket and all of a sudden she sits up from the casket, looks at me and goes, "It's going to be okay, Morgan."
Oh my
Like,
god.
So like I picked this one because I think it is like a paranormal experience almost when
Yeah.
people that we love have passed and they visit us in our dreams.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I'm
Yeah.
not even gonna go down my rabbit hole because I fucking love dreams. I think you both know this. I think
There's so much to be said about them.
Yes, like I'll make my story very quick, but it's completely on topic with this. Like, oh, it's so hard for me to tell the story. I'll try not to cry. But like, my mom lost her cousin when in the 90s, like right before I was born. I think I've told you this story.
Yeah, you told me.
So she had this cousin she was very close to, like almost like a brother that she never had. And my mom was visiting Peru after she had moved to the US. He still lived in Peru. His name was Richard. He lived in like the jungle, so he had to take a small plane to get to Lima,
Oh wow.
where my mom was. He was like maybe like a marine biologist, something like that. He had to be like in the jungle. And my mom was like, "I'm in Peru. I'm here for a few more weeks. You have to come visit me. Like, I'm here from the US. I only come once a year or whatever." And so he was like, "Okay, I'll try. And so he gets on a small plane to come back to Lima. So this is the 90s. It's like 93, 94. And my mom's watching the news, and all of a sudden they're like, a small plane has gone down, no survivors. Like, back then they would play the victim names, almost like movie credits.
I hate small planes.
Yeah, on the news. That was like the only way to get to
Yeah.
from that area. And so my mom's like eating her popcorn and she's watching, and all of a sudden they put his name on the screen, and it was like a full name, so she knew it was his name.
Yeah.
And she is like just said like it felt like someone like took her voice box, like she couldn't talk because she was like, oh my god, like her guilt ridden because she like begged him to come back, got on a plane, the plane died, no survivors, or the plane went
that
down, no
sucks.
survivors. So that's like not the crazy part. So my mom was like very, very close to him. I didn't know, but at the time she was pregnant with me.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was. So it must have been like I think it was
93.
93, and she was pregnant with me, and then he had a brother named Coco, and Coco was like deployed in the military, Peruvian forces. And apparently, I don't know why, maybe this is a 90s thing, maybe it's a Peru thing, I don't know. They didn't notify him of his brother's death because something about
They didn't really. It was hard to find next of kin, especially if he was
it
deployed.
wasn't that though, but
No?
it could have been. But what I was told is that it would make him too mentally, like emotionally unstable in the field.
Oh wow.
So they didn't want to like rock him when he's like armed with,
Deployed. Yeah.
like assault rifles. So they were like, I don't know. That's the story I was told. They didn't tell him because apparently he was like in such a vulnerable place that they were like, we don't know what he's gonna do, so we don't tell him. So he comes home 3 months later, and he's like telling my mom or somebody about, he's like, how's Richard, my brother? And they're like, he died 3 months ago. And what's crazy is he apparently like 3 months ago, 4 months ago, he had a dream, or Coco had a dream that Richard, like at the time he thinks Richard's alive. So he doesn't think anything of this dream. But his brother Richard comes to him in his dream holding a little girl, and he's like, it's our niece. And he
Wow.
and he didn't know he
Damn.
was dead yet. So then he comes back and he's like, oh my God, like that was his like angel, his spirit, and it's me. Like I'm
Oh,
the
hey,
little girl.
Blazian.
It's such a crazy
That's
story.
insane.
I know. Because I was
How my day going? Chill. Slightly stressful now because I'm hearing ghost story, but other than that, pretty chill, pretty calm. I'm just farming Kuva weapons and reacting to Reddit ghost stories. What about you?
the only girl who was born that year.
It's like it's so sad and then beautiful.
I know.
You know?
I know. It's so
the
like
story
my
just,
mom
like-
breaks down when she tells that story. Because
Yeah.
like
I was your little like guardian angel. He literally probably guided your soul. Like
Yeah.
it's so
oh, I know. It's like that's like a good story of like a paranormal
Yeah.
like visitation or like a spirit visit, but
yeah.
that you can't deny because it's like, well, he was already passed at that point, but he
had
didn't
no
know.
idea. He had no
So he's just
idea.
thinking, oh, it's another dream of my brother, and he's holding a baby, and he's telling me this is our niece.
Did your mom even know what she was having at that point?
Yeah.
Like okay.
Oh, actually, I don't know.
Because like that would be crazy if like your
Yeah.
mom didn't even know and then it was
Yeah.
like, oh, this is our niece. Like
I don't know. That's a good question.
timeline wise,
Yeah.
it's just like, oh.
I could do the math on it, but I don't remember the timing exactly. I just know that I was born like a few months later.
Yeah.
So I wasn't born yet.
What
when he,
did you
like,
do
says this is our
today?
niece or something like that.
Yeah.
But it's
And
just crazy.
do you like re-listening to Reddit stories?
Like,
That's
right?
insane.
It's so sad, but like you said, it's like sad, but like beautiful.
Yeah.
But
You look like you had a visitation thing down there too.
Oh, well, no, I was just thinking, so I haven't thought about this in a long time, but when I was really little, like my grandma died when I was pretty young. And at this time, I dream a lot now, but like at this point in my life, like I didn't really remember my dreams that often. And I woke up, I dreamt of grandma.
What is a hobby
And my
besides
mom
streaming?
like just paused and like froze because she was like,
Uh,
grandma was in my dream last night too.
I have. Well, I mean, I've been very recently working on relaunching my YouTube channel where I post reaction videos to like movies, anime, and stuff. What else? Well, at the moment, because I'm not working, I don't have that much hobby. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't really have much of a life because I'm unemployed. But I am technically an artist, and I'm just the stereotypical millennial broke artist. That's that.
Too.
oh,
Yeah.
I love that stuff.
And so that was something that was like so beautiful to my mom because she felt like that was grandma visiting us. Because
Yeah.
it's like
It was.
Go ahead. What's your question? Eh, Why haven't you upgraded your channel? Haven't you upgraded? What do you mean upgraded? How does one upgrade their channel? Can you give me like something specific? 'Cause I'm not sure I understand. There's no decoration like a logo, banner, overlay becoming a VTuber for your channel so that no more viewers come to your stream. I have no idea how VTubing works. I mean, I have a bit of a banner. I'm not gonna lie. I'm only streaming because I mean, I'm only streaming because I have nothing better to do with my life at the moment. but I'm not like a professional streamer or anything. I'm really not. So a lot of the things I don't really know how to do them. Plus, I'm a very slow learner, so and I refuse to hire the 10 billion bots that come in my chat selling me their fucking services because I'm broke as fuck anyway. So yeah, I don't really know how to do a lot of things. So I keep things simple because simple is all that I can handle at the moment. May if because also like I feel like I'm not like popular enough to, I don't know. Like I don't make money from streaming, so it's not like I can invest in uh anything aesthetic or whatever. You know. If I was to make more money from streaming, I probably would actually take the time to like upgrade shit, but I'm kind of just chilling right now. Uh yeah. Oh, you're just the type of bot that talks more than the others. Damn. I thought you were a legitimate viewer. No, thank you. I'm poor.
100%.
For sure. Those are the moments I love, where I'm
Yeah.
like, I welcome all the spirit.
I know.
Like, I think that's
especially the
amazing.
dream visits.
Yeah.
My dad has had some amazing like stories about like my grandma Doris. Her favorite song was it was like I think it's called Claire de Lune, and it was played at the end of one of the Ocean's movies. And so one of my cousins was like sleeping one night and all of a sudden woke up and the TV, like they fell asleep with the TV on, but they woke up and it was her song playing at the end of that movie. And then another cousin happened to be like, I think fell asleep with the TV on or had the TV on while they were doing stuff. And all of a sudden they had like this urge to like look at the TV. And it was my grandma Doris on a See's Candy special.
Oh my god.
Like they had done a recorded TV show on See's Candy, and she was on the fucking TV at the See's Candy store shopping.
That's so cool. That's so crazy.
Insane. Like I think it was kind of like a similar thing where they woke up and then saw her on the TV or like had the urge to turn it on and that was what they turned on. And then my dad has had like so many dreams of her, like just it's just amazing.
I love that. For anyone who like loves that kind of stuff, there's a book, and I should know the author. It's called Signs. And it's
that's
all,
cool.
Yeah, it's all about stuff like that, where like you see signs of people, or like you see things that are, it's too uncanny to where like the see like of all the channels and of all the times.
It's more than a coincidence.
It's more than
it was like a divine,
unexplainable. Or that one too, like you and your mom dreaming at the same night of the same person. Like
and your sister and your mom having the same like
that's like a bad sign. But yes.
But no, but like there's just some things that you cannot explain.
No,
like
you can't.
divine interventions or like truly evil spirits, like
well, it's like the rainbow that I keep seeing.
Yeah, I was thinking about this whole time.
I know.
All right. Well, that's enough ghost story for tonight. Godly. I am good. I want non-ghost story. I want normal shit. No more. There was so much spooky shit. All right. Okay, so wait. Let's see.
Wedding planners? What was the worst way you ended up ruining someone's wedding? Random story. My wife was running her friend's wedding, standing at the back of the venue and sending bridesmaids down the aisle. I was off to the side of the stage running the music, and we were both in touch over the phone. On stage, there's the unity candle, 2 small candles to either side and a big one in the center that the bride and groom light simultaneously during the ceremony. The groom's mother goes to the stage and lights one. The bride's mother goes to the stage and lights the unity candle. My wife and I see this simultaneously, and she whispers to me to fix it. So I wait until the bride is walking down the aisle and every single person in the room is looking at her. Then I sneak up on stage, blow out the unity candle, and light the smaller one. Nobody, even the bride, saw me do it. I was the wedding ninja for the day. Next story. As the best man in several recent weddings, an event staffer is the best place for blame. On the most recent one, the mother of the bride was utterly insane, and we had a couple small things that we noticed right away were going to go wrong. They were fine, but the mother of the bride was going to go insane because it wasn't the way she wanted it. So we grabbed the event manager and asked them if we could, with their assistance, put the blame on one random staffer. So he called in a staffer on their day off. We paid her $300 in cash, and the mother of the bride chewed her out for a couple minutes while we looked disappointed, and then the mother of the bride fired her from the event staffer company, which is just really funny to me that the mother of the bride thought she had the ability to unquestionably fire someone from a career at somewhere else and it would just totally be accepted. The girl was in on it the whole time and said that if she could get paid for the entire day of work plus $300 for 45 minutes of work, including driving to the location, she would love it. The rest of the time, the mother of the bride would find things wrong and then say, "Well, this must have been that girl's doing. I'm glad I fired her because she was worthless." And we all just said, "Definitely. Great decision." Made the day so much easier. I really wish this was my idea, but it was the father of the bride's idea. I can only assume he had done this in the past. You know what? Professional fall guy is definitely a career I'm down for. Taking all the blame for something I didn't do, but getting paid handsomely for it? You know what? Sign me up. Fire me 1,000,000,000 times if that's what makes you happy. For $300, I am down. Next story. Not a wedding planner, but I once attended a wedding where the freaking photographer forgot to show up. She penciled in the wrong date or something, and they even held off the ceremony for an hour trying to reach her. It turned out she was on location somewhere else or otherwise unavailable. I'm not a nuclear physicist, but I saw a meltdown that day, and it was the bride's mother. I'm surprised any of us are still alive. What ended up happening was someone ran out to Walmart and bought them out of those little Kodak disposables, and everyone just took candid snaps. That's kind of fun though, like a group project of wedding photography. Is it what the couple getting married may have wanted? Probably not. But is it not much more memorable that way? Of being like, oh, who took this one? I wonder if it was Jeremy. You know, just going back, looking through the photos that everyone took and seeing everyone's own distinct style, I guess. I think it would be fun. Next story. Not a wedding planner, but a photographer's assistant. During the speeches, the photographer had me duck to the back of the room to grab his backpack full of kit from where it was perched on an unused stage. No problem. I snuck in and grabbed it quickly. The bag was unzipped. Lenses and flashes spilled everywhere with a gigantic crash and clatter onto the wooden floor from shoulder height. I scrambled to pick up the pieces while the whole reception turned and watched me in complete silence. Finally, red-faced, I managed to gather all the bits from under people's tables and escape to the hallway where the poor photographer surveyed the damage. One of his lovely flashes, the oldest one and the first big bit of the kit he bought himself, was broken beyond repair. The photos managed to continue for the rest of the night even though he didn't have the 2 flashes he'd planned on. But the terrible crash during the speeches and my terrified face rummaging around people's legs couldn't have been a happy inclusion to the special night. I still got paid, but I never worked a wedding again. I also have a lot of stories about waitressing at weddings, but none of my mishaps there were quite so spectacular. Next story. Obligatory, not a wedding planner, but my son was the ring bearer and my daughter was the flower girl for my brother's wedding this summer. It was an out-of-town big wedding. I realized while the groomsmen are getting changed that I left my son's dress shoes at home, so he either walks down the aisle barefoot or in socks, or in his super awesome Spider-Man light-up shoes. And then my daughter, for at the time, is distraught because the 11-year-old bridesmaid was taunting her that her flowers were fake and everyone else's are real, so cue crying. So my barefoot son escorts my crying daughter who is throwing fake flowers like baseballs down the aisle. Next story. Rant incoming. I am getting married in a little less than a month, and I feel like our wedding planner has added to the stress a lot. She didn't remind us of any payments like she said she would. We paid everything without issue, but she never brought it up, except for hers, which was still a week late. She only ever sent us 2 design ideas that were taken straight from my fiance's Pinterest. We were worried about money, and overall we were about 50% over budget. This is why we got a wedding planner. We had no idea what wedding things cost, and we wanted to make sure our expectations for various parts of the wedding were realistic. She never gave us reminders about things such as, you need to do X by why date? Even the marriage license we went to get without her ever mentioning it. Overall, I feel like we are mature enough that we're able to stay on top of things, but the wedding planner made it so much more stressful. We're only a few weeks away and still haven't planned the ceremony. All the reservations are made, we just haven't gotten a play-by-play made up yet. I'm actually having a talk with her today. We still need her help on the day of the wedding, so I don't feel like we can fire her, but she's done about, 10% of what we were expecting, and has overall felt more like someone we had to keep in the loop, rather than someone that was doing that for us. Anyway, yeah. That has been bugging me lately and felt kind of relevant. Next story. Caterer checking in. I've catered over 100 weddings in my day and never really ruined anything or had any big disasters, but I have a story of a client ruining my night. It was a destination wedding at a private residence, 4 hours from my home base at a 25,000 square foot vacation house near a ski resort. The clients were friends and one of my original regular customers at my restaurant. In fact, they had their first date at my place. The bride was very insistent about having a non-traditional reception. She wanted a running cocktail party where different food and drink stations came out throughout the day/night with no traditional sit-down dinner. The main meal part of the night was small plates served dim sum/tapas style. We had 10 items on the menu and my staff would walk carts up and down the tent passing out various plates. So if a cart went by with something you liked, you took it. If not, you waited for the next cart. In our last meeting with the clients and the wedding planner, everyone decided that it was important for the bride and groom to have a speech welcoming everyone and to briefly explain how dinner was going to work. On the day of, despite being reminded, the bride neglected to do this. When my staff descended upon the tent, people were confused, taking anything that came by their table, being upset that they didn't get other things. After the initial crush, things settled down and actually went quite well. After dinner, the bride and groom give thank you speeches. When the bride gets up to speak, the first thing she says is that she's sorry dinner didn't go as she planned, and hopes that everyone wasn't disappointed. I was on the edge of the tent with the WP, and my heart just sunk, and I wanted to hide in the corner. The wedding planner was pissed and took her aside to tell her about the inappropriateness of her statement. This is the point in the story where I tell you that dinner was an hour and a half late because after the initial pictures, the bride didn't like her eyelashes and disappeared for over an hour to redo her makeup, during which we'd run out of appetizers. We had enough for an hour-long cocktail reception, not a 2.5-hour one. Not to mention how the timing affected the timing of dinner food. Because they were friends, especially the groom, who is paying for the wedding approximately $125,000, they asked me to defer $10,000 of my $25,000 bill for a week after the wedding, and come final payment time, predictable, the bride throws in a faux apology. I couldn't cash that check fast enough. TLDR, bride threw me under the bus to her guests. Next story. Not a wedding planner, I know. But a funny story from my wedding. What we later found out was that the DJ who was supposed to do our wedding bailed at the last minute. So the owner of the DJ service had to scramble and send someone she didn't know, and it totally backfired. After all the toasts and stuff, we go up and tell him we're ready to do the first dance. What song are you dancing to? I tell him, I don't have that one. What the hell? Luckily, I had driven my car to the reception even though I hadn't planned to, and had the CD in my car. Once the dance floor opens up, he starts playing the worst selection of music ever, including songs we had explicitly on our do not play list. It doesn't take long for us to realize the guy is high as balls on ice, and he's completely out of it. Needless to say, the dance floor empties out for a long time. Then he plays Billie Jean, at which point people come back and start dancing. So, in his drugged up brain, he then proceeds to try and play the entire Thriller album. I had to go stop him after 4 songs. Anyway, it didn't ruin the wedding by any sense, but was definitely bizarre and annoying at the time, although funny now. Next story. I've worked at tons of weddings, from little get-togethers on the beach to $500,000 galas in Manhattan. Here's a story about how the wedding party contributed to making things lousy all around. I met the couple at a great location near the beach. I was told by the lady that they were having a family reunion. We later worked out the menu, budget, arrangements, etc., and they put down the 50% deposit. The remaining 50% was due 48 hours before the event, which was in about 4 months. About a month before the family reunion, she lets out, "Oops, it's actually a wedding." She said she had read online that the wedding industry rips people off, and it was better to not say it's a wedding but some other type of party. Jeez. So we made some adjustments now that I actually knew it was a wedding. 48-hour countdown comes and no payment from them. I almost blew it off, but decided to put up my own money and do the job anyway, paying for all the rentals, all the food and staff, etc.
Why would you
The
do
wedding
that?
and reception gets underway, and still no payment, and
Girl?
no mention of it from them. They then proceed to be rude and abusive to my staff. This is a party of about 150 people. They slam the bar we'd set up and everyone is pounding vodka. About 2 hours into it and everyone is hammered and the complaints
No,
and
Nike, I'm sorry, bitch. First she lied, then she's not paying you, and she's rude? Hello? Like, at this point, I don't give a fuck if she go on, like, online and trash me, writes me a trash review. I'ma trash your shit. Like, that's... You're doing too much. And plus, you fronted the things. Why would you do that? If you're not paying, you ain't getting shit. Like, you're basically rewarding them for their bad behavior. That's crazy to me. Like, I don't understand the logic behind this decision.
abuse are pouring in non-stop. My staff remained pretty chilled about it. We'd worked many weddings and receptions before. We knew this type of behavior was atypical. So as things died down, I had to go deal with getting paid. I finally got it, but not before getting a drunk earful from the bride and her mother who were trying to work out why they should get some discounts. There were at least 50 people who were plastered. I offered to let the police sort it out. That must have gotten their attention. They paid up, about $5,000 in cash, which was weird, and then they left. These people obviously thrived on abusive relationships. They wanted to have a crappy time and wanted someone to blame it on, and hey, they got it. Out of all the weddings I've been to and worked at, these people took the cake. Literally. OP, you are better than you should be. You fronted the 50% without any promise of actually getting paid. I feel like these people could have scammed you so hard. I'm glad you didn't, by the way. I'm very glad you did not get scammed. But putting up 50% for that is crazy. Kinder than I would be, I'll tell you that. Next story. I went to a wedding for a doomed couple. The mother of the groom gave them 10 months during her speech at the reception. I think they lasted 18, though. A few months later, these newlyweds were at our wedding, and he hit on every girl there, including my wife. We didn't see them again after that. Next story. When my little sister went to get married, her fiance's aunt-in-law was a wedding planner, and they were getting married in his home state. Well, since we didn't really know anyone up there, my dad decided to let her plan the wedding with a budget of $35,000. The day before the wedding, she presents my dad with another bill of $35,000 and says the wedding can't go on unless he pays it. Luckily, my dad had just sold some farm equipment from our dairy, so he has the cash and he pays it. The wedding does turn out to be really nice, but afterwards, my dad still received calls from the DJ, the photographer, and other people saying she hadn't paid them. My dad doesn't want to press charges since now she's related, but she didn't think that a lot of her business came from the dairy industry, and my dad is well known in it. So he quietly let it be known what she did, and she stopped getting any business from the dairy industry. She still claims she took a loss on the whole thing, even though she built a brand new addition to her house after the wedding. Next story. I've worked at a lot of weddings in various capacities, with budgets from a few $1,000s to hundreds of thousands of dollars, and I've found that if the wedding party has a good attitude, everything just seems to work out for them, and that good attitude was coming from a long way back. I've seen lots of little miracles happen surrounding weddings of people with a good and go-with-the-flow attitude. I've also seen a few wedding parties with bad attitudes, looking for someone to blame or something to go wrong, to pin as a target for why things screwed up, and that screwed-up attitude came from a long way back. You get the wedding you and your wedding party deserve. Next story. I'm an event planner and actively avoid working on weddings simply because the chances of something going wrong is too high. At a recent ball I put on, everything had been planned down to the tiniest detail until a group turned up 45 minutes late and demanded an entire table after everyone was seated. They basically threw a tantrum in front of all the other guests, including the client, until my team simply gave up our table. We ended up working 19 hours that day. They went on to abuse the band and DJ, and generally ruin people's nights. Unfortunately, no matter how much planning you put into an event, the guests can always screw it up. Next story. My sister is a professional cake artist and made a coconut cream cake for a bride in June. She has 2 jobs and was scheduled to work during the actual wedding, so I was charged with transportation and setup. Everything was fine, except the wedding was in June, and before the ceremony was even over, the coconut cream filling started to melt from inside the cake, causing it to slide. This 3-tier white cake looked like the Leaning Tower of Pisa, so I managed to flag down the venue coordinator and had them pull the cake from display just moments before it completely fell apart. Thank God it was in their kitchen. So I had to run to Tom Thumb, who makes beautiful deli cakes, and purchase 2 coconut cakes and basically make a cake for them to cut for pictures. Since the collapsed cake had fallen while on a sterile kitchen surface and was still edible, it just wasn't pretty at all anymore. The bride actually had no idea that anything had happened, but I was in a sheer panic for almost 2 hours. Next story. My mom was the wedding coordinator at our church for several years, and I somehow got roped into helping. Most of the ruined weddings were just random stuff blown out of proportion by the bride. Examples: dead butterflies. We told them they would likely die and they ignored our warnings. People freaking out because they weren't allowed to dance, clearly stated in bold letters in the contract. Our church is stuffy and run by old people. Steps to take to not have a ruined wedding. Don't trust the DJ to have your music. Every DJ I've worked with was either high, incompetent, or both. Have a CD or iPod with the music on standby. Read your contracts. They will be enforced. It's your day. Speak up. It can't be fixed if you're not willing to complain a little. Read the damn contracts again. Any changes to a contract should be done in writing and signed by everyone. Don't invite people who cause drama. Yes, they'll have a fit, but at least it won't be during the ceremony or during the party. Butterflies won't live to be used. Just do bubbles like everyone else. Next story. Last year, a friend of mine got married, and the bride's mom was an emotional wreck throughout the whole process. She was paying for everything, so the decisions really came down to her. She fired several wedding planners before finding one that she found suitable. Her daughter had no say in what was at the wedding. The day of the wedding, her mom just kept complaining of everything that was wrong. During the reception, she disrupted the best man during a toast and literally apologized for the outcome of the wedding. Everyone looked at her like, what the hell are you talking about? My friend will never go to his in-laws again because of what she did to their wedding.
Wow. Okay. This one is very different than the one that I'm used to, where like we take the time to talk about the story, comment on it. Like this one is just kind of rapid fire. No wonder the episodes are fucking short, but like it also feels fucking packed. It's not necessarily a bad recommendation, but I wouldn't say that it's like a very no. I think I've heard better. But either way, it's late. So my stream is over. I'm gonna go to bed. I have grinded enough today. I've done the things that I wanted to do, so I'm gonna go to bed and stream again. Well, tomorrow. Technically, we are already tomorrow, but tomorrow. Bye.